It's up to you, Bego. Can go when you want. Yeah. Yes.
Well, welcome everyone to the very first day, the kickoff of the 2025 IBC World Tour. And we are starting in not all the way that what we did last year. So again, we are here in Morocco, in Agadir. We're going to see the second edition of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, an amazing event. And I'm more than happy to welcome you. Hi, Lucas, and welcome to a new tour.
Yeah, thank you, Bego. Good morning, everyone, wherever you are. It's a pleasure to be presenting this event once more and feeling the energy of everyone here in Morocco. The riders are stoked. We have 30 young guns on the Pro Junior Man division. The waves are very glassy and nice out there, so it's going to be a great day, a great initial step for the World Tour this year.
Yeah, remember we had a new format right now. We are having the Rising Series, which is, a super good opportunity for the riders to use their local and national rankings as part of the new plan for the IBC World Tour to take into consideration local, regional, and national rankings for the junior riders. And that's going to happen also with the men and the women. We're going to explain that further when we start their event, which is happening between the 5th and the 16th of this month, remember? So one of the main things for the new Juniors Rising Series is that the juniors event will be separated from the women and the men. And I think that's super good because they will have exclusive days for them. And also the women and the men, will have their window for waiting period, and they will choose the better moments to run the events. So I think it's a super good idea.
Yeah, I love it too as well. I think it'll be a good thing for fomenting the base divisions, taking into account the nationals and all of this. And I'm pretty sure we'll be collecting fruits from this, after in this year and of course this next year as well.
For sure. Well, let's hit the water. We would like to show you how Anza is behaving today. We have super clean and glassy conditions, so you can see we already have the riders in the water. And, Oswald dropped yesterday and the day before we had the nationals here. And we were here also taking all the action and everything happening. All right, so if you don't know, these are 25-minute hits. And we have 3 riders in the water right now. Of course, I'm going to come back in a bit. But you always can go to the IBC World Tour website and check everything there. Remember, we have a live section. Or if you click on the day 1 of the event for the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, you're going to find the live streaming there. So actually, it's 25 minutes, the hits. It says 30 there, but it's a 20.
Just corrected.
Nice. Who do we have in the water?
Yeah, for now we have 2 French guys. They are Victor Roux and Atanae Blanchard, and a Moroccan rider as well, Haji Yassin. They will be in these first 25 minutes in the water. Guys, as you can see, we have solid 3 to 4 foot, I would say, at least out there. Perfect condition for a junior pro man event. And yeah, of course, these guys are going to be like machines in the water, getting many waves. The waves are very spread throughout the beach today. The conditions have been changing quite a lot in the last week here in Agadir. 3 days ago, it was pretty big, and then it became too windy yesterday and the day before. And today, the wind gave us a break for the waves to offer good conditions. It was very tough on the 2 days of nationals here, but now nature is helping us with this initial step for the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, that this year especially is going to be only here in Anza Beach. Last year we had 2 stages for the event. Anchor Point also was part of the show, but this year we are keeping it to Anza, which is one of the most constant spots here in Agadir for sure.
That's right. Well, to start things, we would like to thank all the institutions that have made this event possible. Remember, I mean, first of all, we would like to recognize a big effort of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for being the main supporters of this event, and they have been with us since the beginning. So thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for that. And remember, we have a title sponsor as well as last year is Taghazout Bay, beautiful area. Taghazout is super close from Anza, and we are staying there. And it's really some place that you have to meet. We have some institutions involved. Of course, is the Regional Council of Souss-Massa. Thank you so much for another year's support. The Wilaya Souss-Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout. Thank you so much. And we do have some sponsors also.
Yeah, thanks a lot to Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, amazing hotel, Tequila Hotel, RDTR, the local tourism network here in Agadir, and CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism as well. And of course, the amazing associations doing a great work also for the contest: Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders. Thank you so much.
Yeah, without you, it wouldn't be possible. So yes, you can see Anza, we're loving it because it brings the opportunity of taking left and rights. Of course, the right is probably the first choice for the riders. It's a long and nice ride, but yeah, no, we have seen some nice lefts as well. And just picking up a little bit more about the Rising Series, what we were talking about when we started the day. Rising Series on the junior division, separating the juniors from the main divisions, or I mean, of course when we say main divisions is because oh wait, we have the first taker of the day, Victor Roy from France. It's a nice looking round roll for him to start things, to start the tour, the 2025 World Tour with this wave. So it was a combo for Victor. Victor coming from Arcachon as well, part of the Ocean Routes group. And that's a replay there. So a round roll and a carving reverse for Victor Roy. Keeps going, and he tried to do something else, but that will be it. And I have to say, it's super smart from Victor to only take, to come back fast, because the paddle is actually super long when you ride all the way in. So nice way to start the tour for Victor.
First wave of the 2025 IBC World Tour. And yeah, as Bagel said, it's pretty tough. But let's see, now it's the blue, the Moroccan Haji Yassin, with a shallower section on the outside, going for a roll. But he had a complication there to complete this maneuver. Very shallow wave. In the outside, the waves are very spread throughout the beach. Usually there's a very, very long right-hander that just sweeps throughout the whole spot. But today we are seeing waves breaking all over, and that's also good for the athletes in finding a space to get back to the outside zone. And we'll probably see them getting more waves probably than in the bigger days.
All right, so if you're just getting here, first day, first event of the 2025 IBC World Tour, we're going to be showing you the calendar. If you haven't seen it, the calendar is in our website, and it's right there. Thank you so much, Seymour, director. There you have it. So we will be here till the 16th, and we will jump to, Iquique hasn't been confirmed as of yet. We have a couple weeks for them to confirm, so we'll get to know in the top 2 weeks if Iquique is happening, but hopefully. Then, of course, we're going to have the amazing Itacoatiara Pro. Now, in Brazil, we are, that's fully confirmed, and that's only a man event. And Sintra Pro, still to be confirmed.
Yeah, and following that, we have the ArcelorMittal Wahini Bodyboard Pro, an event exclusively for the women as well. And it's a special event because there we crowned the Master Women World Champion. And
the junior women this year as well.
And the junior women, that's true. I was talking about the Master Women because that's the only event that holds this division.
And no,
And
wait a second. We are also crowning the women. So the three champions for
true.
our division, the women division, will be crowned in the ArcelorMittal IBCWORLDTOUR, which, just for you to know, it's under the... Okay, we're going to get back to that after this. Atan Blanchard from France, also with the round roll, combined with the spin, but not able to complete. But yeah, a good way to start things.
Yeah, all of these guys getting their first wave, a roll in the outside section, and then Atanae tried to combine a few more maneuvers, but ended up staying with that 360 and not being able to continue. Yeah, as we were saying, the Wahine is a very special event for the women division. I mean, all of the women divisions, and 3 champions will be crowned out there. And then after that, we will close this year with the Fronton King, where the junior men champion will also be decided, and very possibly the men division also will be decided in the big and heavy waves of El Fronton.
That's right, that's right. And I was just saying that ArcelorMittal IBCWORLDTOUR, it's under the TBC, which is the to be confirmed definition right now in the calendar, but it's only because of the dates. The event will go no matter what. I mean, ArcelorMittal has already signed up for the event, and it's for sure happening. It's only that the exact dates haven't been still established. Remember, all the promoters, once they get into the calendar, they have a period of time to, I mean, fully confirm the dates and some other stuff. So, and prize money. Of course, this year we have minimum of prize money for, you know, the different type of events we will be seeing. We will be explaining a little bit further when we get the Prime Series event for the men and the women yet in this event. But basically, for you to keep in mind, there is Prime Series and there is Rising Series for the men and the women. And for the juniors, it's mainly everything will be Rising, and we will have a grand final, which is where the champions are going to be decided. So grand final for the junior women division, it's in ArcelorMittal IBCWORLDTOUR. We're going to get back to that.
Hold on, that's Victor Hu. He is the second in the heat right now. Goes for one roll. He's looking for something else. Combining a reverse 360. The wave is opening in a great way for Victor. Holding on with a cutback. One more 360. Stretching up pretty good for Victor Hu, who's going to find maybe his best wave. And he closes off with another roll. Good combination for the French guy. Definitely going to take the first step on this heat on the way to the lead.
That's right. Super good, I think. Super well played, very well used. He actually chose the best possible maneuvers for every section. I enjoyed that first reverse. And right there, he was trying to, you know, gain some momentum to find this area right there to do a roll. And we have one more for the local, Yassine. Nice looking roll, unfortunately not able to complete. And round number 1, okay, we're gonna get to see one more look to that wave, Yassine. That was his first actually roll. I think it was part of the wave, yeah. So this is his second wave, and that was the first maneuver was completed. So we'll see if he can get the first position. We'll see how much he needs in order to keep advancing. But remember, one of the things in the Rising Series junior events is that the first round, it's a non-elimination round, so no one it's leaving from this round. And we are intended to do the second round today as well. After, I mean, and yeah, that will be it for the day. We have 3 days only for juniors.
Yeah, I think all the athletes love this format of having a non-elimination round on the first time that they go in the water. I mean, I would say this is one of the most nervous moments for these guys, except for the final, of course. But going in that first time in the water, you know, sometimes you get maybe paralyzed or nervous and stuff coming from very far away from other countries, and having an opportunity of just surfing in a more relaxed manner, where you can risk to try and get that first position to jump the rapid charge is a very good thing for these guys. And as you can see right now, Atanae Blanchard, he was in the first position and skipped to third right now because Victor Hu found a 5-point ride in that last combination wave, and Yassine as well managed to jump to the second position with a 3.5, his best wave so far. And now the priority is on Atanae's hands, and he still has 13 minutes to give the payback for the other guys.
That's right. If you're just getting here, first day of the 2025 IBC World Tour, we are so thrilled to be back here in the booth. We breathe, sweat, and bleed bodyboarding, so we love to be here. And we are more than honored to start again with the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, an event that is really special. It joins a lot of cultures, a lot of opportunities for so many riders from these areas, so many good bodyboarders that are from here, from Morocco, to have the chance to broadcast themselves, and also so many Europeans. Right now in the juniors, we have actually 31 competitors, and we have 15 foreigners. And wow. So think about it. We have 16 Moroccans. That's huge.
Yeah, that's so good to see, the new generation here in Morocco. Some athletes that don't have the chance to follow the tour, to go to other stops off the tour. And you can see a very strong new generation here in Morocco. Yesterday, when I got to the contest area here for the first time, I was walking down the beach from Anza Point, and you could see so many new riders, so many young riders practicing there and getting used to the conditions and everything. Super stoked guys. So good to feel their energy, they're always very, very amped to go in the water and do their best. So yeah, this is the future of the sport for sure.
Just in case you want to say it, we paid for 8 junior.
I love the fact that every time that we have a World Tour event in a new country, as happened last year here, I mean, when you come back to the country, you see the effects of the World Tour. You see how it pushes the sport. It's definitely a tool for, to plant the seed, to grow, to make the sport grow. So if you are out there and you're interested in throwing an event, we're more than open, of course. It's been probably a bit of a confusion about the Rising Series for the juniors, but it's been explained that, I mean, right now, if you see the calendar, you don't see many Rising Series events for the juniors, but there is an open gate for whoever would like to join and throw a Rising Series junior event, either for the women or the men. Of course, the grand finals are established. Grand final for the men will be in El Frontón, the junior men, and grand final for the junior woman will be in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. So yeah, that's established, and the way to qualify to get a spot in the grand final, it's by getting your best 2 results, which is combining not only the IBC World Tour events of the the ones that are in the calendar, but also the ones that are sanctioned by the IBC. So the IBC also, it's getting in touch with all the federations that are interested to join, to work together and use the rankings, so the riders get points by competing in their nationals. So it's actually, if you think about it, it's a huge improvement, because always people think that, I mean, we all want to travel, but these guys are juniors, they're kids still, and they have to go to school, and budgets are difficult. So making them travel the world, it's hard, because sometimes they have to travel with their parents, So a lot of money, a lot of time, and a lot of school missing. So we have one more wave here for Atanae. And yeah, unfortunately, that was a non-complete maneuver, and he only needed a 1.76. 8 minutes and 40 seconds to end this first heat of the World Tour of the 2025 IBC World Tour. And we'll see, I mean, Victor has been dominating the heat and the local.
There he goes, the Moroccan, Yassine Haji. Goes for a nice bottom turn. Just flying a lot in that roll. Very good maneuver for Yassine. Let's see once more.
I just love it. It was definitely, I would say, his best wave and definitely the most powerful roll that we have seen. Of course, Victor's surfing was super stylish and smooth. And here he comes again with a reverse combined with a forward. And I think he lost momentum there. And a wave for Atanae. Oh, dangerous moments right here for Victor, because I think maybe Yassine gets the score he needs to get the first position. And Atanae, he was only looking for a 1.75, I mean 76. Oh, we didn't see that roll at the beginning for Victor.
Yeah, that's true. Just trying to improve that 4-point ride that he had. But you see, sometimes it gets very complicated here in Anza as the wave has some shallower sections and some deeper sections. So you got to read it pretty well to see where the energy will be focused on. And there you can find the best ramps, as Yassine is doing, and in this case, Atane as well during that roll. But you know, I think that Yassine's wave is going to be a pretty good one, maybe jumping to the first position, because just like his previous wave, he managed to find an outside section with a shallower moment for a good ramp, and I think the judges will like that maybe.
I think so too. So we might see some changes here. We'll see. We'll see how that unfolds. We're still not sure about, you know, what's going to happen in there, but definitely a good battle. I just love to see how, you know, no one give up. And I'm telling you, sometimes 6 minutes is way enough time to change situations, you know, especially when the waves are not that big and we don't have a strong current. You can come back to the lineup and, you know, keep trying. Remember, we do have priority established. And yeah, we're still waiting for the scores. But yeah, I'm super curious about what's going to happen.
Yeah, surely, Bagel. Wave selection is going to be key over here, because we usually see the pro junior riders getting so many waves during the heat. But as you guys are seeing, it is a slower moment. The guys are still getting used to the conditions. Anza takes quite some time for you to get back to the outside. So choosing the right wave will play a fundamental key here in these heats, and definitely will play a role in who we're going to be seeing in the first position, because the first guy in the heat, the first position in the heat is going to be jumping the round number 2 and getting a place straight in round number 3 that is not going to the water today. Today we're just going to see the round number 1, non-elimination round, and the rapid charge. That is how we call the round number 2. So it's going to be a total of 12 heats in the water with 25 minutes each, and that's going to be it for the first day of competition so far. It can change, but that's the news that we got earlier from the technical staff.
All right, so Anza Beach, a beautiful place located in the north of Agadir city, and full of waves, full of nice people, very interesting place to visit. If you haven't done it, Morocco, I'm telling you, I was having this conversation last night with Brahim. We went, he took us to the airport to pick up a suitcase that was missing. My suitcase is missing for 4 days already. I don't have a board or anything. But yeah, we were having a conversation about, you know, it's got to be said, some people in the world has the wrong idea about Morocco, you know. We tend to think, some people tend to think that it's probably, you know, not so safe. But people, you will be amazed. Here, it's one of the safest places that I've been. Nothing, I mean, they take care so well about the tourist. It's beautiful, and tourism here is so important. They love the tourists. They treat you super good. They take, policemen take super good care about the tourists. Nothing happens here. And the waves are amazing. And Taghazout area, oh, don't get me started. I mean, the resort that we are staying right now, Radisson Hotel, super complete, excellent food, excellent attention, and that's, the whole area. It's amazing and it's full of breaks. So I'm telling you, this is one of the places that you want to come and visit with your family if you're a surfer, or if you're a surfing or bodyboarding family. Definitely, this is a place to come, and everyone is really, really nice. Prices are super nice as well, and it's not too expensive. And I said it last year, and every time I come here, I get more surprised. So it is a place that you need to put into your wish list of traveling.
Definitely, Bego. Yeah. Just updating on the situation of the heat. Yassin, the Moroccan, managed to get a 5.6, but he stood in the second position still because Victor Roux managed to get a 5.25 and improve his situation, just consolidating that lead with 2.5 minutes to go on this heat. Now the pressure is on Athanae Blanchard that went down to the third position, although he's not being eliminated. But yes, Bego, I would say that those are for sure reasons on why Morocco is becoming each year, more of a bigger surf destination. Many tourists coming, especially from Europe, all over Europe, coming to Morocco to learn how to surf, or the more experienced guys to surf in the most advanced spots. We have all types of waves here, from the most beginner to the most advanced. So yeah, very received, hospitality is great here. People receive everyone in the best way possible. The culture is amazing. And yeah, such a great place to be and to come for a surf trip.
That's right. Coming up, we will see Louis Ferry, Peyo Alberola, and we have Suhail and Samir from Morocco. That's coming up on heat number 2. Remember, we're going to be doing 2 rounds of 8 hits each. And we are going to be jumping, we're doing the round number 1 and the round number 2 that's happening today. If you're interested in knowing who is coming up, you can go to the IBC World Tour live section or click on the day 1 live streaming, and you'll see everything there. You can read who's coming up. 3 minutes and check that out. A little bit of a paddle. Not battle, because they are already there, but a wave here for Athanae. Let's see. Oh, it's closing up. Him, yeah. Not much there for him. Victor Roux, the last one. Probably, I think so. So not much happening. Let's see if he can find a bigger section. Nice round and projected roll. Is that going to be more than the 5 that he has now?
Yeah, Victor just confirming his win in this heat with a bit more than 20 seconds. A good roll. You guys could see him taking off really well. Just a wave forming. A good section for Victor, a good ramp. Very good performance for the French guy that is jumping the rapid charge as we go now to the final countdown for this heat. And as Bego said, you guys can go to the IBCWorldTour.com site to check the next heats. We're going to be seeing Luis Ferry, Peyo Alberola, Sohail Tarfaoui, and Samir El Harairi.
That's right. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back right after that. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are in the very first day of the 2025 IBC World Tour, kicking off things with the first ever Rising Series Junior event right here in the Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. Let's hit the water. We have the second heat of the round number 1. And yeah, very pretty cool heat. So there you have it. In the water, it hasn't changed there. Thank you so much. So Louis Ferry, Peyo Arberola, and Suhail. We don't have another rider. We'll see in the website. Looks like we have it another rider. Oh, thank
There he
you.
is. Samir El Hariri, the Moroccan, as well as Sohail Tarfawi. So the first one, there comes Sohail going on the right, just stalling, waiting for a section, goes for a roll, getting in position for another maneuver, and he goes for an ARS. Let's see if he'll complete this one. Just kicking a little bit, and there he goes. Good combination, a roll and an ARS on the first wave of this heat for the Moroccan. Let's see once more.
All right, I just love to, the power and the wheel, combining a roll with an ARS. Not the smoothest one, but definitely, you can see the intention. So it will be a nice way to start. And check this out, the first left. It was Samir, but yeah, he was not doing much. And we had 2 waves there, one for Louis, and we have Peyo. But let's see, Louis is looking sharp on this one. Is waiting for a section and goes for the roll, but not able to complete. There was a nice swell in La Salle, where Louis is from. Well, I'm going to get back to that after the replay.
There he goes, back-to-back action from Peyo Alberola and Louis Ferry, these 2 French guys. Now we can continue with Louis just going for the closeout section, goes for a roll, but ends up losing that speed and not managing to land in front of the white water. So good exchange for the 4 riders right now on this first set that came with a bit more than 1 minute after the start of the heat. And in a few minutes, we're going to be seeing who's going to jump in front with the scores coming out with the judges. So yes, guys, just a big pleasure to be starting here in this Junior Rising Series. So if you guys are just arriving, the Junior Rising Series event is going to be taking place from today, the 1st, until the 3rd. And the Women and Men Division, the Prime Series event, is just going to be taking place from the 5th until the 16th. So it's going to be 2 separate events, and we can focus completely here on the base division, on the Junior Man Division, as these guys are taking their first steps in the non-elimination round with 4-man heats. And I think there's 1 3-man heat in this first round of the Junior Man Division. And there comes Louis Ferry in the first place with a 4.75. Very close to him is Yellow, Peyo Alberola, the French guy as well, with a 4.6. And Sohail with a 4.25. And in the 4th position, Samir El Hariri with a 2-point ride, the lowest score in the heat so far. There's still plenty of time for these guys to exchange these waves and try to get the first place. That'll get them straight to the round number 3.
All right. So first day, second heat of the round number 1 of this Junior Rising Series, a new format for the IBC World Tour, separating the juniors event from the main divisions, or the professionals, the women and men. A good chance for the juniors to have their own broadcast and their own period of competition, and also to have the possibility of adding some points by their local and national or regional competitions. So yeah, this is there will be way more about this. We're gonna launch a video with our good friend Jay Real explaining the format, and also we're gonna be posting more at the IBC World Tour for you to understand. But it's basically very easy. I mean, it might feel that there is a lot of changes, but there aren't so many changes. It's only the fact that we separated the tours and that we are considering the local and national and regional rankings for the juniors, and, and also that we have a grand final, but that's nothing new. I mean, we did have a grand final, since the start of the IBC. The title for the men junior division, the junior men division, sorry, was decided in El Fronton, in Gran Canaria Fronton King. And, last year it was decided in ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, but the only thing that changed actually for the women is that, we don't have many junior women events this year, but that doesn't mean that we might not have, we might have some more events. We are in conversations with other, possible organizers. But people, the thing is that we have to focus on what we have. I saw a video of Dudu Pedra talking about that the other day, and I thought it was super cool what he said. He said, yeah, you might feel the calendar, it's small or whatever. First of all, you need to take into consideration that the athletes that are following the tour, they don't really want too many events because it's super expensive and super difficult sometimes to follow. So they're happy to have a few events. Also, and they decide that, remember they have a voice and a vote through their representative. And, we would try to focus on what we have. We have events that are fully committed. Instead of putting many names on many to be confirmed events on the calendar, and then after, a couple of months or weeks, they just cancel. So instead of that, we try to focus on what's there, what's almost fully confirmed.
Yeah, and just to explain also to some people that don't understand how it works, but IBC doesn't really get to choose the spots of the events on the World Tour. It's a collaboration between the local organizers, the local promoters, and the IBC itself. So IBC needs those local promoters to have an event rolling or to the willing to start a new event, and then working in collaboration with IBC. And I think that this fundamental change of creating the Rising Series really foments that and really, supports that decision. So I'm pretty sure that in the next months and years, we'll be collecting the fruits from that, and the local promoters will see, and I believe they will want to work in collaboration with IBC, because it's the best thing for a local organizer, right, to be working with the World Tour. And I think this really helps the sports for sure.
Definitely, people. So thank you, everyone that is always supporting. We have the first message of the day is Silas. Silas he's Brazilian, but he's from living in Australia, and he's the president of the Gold Coast Bodyboard Club, always supporting and acknowledging the work that it's behind the scenes. Thank you for your support and your continue, good thoughts and good vibes. It's a very important, people, for us and for this sport to try to, remain united, remain cooperative, try to help spread the sport instead of, we say it in Spanish, construye, no destruye, which means build, don't break, We can build together, and it's, bodyboarding, it's still growing. And the best thing to do is to try to be united and try to push the different initiatives that there are around the world and try to, stay together. So right now, situation in the water, Louis Ferry, le petit Louis Ferry qui a fait très très bien. Il vient de Arcachon. Il se fait très bien maintenant avec 4.75. Et il y a un autre Français qui c'est 12e. Et les locaux, les Marocains, ils ont besoin de pas beaucoup.
There goes Peo overall at the second position in this heat. Goes for a roll and a reverse. The wave is closing on him, and he enjoys that section for another roll. Good combination for Peo. Let's see. I believe he just has one wave so far, a 4.6. That's what I think it is. So with this wave, he's definitely going to jump to the first position, as we didn't see too many waves being served in this heat. Let's see it again.
All right, so one more look. Nice. Actually, he chose very well that section, and that's what you need to do. Sometimes you don't need many maneuvers, you just need an explosive one. So yeah, good call.
That's it, guys. There comes the change. Peio Alberola jumped to the first position. Now he has a total score of 10.4. I believe the highest total score so far in the event. Remember, this is just the second heat of the day. We will have 12 heats total. It's going to be round number 1. This is a non-elimination round where the first position jumps straight to the round number 3. And later we will see also the round number 2, which is the rapid charge. So let's see here next heats who we are going to be having. So great to see a lot of Moroccans present in this event. And in the next heat, we'll have 3 Moroccans against 1 Peruvian. They're going to be Hamza Moumu, Adam Motokail, Alba Luciano, coming from Peru, and Yassin El Baz, also a Moroccan. These guys are going in the water in about 14 minutes. You guys can see all of the heats in the IBCWorldTour.com website. You just have to go to the live section, and then right below the video section, you guys can click on juniors, and then you can check round number 1, round number 2 with the heats that are being formed for the rapid charge. We already have Atane Blanchard, the French guy, on the round number 2 in the first heat. So yeah, 2 waves for Peio Alberola. The other guys just managed to find 1 wave so far. And that's it for now. Let's see. Blue is pedaling on that wave, and we have a split pick here where Samir is going to the left with the 360 and stretching into that closeout for a roll. And on the other side, Louis Ferry comes with the 360 and still waiting for a section to pop up in front of him. And there it goes. Nice combination for the French guy, trying to get back into the lead as we see this once more. So White starting with the 360, and the wave just shows up in front of him with a nice closeout section. And on the other side, Louis Ferry is still on the left bottom of your screen. And now took some time, but he managed to find that roll to close it off with. We're going to be seeing those scores coming out pretty soon. And we're basically halfway through this heat right now. Bego is working on that interview of the first heat where Victor Roux, the French guy, took the first position, jumped to the 3rd round, and he's not going to the water anymore today. But as I said, it's a non-elimination round, so all of these guys have the opportunity, you know, to release that stress, to go in the water, recognize the conditions here, as many of them come from very far away and are still in the beginning of their careers. So this is a very stressful moment, you know, going in the water after a long trip, getting to a new place where you don't know the conditions very in a very familiar way. So good call to have a non-elimination round to start with, and just go through those hard moments without the pressure of being knocked out of the competition. Let's see, Suhail taking a paddle on that wave. It didn't go after all. And as you guys can see, the priority was just handled to the white, Samir. So priority number 1 with Peio Alberola. In second, priority is Samir El Hariri. You guys can check all of the information, guys, in the IBCWorldTour.com website. You can get to see the calendar for this year's events, the prize money, the amount of points and divisions in each event. You guys can see some very nice posts made about each competition, about the change of formats that is happening in this year in the IBC, in the World Tour, and some great news as well. And I highly recommend following IBC World_Tour on Instagram. it's being very active over there. IBC is being very active on Instagram, which I find pretty good.
Have an interview.
All of us bodyboarders really want to have, that content to follow on. And it looks like Bago is getting ready there with the interview. Let's see if she is already ready for the interview. So yeah, please, Bago, take it away.
Have it. 3, 2, 1. Have it. Yalla. C'est bon. Live.
And the World Tour with the first wave of the 2025 IBC World Tour. So how that felt?
Écoutez, je suis super content d'avoir ouvert ce tour avec cette première vague. Les conditions étaient un peu petites, mais franchement c'était cool. J'ai réussi à choper des bonnes vagues, j'ai fini premier, c'est super, je suis super content.
Well, he says he's super happy to be opening the tour, the first wave of this year. And yeah, I mean, he kept the first position throughout the whole heat, and super happy to be advancing. And the conditions are, he says they're cool, they're nice, and he's, finding the waves. You want to say something to someone, your sponsors, your friends and family?
Je veux remercier ma famille, mon club qui me suivent, mes sponsors et surtout Anza.
All right, merci beaucoup. Félicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview there with the French guy, Victor Hu. Victor made a very good performance in his first heat. Just getting that benefit of jumping the rapid charge. Victor's not going to the water again today. The job is done. For the first day of competition, we're going to be having 3 days of competition possibly here, guys, for the Junior Rising Men events. And it's going to be today, tomorrow, and the day after. So yeah, the job is done for the first time, for the first day of competition here for Victor Hu, coming out of France. And now we still have 8 minutes remaining in this heat. The leader, as you guys can see on the leaderboard, there is Peo Alberola. There he goes. Looks at the left, but turns right. Tries to fit a roll in that first section, but didn't really find a ramp. As you guys are seeing, sometimes the wave gets pretty full here in Anza. You have to really read it pretty well to find those shallower parts of the sandbar where you can find a good ramp to perform a significant maneuver, I would say. Sometimes it gets pretty deep, and then the wave just loses a lot of energy. So you can't really connect all the way to the inside and combine all the way to the inside. So yeah, taking a lot into these guys reading there. So first right now, Peo Alberola, Louis Ferri, Samir El Hariri in third, and in fourth, Sohail Tarfawi. And I would really like to send a big thanks to everyone making this event happen, but check this out, Peo Alberola with a nice stall in the drop there. Then he goes for one roll, just a one maneuver wave for the French guy, the current leader of the heat. And yeah, let's see this once more. A short but good wave, decent sized wave for yellow. Just finding a section for that roll and managing to complete this one. He's going to try and change that 4.6 score, which is his second best score. So thanks a lot to the institutions making this event possible, the Regional Council of Sousmassa, Wilaya Sousmassa, the Ministry of Sports, and the municipalities of Agadir and Taghazout. And of course, would like to send a big, huge thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboarding Federation that made a huge effort for this event to become a reality. And here we are in 2025, just improving on the event, bringing more athletes. And yeah, it's been amazing to see how this event became very successful in the last year, and how everyone felt that, the athletes, the organization, the public as well, and demanded for another one. So here we are, guys. Thanks a lot to Red Bull, to Rip Curl, to Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue Hotels, which is receiving all of the IBC staff in the best way possible. Tikita Hotel, the RDTR, which is the local tourism network here in Agadir, and the CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism. Also, thanks a lot to the local associations, Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, and New Generation Surf, as well as Taghazout board riders, and last but not least, Ariadia TV, the Moroccan Sportive TV, which is also our media partner. So thanks to all of these institutions. Without them, this event could not become a reality, and their work is much appreciated for us and for the athletes here, for sure. So a bit less than 5 minutes remaining, guys. This is just the first day of the first stop of the tour this year, the 2025 Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. If you guys doesn't know already, please check up on Taghazout on the internet, wherever, on your phones, and get to know a bit more about this place. It's such a good place. The climate is amazing, you know, the weather, the landscapes are so great, the culture, you know, it's a place full of culture, good food. People have such a hospitality here, you know, in receiving the tourists. And yeah, a very diverse place, a very rich and culturally rich place. So yeah, definitely worth a surf trip. So many good point breaks here, mostly rights, but I would say, I usually say that Moroccan is just one huge and long right-hander, you know, because from north to south of this country, there's just endless right-handers, very long waves usually. So let's see, the leader of the heat getting one more.
All right, so Pello right there, nice looking wave, and probably, you know, getting so motivated by watching, you know, Victor winning the first heat of the event. And check that out, it was a raw and a fully complete one for Pello. So we'll see if he can get something more than what he's holding right now. Thank you for that replay. So 3 minutes to end this heat. And situation in the water, still Pello in first position and Louis in second. And the riders, the local riders, looking both of them for, you know, well, Samir needs a 5.96 and Suhail needs a 5.06. It's a possible thing to do if they find the wave. You know, right now Samir has the first priority. You can distinguish the priorities by the colors. We don't have numbers in the system. You know, I would like to say kudos to the Royal Moroccan the Royal Surf and Bodyboard Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. I'm sorry about get confused with the order. About, you know, developing this system, because people, this scoring system is from them. So they are the developers of this scoring system, and it's working super good, and this year improved a lot. So you see, you can distinguish the priorities by the colors. Right now, if you see down, it says priority, and the color means right there, Louis goes for a reverse, and oh, he didn't find the section there. I wonder, well, in La Salle you get both the rights and left, but I think some of them are more, you know, like a little bit more the left, probably. I don't know, but he looks comfortable also to the right, so I think that's the beauty of coming from a beach rake. You know, you have the possibility of surfing both sides.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think that was the first left surfed by Louis. He actually managed to find good combinations. That was his fourth wave, and he managed to find good combinations on the right-handers. But check this out, Samir, the Moroccan, just stalling, waiting for the wave to pop up a little bit, and then it does. And he goes for a nice ARS on the closeout section, just not landing in the right place to complete that maneuver. So just one attempt for Samir, the guy in the white t-shirt. And he needs now a 7.11 to go to the first position. And check this beautiful right-hander for yellow. Pello Alberola, the leader, looking very comfortable, just having a little struggle there to complete that ARS. That was going to be a good score for him, for sure, increasing his situation and increasing his scores, but just not completed this maneuver.
That's right, and here comes Suhail. We'll see a 5.06 is what he needs. Is he gonna find a section? It goes for an ARS as well, and it's a complete maneuver. We'll see what the judges think. It wasn't the smoothest, but still it is a complete maneuver. So we'll see if the Moroccan local rider completed that ride with one more rolo and tried another one there. Is that going to be a change of situation? We don't know. Check this out.
Yeah, many waves surfed in the last seconds of the heat. Let's see if Peo Alberola will have enough score to keep up with that first position, or if the other guys are going to surpass him and get that benefit of jumping the rapid charge.
All right. So we don't know what's going to happen, but we have to throw it to the commercials. So don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the results right after that.
Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Mics are off. Come back in 15 seconds. Or I make another commercial. Huh? Okay. 5,
Taghazout Bay.
4,
Meet, leave,
3,
enjoy.
1.
To the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, who are the main supporters, and they have been there since the beginning. And our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay. It's a pleasure to be back in your area. And the institutions, the Regional Council of Susmasa, the Walaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, Municipality of Agadir, Municipality of Taghazout, and our sponsors, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, which is a local tourism network. And if you haven't done it, go and visit their website. So you have to visit, it's visitruralmorocco.com or visitmorocco.com. And also, if you want to check more about Agadir, you can go and check the Regional Council of Tourism website, which is the visitagadir.com.
That's it, and thanks also to the local associations doing a great job in maintaining this event. The Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders. Also, thanks a lot to Ariadia TV, our media partner for this event, which is the Moroccan Sportive TV also. So yeah, thanks a lot to everyone putting that work and their effort into making this event happen for the second time. It was a complete success last year. All the athletes were super stoked on being here in Morocco and participating in this event and getting to mix up a little bit with the culture and the amazing experience which is coming to Morocco.
That is right. Okay, so if you are just new to this live streaming, we will be doing round number 1 and round number 2 of the junior men division, which is the only junior division that we have in this event. We don't have the junior woman. And, you know, for you to know, this event is the first of the Rising series. And we're going to get to show you a little bit of a graphic with some information about how the Rising series work. But yeah, the first one for the junior men
I don't
division.
have it.
Oh, Rising series.
Wait a moment.
And right, so here comes a wave for Hamza. We'll see Hamza if he can do something. It's the first wave of the heat. We're gonna get to see something. It looks like a nice and super round roll for Hamza. I enjoy very much that execution, and I believe he will find something else in this section. And yes, it is a roll, so a complete wave for the local. I'm not sure if he's from here, but we call locals to our Moroccans, right?
That's it. Beautiful job there by Hamza Moumou. Just finding a very good roll, round maneuver, perfectly executed, landing in front of the white water. And he goes for one more. You can see a very stylish stance for Hamza there, who managed to find another roll. So that's going to be a solid score for him to start with and to set the rhythm for this heat for sure, with 4 minutes getting this wave.
Yep. So good way to start things. And yeah, we're going to get some intel about all the Moroccan riders for you guys for sure. And, you know, for you to know them and to get to have more information. Actually, bodyboarding culture is big here. There is a lot of riders, and not only from here, from Agadir, from all the coast. Beautiful coastline, super big coastline for Morocco. So many waves. It's a rides paradise. You know, most of the waves are rides, which is, you know, if you're a ride lover, this is a place to come. But here in Anza, you can get some left as well, so check this out. It's actually Adam who's finding a wave, a left, but not able to complete the last maneuver. But yeah, good choice right there to try to find something different. Also, I believe probably it's shorter, the coming back from the left.
And there comes the only French in this heat, Luciano Alba. Just stalling, waiting for a section. It was quite a small wave, but he's trying to milk it out and find a section, probably for a roll, and there it is. First wave for the French guy, just after 5 minutes and a half, doing his first step. And in the sequence is Yassine Elbas, doing a nice snap and waiting for a section for a projective maneuver. Unfortunately for Yassine, he ends up missing that roll and not completing this maneuver. Now 6 minutes gone into this heat. First wave for Hamza, as you guys could see, 6-point ride. Good score to begin with a 2-roll wave. Very nicely executed for the Moroccan guy. Just getting out in front of this heat.
That's right. So 18 minutes and 40 seconds is a lot of time, Lucas, for riders, you know, to try to change situations. So I dare to say we might see a lot of different changes. And check that out. It's we have all Moroccan flags there. I'm sorry. So it looks like we have an all Moroccan, maybe? No, actually, Luciano Alba. Well, we'll see. But right now, check this out. First wave of Hamza was a 6, and it makes sense. I really loved that wave. So a 6 we have right now, and he, of course, is getting the first position for sure. Looking comfortable, I mean, compared to the rest of the riders.
That's it, another left-hander for Adam, the yellow rider. Nice roll with some good speed in there. He is preferring those left-handers. A good set showing up here in Anza right now. As you guys can see, we have maybe 3 to 4 foot waves. The wind gave us a break finally after 3 days of intense wind here. Another left-hand lander for Yassine. Getting a nice speed, goes for the bottom turn, chooses to do a roll, and looks like he's going to complete this one. So the second exchange of this heat with 17 minutes remaining on it. And that was a good call also for yellow on this last wave.
All right. So 17 minutes, and yeah, we will see a lot of action. Juniors is what we have here in the left, and it looks like Adam is a left lover. Finding finally that section and going for the well-projected roll. We'll see one more here. Rider in white, Yassine. So yeah, all right. So good exchange there for the left. And it's a nice wave, I'm telling you. I want my board, please. Royal Air Morocco. Give me back my board.
In a moment.
Oh, and my board it's still in Sao Paulo, people, and all my stuff. So yeah, they haven't. They say it's located, but they haven't. So.
They have an interview.
All right, so we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat and no one else than Fabio Mota. Take it away, Fabio.
Okay, we go 3, 2, 1. Halfway, c'est bon.
Hello guys, here I am with the winner of last heat, Pio Albejora. Pio, your last heat you got a lot of waves. There's unlimited waves. How did that come into play on your strategy?
Ma stratégie, c'était d'abord de prendre une première vague et une deuxième vague pour assurer et pour mettre un peu la pression sur les autres. Et voilà, et ça m'a permis de gagner. Voilà, je suis très heureux. Et voilà, je voudrais remercier toute ma famille qui m'a permis de venir ici, le Pôle Espoir Nouvelle-Aquitaine. Et voilà, merci beaucoup. Vive la France et vive le Maroc aussi. Vous êtes très sympathiques. J'adore la nourriture ici. Voilà, merci beaucoup.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow on the third round. So back to you in the booth, guys.
Merci.
Oh, well, that's a very important thing to say. Remember, whoever finishes first and second, skip around. The second round, it's a vapor charge. And so he is not competing today again.
Yeah, job is done for the day. And just getting back tomorrow. A very good performance by Pio Alberola, just finding the highest total score, a 10.45. In the last seconds of the heat, we saw Suhail Tarfayu getting a good wave as well, but that was not enough for him to take the lead from Pio. So yeah, representing France pretty well. It looks like he's getting familiar more and more with Morocco. Let's see now, Adam going on the left in a long way, just getting a lot of speed, a 360 and the roll, trying to get into that first position and ditch that 1.75. He needs a 7.71. It's not a low score, but that was a good wave. Maybe he can get much closer to Hamza right now after this performance.
All right, so one more look here to this last wave of yellow. And yeah, he's looking in control with these lefts. I especially enjoy that roll. And it's good to see, you know, sometimes, and it happened to me a lot. I don't know if it happened to you when I used to compete. Sometimes you take a little while to get in the rhythm of things, you know, in the heat. Sometimes you need a couple minutes to, you know, adjust. In the first half of the heat is difficult. Although I know you Brazilians you train to have your best results in the first 5 minutes, which I think is the best technique or strategy. But for me, it took me always a while to get used to the wave and get the scores.
Yeah, Bago, definitely I would say for anyone, it plays a very important role on your psychological side, you know, on your state of mind, just getting a good wave in the first moments of the heat. And that's why we see so many riders trying to do that and try to start strong, because otherwise you kind of your mind kind of turns against yourself, right? You start to become nervous. The time also starts to pressure you. So yeah, definitely sometimes it happens. You start kind of slow, or you miss a wave, or the wave doesn't show up. But maybe in the second half of the heat, the situation just turn out completely to your side after a good wave or a sequence of 2 good waves. And yeah, that's why we say that it's just over when it's over, because if there is still 1 second on the clock and you find a wave, it can change everything. We have seen such turn of events in many heats, especially in the World Tour, right?
All right, definitely. I completely agree with you. It's so you need that mental game. I mean, well and set. So if there's something that changes your mind or affects your mind, it will affect your whole performance. So definitely, to try to get those two scores, good scores in the first 5 minutes, brings some ease to you and some confidence for the rest of the hit. So yeah, for me, the mental game is one of the most important in competition. All right, if you're just getting here, first day of competition, first day ever of the 2025 IBC World Tour starting here in Morocco again. We did that last year and we are repeating it in great fashion. I have to say, wow, what an improvement of many things here in Morocco. Last year, I loved the event, but this year we are feeling the will and the power of how many things they want to do, and so many improvements. The whole structure is super great and comfortable. They have thought about everything. We have super clean bathrooms, and 4 of them. We have super comfortable areas to be. Athletes have their places to, get ready to their heats. There's water, there's coffee, there's everything, so comfortable areas for us to work. So thank you so much for that great effort of, everyone involved, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. They have done a great job, and all the sponsors involved. Definitely, we show the level of commitment that you guys have.
These guys are machines, Bago. They just don't work 24/7. I wouldn't say that because they have to sleep, but yeah, these guys breathe surf and bodyboarding. They're one event after the other. They just finished yesterday the nationals, and they are here still working in their best way and trying to provide the best for the athletes, for the staff, for the public as well. So it's pure love for the sport.
Yeah, full commitment. And if you haven't done it, you can also go and visit the Fédération Royale Marocaine Surf and Bodyboard. That's fedesurfmaroc.com. Et pour tous les Français, pour tous les Marocains, je parle un petit peu de français et je peux faire ça pour vous. Alors, one more wave here for Amsa. I just love that they use the projection in that specific moment. And he surfs really good, super stylish. Hamza? I think it's Hamza. I have been enjoying his surfing, his bodyboarding so far. Very good and well combined wave here for him.
Yeah, and Blue coming right out the back, goes for a roll, but doesn't manage to land in front of the wave. And Bego, yeah, I would say that Hamza is standing out for sure. He's super sharp. Check this roll, landing in the pocket, sharp reverse, throwing water. You can see how technical this guy is and how he reads the wave pretty well, just maintaining that first position, combining maneuvers all the way to the inside. So yeah, just starting to stand out, Hamza Mumu.
Yeah, we have a new national champion for the Moroccan national champion. It's Shahi Badreddin. He won yesterday. What a great performance. I was checking, we were here, and it was a great battle of 4 riders in the water in the great final. So yeah, like you mentioned, they had their, their last event, the grand final for the bodyboard and surf as well. So it was super good to attend. It was 2 days of full action here in Anza. They had lots of waves. Waves were big. I saw it. I was like, So, all right, situation in the water. Hamza, of course, looking sharp and comfortable. Last wave, it's just dropped. It's a 5.05 for Hamza.
Yeah, it was a 5.05. His previous waves were really good, though, so it wasn't enough for him to improve his total score. Although he's still in the leadership of this heat, Hamza Mumu, with a total score of 11.7. So for him to improve his situation, he needs something more than a 5.7. So that 5.05 is not enough for him to better his situation. But check the fourth place in this heat, Yassine El Abbas, who has a 3.8 total score. Goes for the closeout, trying to ditch that 1 point ride that he has, and he completed the maneuver. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Check Adam, the second position in this heat with the roll on the outside, trying to build some more speed for another roll, but couldn't complete this one, so that's not going to account for a completed maneuver. Let's see this once more.
All right, so I just loved it. I mean, he has that nailed. He's and check this out. We have Yassine looking while he was performing that role. So yeah, good job, and we'll see how much he gets.
Yeah, not easy conditions to compete, I would say here, Bagel. We have some, you know, some good size. It's not that big where the athletes really struggle too much to get out there. But what makes it really difficult, I would say, to compete here today is the reading of the wave. Just finding the sections that really pop up, that really offer a ramp and the chance of doing a projective maneuver. That's where the difficulty is, guys. Because there are waves for sure, as you guys can see, but finding them and, you know, staying in the right spot on the wave, maintaining that energy in the pocket and knowing when to release the brakes to build some speed and go for a projective maneuver is the most difficult aspect, I would say, today surfing here. And you guys can see that these are pro junior riders, so they are less than 18 years old. So these guys are still in the beginning of their careers. You know, they're not too experienced as we see, for example, in the men and women division. So yeah, a lot of learning process for these guys. Let's see. Luciano Alba goes through the outside section, finds a roll, fits a reverse, but couldn't complete this one, just didn't have enough speed. So let's see. Just bottom turns, passing by the outside, finds a pocket roll, and as he tries to go for a reverse, he didn't have enough speed to keep going on that wave. And it's the end of the line for Luciano in the fourth position on that particular wave. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, guys.
That's right, that's right. First event of the 2025 IBC World Tour, first for this new format of Rising Series. And yeah, what a pleasure to be back to here in this amazing coastline. And I'm hoping you guys are enjoying. The waves are actually looking super nice. Saludos desde Canarias. Saludos para ti, Franco Photography. Saludos a la gente que habla español también. Tenemos varios canarios presentes en este evento. Tenemos, mira, Luciano en verdad tiene la bandera de Perú. Al parecer Luciano entonces es peruano. We will be trying to throw as usual sorry, we're trying to bring as usual some updates in the different languages, but of course main language is English, so everyone understands.
That's it. And on the next heat, we have Lucas Aninotto, the defending champion of this event. He will be facing Pedro Areias, the Portuguese, and Rachid Chatou from Morocco. So 3 nationalities on this heat, just 3 guys going in the water, and the first Portuguese that we are going to be seeing in the event so far. And I believe also the only Portuguese here. Actually, there's also Vicente Campos. And yeah, first Portuguese going in the water, 3 nationalities. Very nice exchange of culture here, seeing all these guys super stoked in the event site. And check this out, Hamza Mumu getting that speed, goes for a backflip. Good maneuver for red. He's completely loose in the water, feeling very comfortable, looks like, and closes with a roll. On that last wave, he managed to find a good combination of maneuvers, but he got a 5.05. Was not enough for him to improve. So that's why we're seeing Hamza just choosing that backflip, not to leave a doubt, and kind of forcing the judges to give some more points for him to try and get as far as he can from Adam, the yellow, in the second position, and grant that that he's jumping the rapid charge.
All right. So one more wave here for Luciano Alba, and yeah, that's a fully complete roll for him. I also like that they're very, very good on the rolls. I believe on these juniors, and that's also another one, probably not as smooth and projected as this one, but yeah, it is a fully complete.
And you guys can see, as you guys can see, check this out. Now he goes for the cutback with the snap, and the wave just loses a lot of energy. So maintaining your position and speed on the wave, it's quite hard at some points. So you can end up staying behind the wave and losing the opportunity of combining a few more maneuvers. So reading that plays a big role for sure in increasing the total score of your wave. So yeah, 7.25, that's what Hamza Moumou got on that last wave. Now he secured a bigger score, definitely a significant one, 7.25. And now Adam, the yellow, in second position, needs a 8.31 to go to the lead with a bit more than 40 seconds remaining. So very comfortable position for Hamza, who did a perfect job, I would say, in this heat. Just that's definitely going to pump his confidence up, for the next rounds, as the job is done also for this Moroccan on the first day of competition.
All right, so Mumu and Adam are Moroccan wildcards. I mean, the event wildcards for the junior division. So pretty cool to know that. We just got that intel from Amin, one of the men in charge behind the scenes of the streaming, as well as Simo. So this heat is over, and I dare to say that official results is that Hamza is advancing first, and all riders are leaving competition area. Remember, non-elimination round, no one leaves competition, and the first and second will be skipping the next round. We're gonna hit a quick commercial break and gonna come back right after that.
Mic is off. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. In this condition, 30 seconds is a long time. I come back with your video, Bego, right? Okay. 10 seconds.
Welcome back, guys. This is the first day of the 2025 Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. We are starting with the Junior Rising Series event. And now we just saw the biggest score of the event so far by Hamza Moumou. Very good performance, sharp guy, just very confident in the water. And now we're jumping in the water to see Lucas Zaninoto facing a Portuguese and a Moroccan guy as well. So let's check it out.
That's right, Luca. Event defending champion last year. He won here. We were in Anchor Point, and he was had a full display of his abilities, his skills. He's a very skilled rider. But check this out. We have also Pedro Areias from Portugal, first Portuguese rider that we'll see in the World Tour this year, of course. And we have Rashid as well from Morocco and Yassine El Vas. Oh, Yassine was in the previous night. That's gotta be wrong because I think Yassine El Vas was in the previous heat.
Yeah. I
Oh.
believe this is a 3-man heat, but yeah.
Yeah, they're fixing it.
Yeah, so 3 nationalities. We have a Moroccan guy, Portuguese, and the French, Lucas Aninoto, that did a great final last year in big, I would say, anchor point, and just showed everyone, leaving no doubts that he should have been the champion. So, yeah, let's see how Luca is going to perform in this first round. As we have been seeing, the first and the second actually have the opportunity of jumping the rapid charge round. Today we're just going to be seeing the round number 1. This is a non-elimination one. And then we will see the round number 2 next. And probably this is going to be it for the first day of competition. We expect 3 days of competition for the junior riders. Today, tomorrow, and the day after. And then we can decide the junior man world champion for the Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. The Portuguese just managing to connect that wave, goes for a reverse in the back, and then finds another section to keep going with the roll, doing some pedal there to get in front of the white water and grant those points. And yeah, probably that's the first wave of the heat served so far.
That's right. So one more look here. So the first wave of the first Portuguese that we see in 2025 competing in the World Tour. So Pedro Arellas, and a nice, you know, he switched sides there. He was going to the left and then decided, no, I'm going to go to right. And that was a good call because he had the chance to perform that rolo. We'll see how much he gets. And we would like to say hi to everyone that is getting here. Right now, local time is 11:30. And yeah, we had a rider trying to, I think, yeah. So 11:30 here. Tide is filling in here in Anza, and you know, higher tide gives you more frequency of waves. Lower tide, it will be a little bit more closing out sometimes, or a bit more powerful, they say. We'll see how that unfolds. In the water, we have the defending champion, Lucas Aninoto, facing the first Portuguese competing as of yet, which is Pedro Arellas, and a local, Rashid. I'm afraid to pronounce that last name because I don't know very well how is it, but I know Rashid. So we have a Chato. Oh, that's not so bad. I thought about saying it like that. So Rashid Chato. Wait, because here in Morocco, I've been told yesterday by Ibrahim is like the Japanese, you know, they do say first the last name and then the name. So Rashid is his name and Chato is his last name, I believe. Will be like Idouche Brahim instead of Brahim Idouche.
I heard that too, so that's what I think as well. Just like Hamza Mumu. But yeah, let's check this left-hander by Rashid, the man himself, stalling and now getting some speed, going for a roll. Good wave to begin with for the Moroccan. Solid maneuver going to the left. As we are seeing, the left are offering a shallower section with a better ramp. And he's just finding the right moment for it as it closes out. And he builds that speed to attack the lip and complete this maneuver. Good call for Rashid. Probably going to jump into the first position, and that's exactly what happens. A 4.5 for the Moroccan, just going in the first position after Pedro Arellas, the Portuguese, that got a 2.85 on his first wave, where he struggled a little bit more to connect to the inside section as the wave became very full and hard for him to keep going and maintaining that speed.
And we have some Portuguese tuning in, and we have some Brazilians tuning in. Obrigada a todo mundo.
É isso aí, pessoal. Bom dia para todo mundo no Brasil. Ainda está bem cedo aí, né? São aqui agora 7h25 da manhã, ainda no Brasil, e a galera já está conectando aqui com a gente. Pessoal, por favor, compartilhem aí, a gente poder alcançar também o público do Brasil. Só informando, esse evento é o evento do Rising Series, então a gente vai começar aqui só com a categoria Pro Júnior masculino, do dia 1º, que é hoje, até o dia 3, e do dia 5 até o dia 16, aí sim a gente vai ter o evento Prime Series, já que a IBC fez essa mudança estrutural no ano de 2025, e do dia 5 até o dia 16 a gente vai ter a categoria profissional masculino e profissional feminino. Então, compartilhem aí a live e conectem-se com a gente. O pessoal do Brasil já está chegando e treinando forte aqui. Vamos torcer.
That's right. Obrigada a todo mundo. It's a pleasure to be here. And you guys, I mean, Portugal is so close from Morocco. This might be, you know, a place that they visit very often. I know for a fact they have a good exchange, and a lot of Moroccans also visit Portugal. You know, there are direct flights from this one to here, and it's like an hour and a half.
Yes, super close.
Super close.
Check this out, Pedro Areias. Aí vem o português segurando ali na parte do drop, buscando esperar a sessão aparecer, faz um 360, bem ali alinhado ali no início. Agora sim ele tenta pegar a velocidade e vai para um rolo na sessão que fecha na frente dele, mas o Pedro não consegue completar essa manobra. Por enquanto ele já tem um 2.85 e fica ali na segunda posição.
All right, one more here for Lucas Saninoto. Actually, the first wave for him. And check this out. Good, very beautiful 2 rolls combined with the reverse, and just, you know, a little check there to get the chance to go for one more spin. We'll see one more. Maybe he can connect. I think he will. And, you know, just uses the strength of his body in order to complete the roll. So 4 maneuvers there for Luca. Actually, 5 maneuvers for Lucas Saninoto. 3 rolls and 2 spins. We'll see. He is the defending champion of this event.
Checking one more time. Nice roll in the outside section. Lucas, a very technical rider, goes for the second maneuver, a roll, also fitting 1 spin, quick snap, another spin, his 4th maneuver on this wave, and just waiting for it to close out in that white section and managing to do 1 more roll. Lucas, a very good competitor. Took some time to get this first wave, but that was a good combination for him. Managed to get a 6.01.
Olha só, Lucas, você fala português, essa é sua língua, então você pode explicar para o pessoal de fala portuguesa como que é, porque tem alguém perguntando quando que vai cair a categoria Men, mas esse aqui é um evento exclusivo pelo Júnior. Esse aqui, então, vai falar.
Então, pessoal, vamos clarear aqui a situação. O que acontece é o seguinte, a IBC nesse ano de 2025 em diante fez uma mudança estrutural, vamos dizer assim, nos eventos. Ou seja, os eventos antes eram unificados e tinham ali, cada evento contava com as suas categorias, certo? Agora existem 2 divisões, 2 categorias de eventos. Os eventos Rising Series, que são eventos classificatórios, vamos colocar assim, e existem os eventos Prime Series, que são os eventos premium, os eventos principais. Então, o que vai acontecer é que a IBC pretende trabalhar em colaboração com as federações locais, com os organizadores locais e de eventos regionais, fazendo esses eventos Rising Series, onde esses organizadores podem contar com a chancela da IBC, né, e assim aumentar o padrão dos seus eventos também, e de maneira que esses eventos também contem pontos para eles se qualificarem para os eventos Prime Series. Já os eventos Prime Series, eles são os eventos principais, onde realmente tem as decisões. Então, esse evento aqui do Júnior, que está acontecendo do dia 1 até o dia 3, hoje, amanhã e depois, é um evento Rising Series, é um evento classificatório, vamos colocar assim, entre aspas. E a gente vai ter apenas a categoria Júnior masculino. Depois disso, a gente vai ter um dia de intervalo, que é o dia 4, e no dia 5 até o dia 16, o restante da janela, a gente vai ter o evento Prime Series. Esse evento do Marrocos, ele tem tanto o Rising quanto o Prime Series. E aí sim a gente finalmente vai ver a categoria Men, categoria masculino, e a categoria Women, com as mulheres também, né, no profissional, como a gente chama, indo para a água. Então, Vai ser separado as janelas, né? Por mais que a gente publicou lá do dia 1 ao dia 16, o evento júnior vai ser do 1 ao dia 3 e depois o evento categoria mulheres e homens vai seguir do dia 5 em diante. A gente vai publicar também mais conteúdo aí para todo mundo poder entender melhor como está funcionando esse novo formato da IBC, mas é basicamente isso.
Bego, interview ready.
Obrigado. All right, so we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and you can take it away, Fabio.
Yalla, c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. Hafed, tu es en direct.
Hello guys, here I am with the winner
حبك
of last
حبك
heat,
الكاميرا
Hamza
شوية.
Mumu Anza. You did just a few waves, but that was enough for really
حفيد.
good scoring waves. How was your strategy?
شوية.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be my next round and very happy to be here. My home spot, I'm thank you for federation and thank you ABC World Tour and thank you for my sponsor, Dad is Mom, and yeah, thank you federation and thank you ABC and thank you Rip Curl Morocco and yeah, thank you.
We'll see you again on the third round, so wish you the best of lucks. Getting back to you guys in the booth.
So much, and of course, congratulations once again for a great performance for one of the event wildcards. Momo did amazing. He served really good. So congratulations for that, and congratulations to all Morocco for having such a good riders. So right now, situation in the water. In first, we have Pedro Arellas. He is holding a total of 4.85. And in second, we have Luca Saninoto. Luca, who only has taken one wave. He has a 6.0.1, I'm sorry. So one single wave, and Luca already, with a 6.1. So only missing that backup score. And we have in first, I'm sorry, we were waiting for one result, and in first we have Rashid, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. Pedro is third right now. So people, just remember, this is a non-elimination round. What that means? It means that no one is leaving competition. It means that first and second will be skipping a round. They will be going straight to round number 3, and whoever ends in the third or fourth position will go to the repechage, and the repechage will be today, round number 2. So super important to try to skip a round and not compete today again. Super cool and comfortable. So if you're just getting here, first day of competition, first day ever for the World Tour, we would like to thank everyone that is involved in the in this event, which is the 2025 Taghazout Bay, an event that is happening. It's celebrating its second edition, second time that we're here in Agadir, and we would like to thank, of course, Taghazout Bay for being the title sponsor again, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for developing this event and trusting in us and in bodyboarding. And we'd like to thank the institutions, the Royal Council of Sousmassa, the Wilaya Sousmassa, the Ministry of Sports, the Ministry of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout. And we would like to thank Red Bull, always present, Red Bull with us, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards. Thank you. It's remarkable to have a bodyboard brand. We know it's difficult for the brands in the industry to support the events, but it's so good to see. It's super refreshing to have such a great brand as Pride supporting this event. And Radisson Blu, it's the place where we are staying. It's a beautiful resort, surf resort located in Taghazout. Fully recommendable. And we also have Tikida Hotels and RDTR, which is the local tourism network, and the CRT, which is the Regional Council of Tourism here in Agadir. So visit Agadir, people. Local associations?
Yeah, we have Imo Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders doing an amazing work as well in making this event happen. And thanks to our media partner, Agadir TV, the Moroccan Sportive TV, also covering this event, which causes a big impact here in the Moroccan waters. So yeah, guys, as you guys can see, a set coming in. We saw two guys, I believe it was Lucas Aninoto and someone else, taking a look at that wave, but ended up not going. But yeah, the situation right now, we have Rashid, the Moroccan, taking over the heat. And in second, we see Lucas Aninoto with the biggest score of the heat, although he only served one wave. We can see that Luca really knows the rules pretty well. He knows what's worth more points here, and he showed that completely in that first wave, combining maneuvers all the way to the inside with 5 or 6 maneuvers. Luca is holding the priority right now, only 8 minutes to go in this heat, and he needs that backup score to get to the lead. He needs only a 2.26, so I would say a controlled situation there if it stays this way, but you can never count down Pedro Areias or Rashid Chateau, because these guys are machines as well.
All right. So yeah, I was thinking, I was reflecting on what you were saying, and I was thinking that there is a point on certain riders, you know, when they get really professional, and that they want to make the heats with the least possible waves, you know. They want to perform perfect with 2 waves and win the heat with that, you know. Not taking too many waves or not showing anxiety. But sometimes that plays against you. We'll see. Second wave here for Lucas Aninoto, looking for a backup score, a tiny 2.26, and I believe only with that roll he might get that score, but he will continue for sure. And I believe in this one, another roll for sure. And I'm telling you, right after that, he's going to get the first position because it's more than a 2.26.
Definitely, Bago. Check this technicality there by Luca. Just bottom turning through that outside section, passing in front of the white water, and now he's squeezing that wave, managing to get a few more points out of it. Definitely going to get that 2.26. As you said, besides being very young, hold on, that's Pedro Areias, the Portuguese. Aí vem o português, fazendo rolo lá na parte do outside. O Pedro está precisando de 3.26 para poder ir para a liderança. Ele encontra mais ali uma sessão, mas acaba não conseguindo fazer a manobra. Foi ali atropelado pelaquela sessão que acabou fechando em cima do português. Vamos ver como que vai ficar o quadro de notas e as posições aí depois desse intercâmbio entre o Pedro e o Lucas Aninoto, que é o atual campeão desse evento no ano passado e está aí com uma onda de 6.1 até agora, porém surfou uma boa onda ali na última oportunidade que teve.
All right, so Lucas Aninoto, of course, he got a 5.7, so right now he is in first position, and we are waiting for the last scores. But yeah, no, Luca definitely in the first. 5 minutes and 30 seconds, and I was just saying that, you know, that there is that technique of waiting and trying to get the perfection, close as per the perfection as you can. But sometimes it plays against you, you know, if you wait too much, too long, you are in a way overestimating your contenders and you don't know what they can do. So for me, the Brazilian way of getting 2 mid-range scores in the first 5 minutes, it's a very good strategy, you know.
Definitely, Bego. I think that what really causes that is the confidence, you know, when a rider becomes very confident and he basically is in that space where he knows what he has to do to get those scores. But as I said also, you know, he was needing a 2.26 and he found a 5.7. But if Rashid or Pedro found a 6-point ride, for example, that was not going to be enough anymore for him, and the situation would definitely become different. So yeah, you are in control, but you're not in control. So
it's like you're showing that you are in control in your mind, which I think is super good, you know, because you're putting probably some pressure on the others that are like, this guy hasn't taken any wave. Why? Why he hasn't taken any wave? You know, he's super I mean, he's super in control of his, you know, abilities. So that puts some pressure on the contender mind. But it's a card that, you know, it's a dangerous card, and it's a card that has to be played in a great, you know, dominance of it. But I will say, Luca, he did well. He got the scores. I mean, so far it's playing well for him, because check that out. I mean, Rashid, he's looking for a 7.31, which is, you know, a big score for what we have seen. We haven't seen any sevens today. As you know, we only in the heat number 4, but still, we haven't seen any sevens.
Just a 7.25 by Hamza on the next heat.
Oh, you're right.
That
You're
was
totally
a very good
right.
wave.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking if
But that was the
Hamza-
highest one, I believe.
Yeah, no, that was the highest
Yeah.
score. Yeah, I was thinking if he got a 7. Yeah, but it was a 7.25. I thought it was a little bit less. But yeah, we haven't seen that in this heat so far. So, I mean, it's not that Rashid cannot do it, but definitely it is a big score. And in the case of Pedro, I think a 4.26, it is a doable score to get the second position. Just keep in mind that that need that it says there is for the second position, but they will allow him to skip around, so we'll see.
Yeah, check this wave popping up in the outside. Pedro was getting in position for it. The priority right now is for Rashid, the blue. But who's coming is Pedro. Looks like he liked this wave. Took a look at the left and now at the right. Aí vem o português, olhou para a esquerda. Onda da série ali que veio armando legal. Vai abrindo espaço para o Pedro Areias. Ele faz a cavada, mas no final a onda acaba enganando um pouco. Não oferece uma seção de rampa para ele executar uma manobra de projeção. Então ele vai para o invertido e acaba ficando preso na espuma ali na hora de executar um rolo para fechar aquela onda. Como a gente tem falado aqui, né, a gente prioriza falar o inglês, que é a linguagem principal aqui da transmissão ao vivo. Mas eu disse que a grande dificuldade nesse mar de hoje, eu acredito que é a leitura da onda. Anza tem muito boas ondas, porém, às vezes fica bem difícil de achar ali a seção, o lugar aonde a onda vai armar uma rampa e aonde ela perde energia. Foi isso que a gente viu ali, o Pedro tendo um pouco de dificuldade de encontrar esse momento. Porém, ainda é possível mudar a situação. Ele precisa de 4.26 para ir para segundo. E assim ele conseguiria pular a repescagem, o round 2 que vai para a água no dia de hoje. Mas lembrando, para todo mundo aí de Portugal, esse round é um round não eliminatório. Então ninguém deixa a competição nesse estágio. Apenas o primeiro e o segundo que vão pular para o round número 3. E falando do cronograma do dia de hoje, a gente vai ter só o round 1 e o round número 2. Portanto, 12 baterias e a gente encerra esse primeiro dia de competição aqui no Marrocos.
Então, a gente tem o Coringa que está perguntando se tem algum brasileiro competindo. Não temos nessa categoria, não. Mas vamos ter. Pelas meninas e pelos homens, né? Temos
isso aí.
Um monte, né?
Temos sim. Temos Uri Valadão, Gabriel Braga, que é o atual campeão desse evento, veio para cá. O Herder Luciano já está aqui treinando também. Neymara Carvalho já está aqui. A Luna, acredito que está vindo. A Bianca também, que estava competindo na categoria júnior feminina, veio também para competir na categoria woman. E a Clara. E provavelmente tem mais nomes aí que não vem na minha cabeça. O Gabriel Braga.
Falou?
Falei. O atual campeão, né? Ele não podia deixar de vir,
não,
né?
Claro, tem como, né? O Isaías, eu acho que ele também está vindo.
Vem.
O Rabik, né? Ele mora aqui perto. Então.
Isaías está vindo também. E ele me falou uma notícia no Instagram. Falou que ele está voltando para o Brasil. Isaías vai voltar a morar no Brasil depois desse evento do Marrocos. Está voltando para o Ceará para poder somar com a galera lá do norte do Brasil também. É isso aí.
All right, people, sorry, we did some couple updates in Portuguese, but the heat is over right now, and the official results is what you see in your screen. Congratulations to Luca and Rashid for skipping one round, but Pedro, he is not out of the competition. We still have one more round that is happening today after this one, and right now we're going to hit a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back right after that.
Mics off.
25 seconds. 15 seconds. 10. 3, 2, 1.
Well, welcome everyone. First day ever of the 2025 IBC World Tour, and we are starting here again in Morocco. It's a pleasure to be back for the second edition of the 2025 Taghazout Bay, and we're here in Agadir. We want to hit the water because what is happening now and for the next 3 days is the first event of the Juniors Rising Series, which is a new format for the IBC World Tour. So let's hit the water and we will introduce you the heat that it's in there. Is the heat number 5 of the round number 1. And yeah, Dia Polo from Canary Islands, a great bodyboarder right there. And Damiano Bonazzi. Oh.
From Italy, I believe.
Yeah, no, yeah, that flag is wrong. They're going to get it. So nice. We have a junior, an Italian junior. I love it. Because we are used to having, you know, Genesio, Simone, and some other, you know, Italian riders. But we haven't had many juniors.
It's so nice. It gives you like a perspective for future, right? To see some athletes coming from these countries that the sport is not as popular, I would say, like in some others. But yeah, it's so good to see them, especially in the base divisions here, showing that the future is bright.
And we have another Moroccan for sure. So it's Younes? And yeah, so a Moroccan and Italian, Damiano Bonazzi. He's Italian for sure. So such an Italian name for sure. We're gonna fix that, people. So if you're getting here, yeah, an amazing first day of the tour here in Anza Beach with good conditions, no windy, you know, rights and left, not too big neither. I think the conditions for the upcoming days are more or less the same. Just remember, the Juniors Rising Series will be happening between the 1st and the 3rd of February. Only juniors, nothing else will be happening these days. And the waiting period for the professional divisions, which are the women and the men, it's starting on the 5th till the 17th. And you need to keep in mind the following. We will be choosing the best days to perform the days of competition. So the new format for the Prime Series, which is the name of, you know, we have Prime and Rising for the men and the women, but the new format includes a minimum waiting period, mandatory minimum waiting period. We did that in order to try to get the best possible conditions. You know, it was a thing always with the professional divisions that they don't, you know, it's hard to, you know, push the events because we only have a few hours or a few days. But right now, there is a minimum of days depending of, you know, the minimum of registrations that they will be allowed. But yeah, minimum of, if I'm not wrong, we're gonna double check that, but it's a minimum of 12 days for the men and 7 for the women. All right, so first blood, the Apollo.
Yeah, just taking a look at that wave, but not really going into it. It became very full and lost energy, so Dia couldn't make it into that wave. And yeah, talking about that, Bago, I think it's really good because it takes out of the staff that responsibility, I would say, of besides choosing the best conditions for the event, trying to choose the best conditions for each division, right? Or is it at this point of the day, who is going in the water, the juniors or the men or the women? And now we completely separated that with the juniors in one event and the men and women are in another event, because you can have a good forecast, you can have a good idea if you know the spot and the conditions, but you can only understand so much. I mean, you can't really predict what's going to happen in the conditions. So very good to have separate windows, I would say, and avoid that.
Would like to say, let's see this wave. I'm sorry, we're going to get back to that idea. Younes, that's a very nice looking combo for him. We'll see how much he gets, but yeah, the Moroccan opening things, and I would like to say hi to Von, judge from South Africa, who is tuning in. And you know, we also have the pleasure of having a junior South African.
Yeah, that's Younes. Stalling the first section, goes for a nice 360 with the cross legs, bottom turns, and goes for a roll. The first wave of the heat, a good average wave for Younes to begin with. After him is the Italian there. We can see Damiano Bonazzi on the first section. And there we have finally a view of the continuation of that wave. There he goes. Nice roll to close off that wave. First wave for the Italian Damiano. And now we're just missing Tiapolo. Let's see this once more.
All right, so Damiano Bonazzi on that wave, the first of the junior Italian classic combo. Well executed, actually. I love that forward. And, you know, just combining with one more roll. So great, in great shape, I will say, this young Italian, Damiano Bonazzi. After this, we're going to get to ask all the riders for some information. And, yeah, we're going to get you some information about them. But, yeah, so far it's Younes, so he's in first. We're waiting for those other scores. But, yeah, the Apollo, oh, it's getting here. It's getting here, the scores, don't worry. So we're going to get to hear from the winner of the previous heat. Lucas is jumping out of the booth to do that interview. Fabio is very busy. So, you know, for the junior event, we're missing our friend, our fellow commentator, Armen. Armen is coming for the professional divisions. So, yeah. All right, so situation in the water still, you know, the local Younes, he is in the first position. 17 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Just to remind you that this is a non-elimination round. It means that no one is going to be leaving competition. First and second will be getting a benefit. And in my eyes, is a huge benefit. First and second, they will not be competing today anymore. And we'll see this wave for Damiano. A quick start with the spin. One more. So 3 forwards there in an ERS, but not able to complete. That would have been pretty cool to watch. So as you can see, he was super fast, trying to, you know, use every section of the wave. And right there, you know, it looks like those previous spins were a practice to try to perform the ERS, but unfortunately not able to complete. It would have been good though.
Interview ready.
And we have an interview ready with the winner of the previous heat with Lucas. So take it away, please, Lucas.
He's not answering. You can go on. I'm waiting for him.
All right, so we're waiting for the interview to be ready, and we're coming back here. We'll let you know when it's ready. And we're getting some information. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, that it's telling us that actually Damiano Bonazzi is from Tenerife, but he has an Italian family, so he's got the Italian flag. Gracias a todos. Ramón, gracias por darnos esa información de que Damiano en verdad viene de Tenerife, pero con familia italiana. Ahora sí, right now we have the interview ready, so let's throw it to Lucas.
3, 2, 1. C'est bon, Hafed. Hafed, c'est bon.
That's it, guys. I'm here with Luca Zaninotto, the defending champion for this event. Luca, you looked very confident, very relaxed, just 2 waves to begin. And how was it out there just to release that stress of the first heat?
I am very happy to win my first hit in this event. The waves was good, but small and very long waves. I'm win this hit just a 2 wave, one 6 points and 1 5 points. It's good. I very motivated and relaxed for the next round, and it's good.
And how do you find the waves here in Anza today?
I don't know, but
Difficult.
yeah, difficult. Very small and not power. Like, it's very difficult to take in a good manner and good combination. But I don't know. Bah, j'ai réussi, du coup, c'est cool.
That's it. Congratulations, Lucas. Back to you, Bago.
Well, I'm very happy to see how Luca it's actually speaking English. Felicitación, Luca. Congratulations to, learn. That's part of the journey of becoming a professional, to try to learn English because it's a, popular language. All right, so in the water right now, we have Damiano Bonazzi, the Italian, but actually from Tenerife. So Canarian, Damiano right there with a great roll. And one more wave here for Diapolo, also from Canary Islands. And come on, cameraman, follow him. Oh, all right, we don't know what Dia did. But yeah, we're going to get to see it in a replay. So yeah. Okay, so, we got the information, Lucas, that Damiano is from Tenerife. It's only that he has a Italian family.
Okay.
But he's coming from Tenerife. He's chicharrero.
Chicharrero. Wow. Qué guay.
Ya vas para allá tú, ya vas para allá tú.
Sí, increíble Tenerife. Voy a conocerlo finalmente. All right, that's very good to see. So, as Bego was saying, Damiano is a Canarian from the island of Tenerife. So, good to see some of the Canarian guys here in this junior event. So, yeah, it's so super strong new generation in the Canary Islands. I mean, there's all types of waves, very powerful slabs, and it's so good to see how these guys are very used to to dangerous waves and stuff. They're very, very stoked on going in the water and just throwing themselves. We can see that very clearly during the El Fronton event, where the Canarian new generation is very present. And as I said, very nice to see them showing their presence here in Morocco as well, each time more and more in the World Tour.
I mean, los canarios siempre han sido muy fuertes en el bodyboard. I'm going to throw some Spanish if you allow me to. Los canarios siempre por tradición, ¿no? Ha sido una de las nacionalidades, bueno, son españoles obviamente, pero han sido una de las localidades más fuertes del bodyboard. De hecho, siempre hablamos cuando estamos allá que Canarias tiene 4 generaciones de bodyboarders y eso no es algo que se pueda decir en el mundo entero. En el mundo entero hay países que tienen una o con suerte 2 generaciones de bodyboarders y en el caso de Canarias tiene más de 4. Entonces, bueno, yo diría 4 para estar más seguro. Pero sí, hay una tradición gigante de bodyboard, hay unas olas espectaculares y hay en todas las islas, no es solamente en Gran Canaria y Tenerife, pero es parte de la cultura. But you're saying in Spanish that Canary Islands, it's one of the traditional spots for bodyboarding. It's the number of people that practice bodyboarding is huge, and they have 4 generations of bodyboarders, and you cannot say that in all the countries in the world. That's something that it's not too common. Some countries have only like 1 or maybe 2 generations. And in the best case, 3 generations of bodyboarders. But in the case of Canary Islands, they've been there forever. I mean, of course, there's countries that have more generations, but definitely it's a country of tradition of bodyboarding.
Definitely. It's kind of like Hawaii for surfers and also for bodyboarders as well. It's I would say, kind of like Hawaii, a big reference for bodyboarding as well. And it has been pumping. I mean, I've been checking the athletes from there. The guys are just posting so much good waves at this time of the year. But yeah, check this out. Diapolo going to the right. The wave actually opened a bit better to the left, but he insisted in that. Completed one roll, and it was it. He's definitely going to change that 1.1, but he needs a 4.16 to go to the second position. Let's see this once more and analyze this wave better for Diapolo. You can see him pedaling, looking for that wave that opened better to the left, but he went to the right, probably is his favorite side. But the wave didn't provide much for Dia after that section. And right behind him is the Moroccan Younes. We just saw the 360, probably Younes. Yeah, that's it. He did a roll in the first section, combining with the 360, and the wave just ended for him. Younes is looking for a wave better than a 3.75. He's looking for a 4.41, to be more precise, to go to the win and take Damiano's place in the leadership. And there's the answer by the Canarian.
All right. So nice looking roll right there. Damiano Bonazzi from Tenerife, but with an Italian family, looking sharp and trying to get back that first position that he was holding until the local got it. And we'll see a 3.75, 76 is what he needs.
Yeah, he goes for a nice roll in the first section, manages to take off nicely, a sharp reverse, and pedaling a bit more to find another section that didn't show up for him. He went to the second position after Younes managed to find a 5-point ride, but he needs a small score of 3.76. Possibly that roll can give him that, and that's exactly what happened. He managed to get a 4.55 and jumped back to the first position, maintaining the leadership on this heat. Now with less time, 7 minutes and 40 seconds, trying to consolidate and get as far as he can from the Moroccan rider that is just behind him, needing 5.06. Now Younes needs a 5.06 to go back to the first position, and Diapolo, a bit behind the other guys, needs a 5.41, but to go to the second position. And just remembering you all, the first and the second will jump the round number 2, will jump the rapid charge, and we'll just go into the water once more tomorrow.
That is right. So, non-elimination round, gente, si ustedes, la gente de Canarias está sintonizando, apoyando a Damiano y a Día, esta ronda, la primera, es de no eliminación, lo que significa que nadie abandona competencia, nadie se queda sin una oportunidad más. Pero también significa que el primero y segundo van a saltarse una ronda, con lo cual no van a competir hoy, lo cual para mí es espectacular, porque les da el chance de descansar y además se pueden sentar a analizar qué es lo que están haciendo los otros riders, cómo está comportándose la ola, quién pasa, quién no, a quién tienen que vigilar de cerca y quién les puede tocar, todo eso. Pueden construir toda una estrategia en torno al hecho de saltarse una ronda. Entonces, ronda de no eliminación en el nuevo formato del Junior Racing Series es la primera ronda del campeonato. Y primero y segundo avanzan directo a la ronda número 3 y la ronda número 2 es de repechaje.
Yeah, so as Bego was saying, in the new Junior Rising Series format, the non-elimination round is the first round. So the first and second will jump straight to round number 3, and the other guys will have a second opportunity of staying in the competition. And yeah, that's very important, because for every athlete in a competition, each heat is an opportunity to lose. So it becomes, you know, you become naturally very nervous. It's a stressful situation going into a heat. You have only 25 minutes. I mean, for everyone that is used to surfing, to going out and catching waves, you spend hours out there, and having to perform in 25 minutes, it's a big challenge. Let's see, Diapolo right now going for his chance, goes for a nice roll, not taking off too much into that wave, not finding too much projection, and trying that 360 on the upper side of the wave, not getting enough speed to keep going. So, yeah.
Right, one more look here for Diapolo, last wave. Yeah, roll. If you compare this roll with the previous that we have seen, it's not too projected. I was really impressed last year with Dia and El Fronton. You know, he serves really good at El Fronton.
And it's so different. I mean, from these types of waves, you can see, for example, in that wave from Dia right now, a few mistakes that he committed. That was not, he didn't find enough speed and the right spot to hit that roll and land on the base of that wave, you know, on the bottom of that wave. And after that, he hurried to do that 360. So as the wave loses energy, you gotta keep in the pocket, you gotta stay in the pocket, you know, and get the right momentum to do the 360. And he kind of hurried on that, so ended up falling behind the wave. So that's key here in Anza, I would say. I was talking to Luca right now during the interview, and he was saying it was very challenging, you know, going into in the water right now, because it's not too big, so the wave doesn't offer too much energy for you. And if you don't stay in the right place at the right time, it's very easy to fall behind. So
I agree with you totally. And you know what, I was I've been told that Brahimi Dush is gonna come and commentate with us. What a pleasure. You know, Brahimi is, you know, definitely the biggest name that we have in international bodyboarding from Morocco. He has a number of achievements, and you know, it's great to have the opportunity to pick his brain. So we're gonna get a hit with him each, you know. And yeah, he also can give us some intel about the wave and about the riders. That would be super cool to have. So Brahim coming up in the next heat, staying for 2 heats to commentate. So if you want to ask him something, start thinking about what you want to ask Brahimi Dush.
And I would also recommend people at home to read the interview that was posted on the IBC World Tour website. It was on the 28th of January, where we interviewed Brahim and picked his brain, as you say, on the condition of bodyboarding and about himself as well, his career. And so you guys can feed up a little bit from that interview to put some questions maybe on the chat. So yeah, pleasure to be with Brahim and learn a bit more from that guy.
That's right, and I have some intel here for, you know, Damiano. It's also under 18 champion, and he's got very good results in the European Tour. So let's see this one more here for Dia Polo. Dia, que está luchando, buscando la nota, pero está, bueno, está con una necesidad bastante grande. 7.25 es lo que necesita. Y estábamos hablando en inglés un poco que, claro, nosotros vimos a Dia competir súper bien en el frontón, en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, y definitivamente estas condiciones son diferentes, pero es importante que ustedes mantengan en su mente que es parte del juego, que un competidor mundial debe entender y debe poder ser capaz de surfear todo tipo de condiciones. Y muchas veces lo que nos pasa mucho, que bueno, yo que viví en Iquique tantos años, que venimos de olas muy perfectas o de olas de piedra, que siempre tienen como la misma forma, rompen en el mismo lugar, no tienes que hacer tanto patito o tanto dog dive, no tienes que hacer tal vez a veces tanto esfuerzo, un poco te malacostumbras a conseguir esas secciones. Yo estoy segura que Dia es completamente capaz de conseguirlo acá, pero bueno, es un tema. No puedes controlar la madre naturaleza, no se puede tener eventos en las mismas condiciones siempre, a menos que tuvieras puros eventos en piscina. Y bueno, es lo que hay. Y nada, no ha tenido tanta suerte, pero no es su última oportunidad. Va a tener una oportunidad más en la ronda que viene, que es la ronda número 2, que es definitiva, eso sí. Ahí pasa solamente primero y segundo.
That's it. That's good to have an non-elimination round, because it would be a shame to see a rider like Dia Polo, you know, just falling behind and not being able to continue in the competition after a heat like this. So yeah, great opportunity for these guys on the next round to turn things into their favor and yeah, you know, try to look for that classification. So 15 seconds remaining. A very good job done by Damiano Bonazzi in this heat, just maintaining that lead. And now we can see also Younes that did a very good job. Goes for a nice roll there, trying to ditch that second score at 3.15. And also Damiano going for one more try. surely not his best wave. And that's it, guys. It is decided. Maybe Younes can change the situation, but the two guys jumping the rapid charge is the Moroccan and Damiano Diapolo is going for a rapid charge.
Remember, the first and second, they don't go to rapid charge.
Yeah, they are jumping the rapid charge. That's not what I said.
Oh, yeah, skipping.
Skipping the rapid charge.
All right.
And Diapolo is going to have one more chance later today. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the next heat.
Seconds. Bego, ready?
Welcome back, everyone, to the first day of the first Junior Rising Series event of the 2025 IBC World Tour. That's the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw the 5th heat of the day, and now we're going to jump in the water to see the heat number 6, non-elimination round for the Junior Pro Junior Man division.
That's why, sorry about that, Lucas. I forgot you were introducing. All right, so first lot right there. This is the only South African rider that we have in this precise event, which in this division, you know, which is the Junior Man division and the Rising Series. So great work there. Great job for the South African.
That's it, and I believe we have 4 guys in this heat. Let's see if they're still fixing it, but yeah, Blue combining all the way to the inside section, finding a wave that is providing space for him to combine a lot of maneuvers, probably the last one right now with a roll, and that's it. I believe it's John Cridge wearing the blue jersey, the South African, only 17 years old. And his first time in Morocco competing for the IBC World Tour. So now it looks like it is fixed. We have Frederico Castelo Branco from Portugal.
The wild card
the wild card.
IBC wild card?
That's it, the IBC wild card. We have John Cridge from South Africa in blue. Frederico is using the yellow jersey. We have Iziki Youssef, a rider from Morocco as well, wearing the white jersey, and in the red jersey we have Danjou, Maël Martinez Danjou, representing France. So 4 different nationalities here, and yeah, it's looking to be a very exciting heat as well.
That's right, so we'll see this one for Frederico, the wildcard for the IBC World Tour on this division. Let's check out Frederico Castelo Branco from Portugal, coming from the same area as Joel Rodrigues, trained by Joel Rodrigues. So, a very good bodyboarder. Check that out.
E aí vem a primeira onda do português. Frederico Castelo Branco acelera ali para fazer um rolo, depois de começar com um 360 nessa primeira esquerda. Frederico, que é o wildcard da IBC para esse evento. Então, está ali representando Portugal nessa bateria contra um sul-africano, um marroquino e um francês. Bateria com 4 nacionalidades. A gente tem 25 minutos de duração, sem limites de ondas. E nesse caso aqui, o primeiro e o segundo colocado vão avançar direto para o round 3, que só vai para a água no dia de amanhã, enquanto o terceiro e o quarto vão para a repescagem mais tarde no dia de hoje. There comes Ezekiel Youssef on a good set wave there, managing to find a nice 360 on the line of that wave and closing it off with a nice roll on a closeout section.
All right, so right now, yeah, scores are dropping, waiting for those, and let's see, we're gonna get to see this live wave is Youssef. Love that.
Beautiful.
What a great performance there. Oh, you see, I love juniors because you get to know people that you are not too familiar with and talents like him.
Beautiful, beautiful, very technical guy. Let's see this once more. I believe this was his, yeah, that was the same wave. Check how great this reverse was, right in the
Yeah, there
top
was
of the wave.
a check. I'm sorry, I have to stand corrected. Sorry to interrupt you, but the rush guards were mixed, and actually that was Mael Martinez.
Yes, the French guy in the red jersey, Mael Martinez. Such good surprises from the French schools. I mean, these guys are super technical, a beautiful style, most of them, and yeah, just good surprise. I didn't know Mael as well, but great to see him performing and just setting the pace in this heat that looks like it's going to be a very disputed one. So you can see Mael taking the first position right now. His last wave was a 6.25, so, you know, just doing the right job to take those points out of the judges.
All right. So situation in the water. Of course, we have Mael in first after that great wave, and he just got a 6.25. So good job there.
Yeah, so Ezekiel Youssef and Mael right now, both of those guys already served 2 waves. Mael's in front with a total score of 10.8 with a 6.25 and a 4.55 is his second best wave. And right after him is the Moroccan with a 5 and a 4, a total score of 9 points. So in the meantime, Frederico and John, the South African, are still looking for those backup waves to try and keep up with the Moroccan and the French. Let's see, John Cridge, the South African, taking a look at that right-hander, but didn't find much for the future of that wave and just let it out, coming back to the outside for another try. So choosing waves here plays a key role, guys, not just because it takes some time for you to get back to the outside, and because if you get a wave that doesn't offer too much, you won't find a score, but also because there's a priority system playing out here. So as you guys can see, priority number 1 is white, 2 is yellow, 3 is blue, and 4 is red. And as soon as these guys pedal on a wave, they just handle the priority for the guy who has the following priority. So you basically will need to get back on the line. You know, you need to get back into the line to get another wave. So you really have to be very careful, you know, not waste an opportunity and not be pedaling in every wave you see. Otherwise, you will always be, you know, not in position to get another wave if the another guy has the priority. So sometimes this is I think that the juniors struggle a little bit because they're very used to going out and surfing and just performing very well, but dealing with the rules and the competition system is another thing. There we see yellow going for a roll in the first section, finds another one on the second. The tough landing looks like for yellow. Frederico Castelo Branco, português que veio ali, conseguiu fazer um rolo na primeira sessão. Na segunda sessão, ele acabou tendo um pouco de dificuldade ali para
All right,
aterrissar.
thank you so much, everyone. I was just having a word here with Damiano. Damiano, you did an amazing job. We don't see you very much in the World Tour, and it's just so good to see you. How are you feeling?
Yes, it's the first time here in a World Championship, so nothing. Doing it, I think, great, and I feel very good with the bodyboard and everything. So good waves, and nothing. That's it.
You want to say some words in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in, or Italian? I don't know, whatever you want.
Nada, muchas gracias al WES que me apoya siempre, al Club de Surf Punta Blanca ahí que está siempre apoyándome, al Ayuntamiento de Santiago del Teide, y nada, mi madre y mi padre están siempre apoyándome, y mi padre va a venir ya dentro de poco aquí a Marruecos, y nada, muchísimas gracias a todos. Perdón. Y a Era también, que ahora me está empezando a dar boogies y son muy buenos, van muy bien, y nada, muchísimas gracias a todos.
Felicitaciones y muchísima suerte para el resto de las competencias. Y además felicitaciones por haberte saltado una ronda. ¿Quieres agregar algo más?
Nada más, gracias.
Well, congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview, great performance there by Damiano. Just, maintain the lead throughout the whole heat. Let's see right now, Isiki Youssef, the Moroccan, very used to Anza Beach. Nice line with the 360 and the roll. A golden combination there, I would say. Isiki has a total score of 10 points right now. A 5 and a 5. That's it. It's updated there. 15 minutes basically remaining into this heat. The situation is still the same, although Frederico managed to jump into the third position. Então, Frederico, naquela última onda, conseguiu um 3.9, que foi um pouco mais do que o que ele precisava para poder ir para a terceira posição, apesar de ainda ir para a repescagem nessa situação. John Cridge going for his second wave, getting a barrel there. Cover up the first barrel that we see in today's competition. Combines a reverse, another one. Let's see how the judges will like that. And closing off with the roll, very technical guy as well. And a very good wave for him right now, probably his best wave so far in the heat. Let's see how far it will take him. It was a clean barrel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the judges will like that, because we haven't seen barrels so far, and that was a clean one, so yeah, very complete guy, very technical guy, and let's see how far that will take him into this heat.
All right, so yeah, I have to tell you, I've been loving his smile style as well, but let's see, Frederico, he is super strong. And I think he trains all kinds of conditions, so we'll see. But yeah, also very refreshing to see the change right now for the only South African. Frederico, it's Portuguese. We have the South African flag there for Frederico. Please, he's the wild card. We're going to get that fixed. But yeah.
And check this out, Bago. John managed to get a 6.9 with that wave, so jumped straight to the second position. Now in a much better situation, very close to Mael. Yeah, just changed completely the situation halfway through this heat right now.
That's right. So we'll see Mael right now in first, and yes, the South African rider in second. Super close to each other, and I have to tell you, Mael have to be super careful, because 3.91, it's only what John needs to get that first position, but in this case, both of them will be skipping around. So, if you get the first or the second, you will get in the same benefit. But sometimes it's even best to always advance in first. And I will tell you this, at the end of the year, every point counts, in terms of ranking. So, as I had a trainer once, and he said, you have to do the best you can, always, try to get as many first places as you can, because you're gaining more and more points every single stage of the competition. So it does matter, to advance first.
Yeah, I mean, when we are dealing with high performance competition, basically in any sport, every detail will play a role in the final result. In Formula One, for example, we see 0.01 second makes a whole difference. And as Beck was saying here, it is the same thing. So we were talking about during Lucas Aninotto's heat that he just got 2 waves and managed to go through that heat. And we were talking about the psychological side of going on a heat and that experience. And it's very interesting what we are seeing right now with John, you know, because he was in the 4th position. He stood there for basically 12 minutes. And with that last wave, he just changed it completely. He almost got the lead, but he got very close to that. And it's a tiny sweet spot in between changing your strategies and trying to do something different to improve your situation, and sticking to your plan and you know, trying to do what you plan to do. So it's a very sweet spot in there. And in this case, we can see that John's role was to just stay calm, stay cold, and do what he was planning. And he found that wave and basically got the job done. So very good work for John Creech.
That's right. So making South Africa proud right there from Cape Town. We got some messages. You know, we're trying to gather information from all the riders, so we're super happy if you want to send some info. We don't mind at all. Just reading what he sent. He actually told me that he's from Cape Town. His inspiration is Tristan and Jared, and he actually, wait a second, we have a split pick situation, loving those. And we had a roll for Mael, and we had an ARS. It was a complete move for Youssef. I don't know if he actually managed. I think he didn't.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. Isiki is finding himself very, very good in those left-handers, but this time he risked a little bit more. Let's check this once more. Yeah, he got very close to completing it, but I don't think that was a completed maneuver for the Moroccan. And now we got the Portuguese flag there for Frederico. Agora sim, malta de Portugal que está torcendo pelo Frederico, pedindo a bandeira aí. A gente conseguiu fazer o acerto e colocar agora sim as 4 bandeiras. Frederico Castelo Branco, que é o wildcard da IBC nesse evento. Então, tá ali com um prestígio especial e finalmente com a sua bandeira. Frederico está na 4ª posição, porém precisa de 6.31 para poder ir para a liderança, para poder ir para a 2ª posição, na verdade. 6.31. Porém, de qualquer maneira, esse é um round não eliminatório. Portanto, se ele não conseguir chegar ali entre o primeiro e o segundo, vai haver uma outra oportunidade ainda no dia de hoje, no round 2, ou a repescagem, como a gente também chama, de continuar ali na competição, continuar na batalha pelo título representando Portugal.
All right, so situation in the water still the same as you're watching in your screen. Good job from the Frenchman. Bien fait pour les Français. Beaucoup de Français ont fait bien. And right now we have the Moroccan right there. Is trying one more ARS, not able to complete. And Frederico, let's see Frederico. It's very well projected, a strong roll. Probably Frederico is going to get, I will say a bigger score than what he has.
Aí sim, Frederico vai para uma esquerda, consegue encontrar uma boa sessão ali para completar aquele rolo. Ele que está precisando de 6.31 para ser o segundo e 7.46 para ir para a liderança. And just a detail there on Iziki's side, it shows a 5 and a 4, but Iziki actually managed to get another 5-point ride. So Iziki has his two best waves are 2 5-point rides, and there it is showing a 4. So we're still fixing it, but that's why he sums a total of 10 points on his total score.
Right, and I was trying to give you some information about this guy right here. He was actually SA champ in the under 18 division in 2023. Let me double check that. But yeah, he sent me that information, and we'll see that replay.
Yeah, he goes for a roll, lands behind that white water, and didn't find anything else on that wave. So I don't believe that's going to be making a big change for John John's situation. Actually, his second score is a 3.3. So let's see if he can get to the lead and surpass Mayo and secure that first spot.
All right, so yeah, I was just saying that yeah, Dion, he was a South African champion in the under 18 division in 2023, and his goals or dreams are to be in the world tour one day and getting a sponsored. You're on the right track, man. You're on the right path. Don't worry. You're gonna find that. Just keep working. A message maybe for the young riders is, I know it's a dream to get a sponsor. We all had that, right? I remember it was like also my biggest dream, and I'm pretty sure for you too. But people focus on trying to surf as best as possible, Don't think too much about like fame and sponsors and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure, I mean, that's not the case of Jan, because we have been sharing a little bit with him. It's super nice guy, and his mother and grandmother, they're there. And I know, I'm not talking about him specifically. I'm just saying in general, for the young riders. I mean, getting a sponsorship is great. It's amazing. It feels so good. But the most important thing is to focus on your surfing and your bodyboarding and try to improve. And if you want to compete, and if you like competition, just focus on trying to get good results before asking for sponsorship. It happens a lot in the market that riders wants to get sponsored without, achieving things. So focus on getting better and better, and, achieving number of, titles, I will say, and then you can knock some doors, I will say, probably.
Yeah, definitely. There's a big stairway to walk up, right? Participating in the regional and local contests, and then you scale it up until you get a proper sponsor. But let's see, the leader of the heat right now with a nice 360, and he didn't go for the roll on that left-hander. So yeah, possibly could have been a way for him to improve, but he probably didn't think that. But yeah, as we were saying, there's a very big stairway to be followed, right? Finding a sponsor that really supports you in a way that you can follow the whole tour or compete and just live with bodyboarding is not easy. That's a fact. And yeah, that's the freedom that I think that every bodyboarder wants, right? Just live off of surfing and just having to perform. But that's not easy. But that's it, guys. We gotta persevere, and it's full of examples here in the World Tour. That's a good place to be if you really want to follow that passion and learn from other riders as well.
All right, so user priority right there from Isiki Youssef, the rider from Morocco, who is looking to get one of those spots. And there you have it. He has been trying to get that ARS, and he did. He nailed it, and not only nailed it, but he continued and he combo it. So good job there for the local. His best wave. So, dangerous moments here for Jan.
Yeah, that's very good wave for Isiki Youssef. Check this out. Finds a nice section for an ARS and just lands in the pocket, combining more maneuvers, a 360, and he ran quite a lot on that wave and the roll. That's a very big menace for John Cridge on the second position right now, because Isiki only needs a 5.21 to go to second. So, wow, very possible, I would say.
Super good, the Moroccan juniors so far. So yeah, John is in danger right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and we have no priorities established. Well, actually, yes, we do. It's John who has the first priority. So let's see if he can get, if he can get something more, because I don't know, we have a feeling, right, that Isiki is gonna get, Youssef Isiki is gonna get his score, I dare to say that might be even more than what he needs to get the second position. But hey, just remember, this is a non-elimination round. no one is leaving competition. If you don't end in the first, if you don't end in the first or the second position, you will have another chance, and it's happening today. After we finish this round number 1, we will continue with round number 2, which is the repecharge of this division. It will be the last chance. So we'll see.
Yeah, and we have been seeing Isiki very comfortable on those left-handers. Basically, I think he just surfed lefts on this heat so far, and he was finding good sections there, but in the last one, he didn't manage to find to complete actually that ARS. But check this out. Last wave for Isiki was a 6.85.
Ooh.
He jumped not to the second, but straight to the first position, leaving John Cridge right now in the third position, looking for a 4.46 with only 50 seconds remaining on the clock to jump that repecharge. So it's not an elimination round, but the pressure is on John's side to try and get back to the second position and jump the repecharge, which is a big benefit, and awesome job by Youssef Isiki.
What a great performance. But hey, check this out. South African warrior, not giving up, of course not. Started with the roll, combined with the spin, tried to stall and got some shade in there, I think. And combined with the reverse. And one more thing there, maybe. Another spin. Oh, wow. Interesting moments. He's looking for a 4.46. Could he get the second position again?
I believe, Bago. I believe it's very possible. Check this wave. A lot of maneuvers. A 360, passing through the outside zone. Then he goes for a quick little barrel on that left-hander. His second barrel, a barrel on this heat. Binding one more roll and a few more 360s. He needs 4.46, guys. So that's a crucial moment for the South African. I believe he can very possibly get that score. We're going to call a quick commercial break, and after it, we will show you guys the final results for this heat.
Fast, fast, fast. You go. Back, everyone. We are in the first ever event and day of the 2025 IBC World Tour. We are starting things with the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and I have the pleasure of having no one else than Brahim Idouche. Salam alaikum, Brahim.
Alaikum salam. Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you for joining us. It will be amazing to have you. And how nice is to have this event for the second time in your hometown?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm so happy that we made the competition for the second time, and yeah, and there is some good condition coming, so I'm so happy.
Shukran Katiran for everything. All
Thank
right,
you.
so let's hit the water, and we're gonna show you the next heat. And we do have some Moroccans as well in this heat. So as you can see, we have Vicente Campos, a young Portuguese wonder kid. And we have Yael Benitez from Spain, and we have
Aguzul Abdelkarim.
Aguzul Abdelkarim.
And Albazi Mohammed.
Oh, I'm loving that you're here, so you help us learn their names. I really would like to say properly their names. I love languages, and super interesting. So, Brahim, tell us a little bit about this event and, you know, the whole procedure of having it. It's been a long, you know, you have been trying to bring a World Tour event for a while. It's a dream of you, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. You know, since when I start competition like the World Tour in 2009, and it was always a dream for me that I bring all the riders to Morocco to visit our country. And I always talk to them, come, but everyone told me that we should be like an event there and that they will come. And yeah, it was for me a dream. And yeah, last year was the dream come true, you know, and I was so happy. And with all the effort that our federation and all the sponsors, Taghazout Bay did, and all the guys that working so hard to make that event good. And yeah, I was so happy that this year we made it for the second time. And yeah, now Vincent Campos from, I think, from Portugal, his first waves.
Yeah, that's right. I was just wanted to say thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for supporting this event since the beginning. And of course, Taghazout Bay, who is also your sponsor for the second year, you know?
Yes, yes, exactly.
Very good.
And yeah, for third year this year. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Third year,
No,
yes.
for the second in
yeah,
the
for
event.
competition. Yes, exactly.
And for you, third year.
Yeah, for me, third year. You know, because you know, in 2023, you know, when I had a meeting with them, they just told me, yeah, we will sponsor you, but we want something like event or, you know, something here in our village. And yeah, I asked him if I can bring a competition, a world competition, and he was happy. And after I talked to the president of federation, and he was happy too. So yeah, our president did some like hard work to make that event happen. And yeah, thank you for everyone. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that story. Also, we would like to thank the institutions, Regional Council of Sousmassa. Thank you so much. The Wilaya Sousmassa.
Yes.
The Ministry of Sports.
Municipal of Agadir and Municipality of Taghazout,
Yeah, we do have some main sponsors as well.
Yeah.
Red Bull, Rip Curl, your sponsor as well, and Pride Bodyboards. Not really. Sorry. Okay. That was back in past.
Yeah.
Radisson Blue, Tikita Hotel, and we have some rider.
Yes, with the spin, first maneuver. And he's waiting now.
All right, so yeah, well, that was the IL. I'm sorry, I was. I think I grabbed you. You thought I was telling you to stop. No, 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 you can go.
Okay.
I was just saying sorry about the mistake before. All right, so you want to say some words? Let's see it for this one.
Here is a blue. I think with the Aguzul. I know his uncle. He was a Moroccan champion, and he surfed really good.
Nice, complete maneuver.
Yeah.
And we didn't see that part. He got that.
Good roll. Yeah.
Nice. That's a good start.
Yes, exactly.
So we have been seeing a lot of, you know, improvement in the young riders and even in the professional riders of bodyboarders here in Morocco. Do you think a World Tour event pushes them to be better?
Yeah, for sure. You know, like since many years I was in the World Tour alone, you know, and I was representing Morocco alone. And since last year, you see that the beginning of the year, that when we had a competition, I see that there is too many other riders that was motivated, and they joined me at Brazil and other competition in Maldives. So they did the tour. They did like 3 or 4 competitions last year.
You're right.
Yes, too many Moroccan was motivated last year after Moroccan.
That's amazing. No, I mean, that's such a good insight that you're bringing, because you're totally right. Back in the day, it was only you.
Yeah.
Right, one more wave here. We'll see Mohammed.
Right. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, Bego interview.
All right, we're gonna get there after this wave live and the replay. And because we know that Lucas is ready for the interview, but we're trying to see last wave of Mohamed. And we have a wave here also for Vicente Campos, not happening.
Okay, Hafid.
All right, so I think
That's
it's
it, guys.
safe now
I'm here
to
with
send it to the
John
interview.
Cridge coming out of South Africa. John, how was it giving this first step in a non-elimination round, but just changing everything in the last seconds? How was the heat for you?
Yeah, it was a very close heat. I took my first wave all the way to the beach, and then those spin combinations made me very tired. Sitting at the back and then hearing the situation put a lot of pressure on me, and then yeah, I knew I had to get a good one there at the end, and I was lucky to have gotten that one. And yeah, I would just like to thank my coach Aiden and Enray and the crew back home, Dion, Albal, and all the people back home. And yeah, thank you so much. It's such a privilege to be here.
What about your experience coming for the first time on an IBC event and feeling the level of the other riders and everything? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it was definitely different to the competitions I'm used to there in South Africa. Yeah, I had to make a switch with my mind to like adapt to this new environment, and yeah, I didn't think I would handle that pressure that well, but stoked on the outcome.
That's it. Congratulations on your first heat, and see you tomorrow. Yeah, back to you, Bago.
Merci. Hafid, c'est fini.
The first time to the World Tour and win your heat?
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday, and I met him with his mom, and his mom, she was really happy that he joined the World Tour, and yeah, he was super happy to be here in Morocco.
That's right. So Mohamed, one more wave there. We're waiting for his scores.
Yeah.
Doing great, these two Moroccan riders.
Yeah.
Vicente.
And here, Vanson.
Now let's see. Nice round roll there for
Yes.
Vicente. He serves super good. He's really, really good.
Yeah, I like that guy. He's really, really good bodyboarder.
And super cute.
Yeah.
So he keeps going, as you can see, just comboing
Wow.
that.
Wow, that was a nice wave for him.
4 maneuvers.
Yes.
Actually, more.
That
Check this out. Take us through this replay.
So, first roll, and after try to take speed. And now with the second roll, he was a little bit late, but was complete maneuver and other spin. And after with fourth maneuver, like 3 rolls.
Very good
Yeah,
one there for
yes.
Vicente. And then
And here,
yeah,
yeah,
help.
here, yeah.
All right, so we'll replay there for Yael.
Yeah.
Last wave of him. He's coming
That's
from
right, yeah.
Spain. Yeah. Let's see if he can find something. And Vicente, he got the first position after that. It just happened
Yeah.
right now when we're looking at Yael Benitez last wave. All right, so 40 minutes and 50 seconds and one more wave here for...
First, the blue with Aguzul Abdelkrim. One left. Was a nice roll. Strong.
All right. All right, so that was a replay. So there you have it, Vicente Campos. He just got the first position, and we were definitely super impressed when we saw Vicente in Maldives and surfing super good, you know, so small and so talented, you know, coming from the same area as Luana Dourado. They are
Yeah, they are in the same club. Yeah.
same club, exactly.
Yeah,
So they are doing things right. Things Clube
Yeah.
Povoense, Clube Naval Povoense, I think. Club Naval Povoense. All right, so if you're tuning in right now, this is the first day of the World Tour, and we are more than happy to be back in Agadir to kick off the tour with the second edition of the Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. And we were just thanking our sponsors before. We forgot to mention, of course, the local associations.
Yeah, Imoran Surf Association. That was my association.
Oh, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
you're from Moran, right?
Yeah, Imoran, yeah. I start bodyboarding in that beach and at Imoran with my cousin. And after, you know, the story that we create Imoran Surf Association, it was my first participation in a Moroccan competition was in 2004. And you know, if you are not affiliate to association, you can do a Moroccan competition.
All right.
So our federation just asked me to be in a club or association to participate in a Moroccan competition. So in that moment, I was participate with the other affiliate with the Agadir club, and after that competition, we were just a friend, and we create Imor and Surf Association. And we work like so hard, and after my cousin, he meet the king of Morocco at the beach, because he always come to do a jet ski, you know, to surf with the waves at the jet ski.
Really?
And yes, he talked to him, and he told him that our dream is to make like a building of our association, and the king just say, okay, we will do it.
What a
And
pleasure!
Yes, he helped us a lot.
Oh, thanks God. Thanks so much for your support. We wouldn't be here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because you started with a surfboard.
Yeah, I started surfing with my brother, like surfing, and for 2 years, and after, my brother, you know, back at 1998, you know, there is not many here. Sorry, I'm gonna stop, and he'll bunt this with his wave now.
Yeah, he's trying to generate some speed. I like his line, you know?
Yes.
Nice.
Good roll, yes, was clean.
There you have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a complete.
Yes.
For sure.
Was really nice. He did well that he was waiting for the good section.
See, you see he kept the middle line?
Yeah, exactly. And he's still in the up, and after a good bottom, bam, a good timing. That was a good way for him.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see.
Yes.
It's a 4.76 what he needs to get the second position. And you know how important, maybe you can tell us also, we're going to get back to the idea of where you were, the story was super good, but how important is to skip around in the non-elimination. We're going to get back to that, but that was Vicente. For a rider, for a professional athlete, to be in the non-elimination round and get the chance to advance to the next round, I mean, not to the repechage, but skipping the repechage, how good is that?
Exactly. You know, sometimes, you know, when you have a repechage heat, you just say, okay, it's not elimination, so I can be like more comfortable, you know, I will not have a lot of pressure. But no, it's opposite, because sometimes the elimination, the second round, you know, the elimination, it's more hard than the first heat sometimes, you know. And sometimes it's happened to me a lot, you know. I had the first heat, you know, I say, okay, I don't make a lot of pressure, and I made like third or fourth, and I lost, so I made the repechage, and after I had the second heat more difficult than the first one, you know. So with that, it's really important, you know, to focus in this first heat, you know.
I love that you're mentioning that. All right, we're going to get back to that, but this is Vicente.
Exactly.
It's looking nice. Oh,
yeah, I saw that the waves are not that good.
So smart in reading that wave, huh?
Exactly.
And one more here for Mohammed. Let's see if he can find it. 4.86 is what he needs. It's not too much.
Yeah. It's not complete maneuver.
Yeah.
Aguzul Abdelkrim, he's still in second place, and he need to improve his 3.7.
You said that's super fast, his name. Do you say it like all together?
Yeah,
super fast?
Aguzul Abdelkrim.
Super fast. I would read it like Aguzil Abdelkarim.
Yes, Abdelkarim.
But you say Abdelkarim. Like
Abdelkarim, yes.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I love your language.
Actually, in Arabic, we say Abdel Karim. Abdel Karim.
Like longer A.
Yes.
Abdel Karim. Super interesting. All right, so we have Brahim Idouche here joining us. He will be here for this heat and the next, which is the last of the round number 8, the non-elimination round for the first Rising Series event of the junior division, a new format. What do you think about the new format? About separating the juniors from the professional divisions and having the prime and having the rising?
Yeah, you know, after like many years, you know, that we are doing like juniors and man event, you know, for us, it's, we know when you travel, you know, it takes more time for us, you know, to wait for the heats of juniors, and, you know, so and we couldn't even surf the spot, you know. That it's the thing, you have to wait like 3 days for the junior to finish, and you know, so for that it's really good that they make junior before, so then the man they will come just after when junior finish, and we we will not stay longer in the place, you know. So
yeah,
that
everyone
it's good
gets
for us.
their
Yes,
time, right?
Exactly. That is the mention, you know.
That's Yael Benitez coming
Yeah.
in this one. Let's see, 3.76.
Yeah.
Oh, scores are super tight,
Yeah,
huh?
exactly. I think in that tide, you know, it's mid tide. The waves are not that perfect, you know, because it's not connecting from first section to the last one. So, and it's really important to choose a good one, you know. It's hard here in Anza. The waves are really difficult, you know, to read that waves. For me, I always had a difficulty here in Anza to find a really good one, because all the waves looks really good, but in the end, no, you know. Yes, it's really important to choose a good one.
You're right. You're right. It's but there's good waves.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's
and also
sure.
the left are good as well.
Yeah, yeah. I like the left in Anza.
It's really good.
Look,
Check this out. Actually,
this one.
It looks like he listened to us.
Oh. Vanson is, yeah, he had a really good skill, you know, when he surf. I like his surf a lot. I see him in Maldives, and I was like, I say to Pierre, you know, that guy will be,
For sure.
be a world champion in
Portugal.
Yeah.
Let's just do this one again.
Look
Check this out. It was amazing to watch. Yeah.
He make it looks easy, you know. When you say, okay, it's easy, you know, but what he did, it's not easy at all, you know.
It is not easy.
Ways, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's super flexible as
exactly.
well. So Vicente Campos right there, I think he's going to seal the deal and get a bigger score, higher score, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he hit 6.5.
Yeah, there you have it.
Yeah.
Of course, now he is more comfortable in the first position, leaving the rest, you know, right now. Abdel Karim is looking for a 7.86, and Yael not much, 3.76 to get the second position though.
Abdel Karim is he
He's
did
gone.
all,
Yeah.
But the wave was closing so fast.
Yeah, no, and after that ARS,
yeah,
you need something bigger to
Yeah,
get that
yeah, exactly.
for sure. Right, so very good hit here for Vicente Campos. Very, very good. So thank you, Raquel Oliveiras. Yes, Club Naval Poboense. That's right. That was correct. We have Luana Dorado actually present here to compete in the women division. She will be here for the women division. We have a huge number of women this year.
Yes. All the women are motivated to compete.
Do
That's so nice to see them. Huh?
I know.
Yeah,
They
so
love
nice.
Morocco.
Yeah.
Do you want to say some words for the people, or I mean, for the locals?
In Arabic?
Yeah, I don't know if you
okay.
want. I don't know if you want to send a message or.
Maybe I will comment in Arabic.
Yeah, go.
المغاربة فانسون هذا لو بتي جون الصراحة كيسور فيه واعر فهمتيني. أنا شفتو ديجا في البرتغال وشفتو في المالديف فريمون كيسور فيه واعر وهذا سي سور غادي يولي شامبيون دو موند. مي راه كاينين عندنا المغاربة اللي فريمون كيسور فيهم مزيان خصهم يتكونسونطراو شوية. دابا بحال اغوزول عبد الكريم ديجا تلاقيت معاه في مهديه ديجا سورفينا انا وياه عارف بانه عنده النيفو واعر وانه خصو غير يتسنى الموجه اللي محلوله شي شويه باش يقدر يدير فيها شي مانوفر كبير. دابا هاد الاسبانيول اللي خدا بحال هكا دابا خصها تكون موجه شويه طويله باش تقدر دير اكثر من واحد المانوفر وكتلقى لا سيكسيون مزيانه.
I'm loving it. You know what is cool? That you mix with French, so I get to understand some words.
Yes, exactly. You know,
I mean, I link the words, right?
That it's Moroccan Arabic. You know, Darija. It's Darija. It's mixed between Berber, Arabic, and French. You know, there is a lot of words mixed.
I didn't know that.
Yes, Moroccan Darija.
I knew Berber. Right. So one more look here for the last wave of Yael. Yael solo necesita un 4. ¿Puede lograrlo?
Yeah, 4.
4.06. Sí, no es casi nada. Well, that was pretty cool. I didn't know. So Moroccan and Arabic is those three languages mixed?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, there's too many words that with Berber, with Arabic and French. You know, yeah.
Super
Our Darija.
interesting.
It's not like Arabic classic. You know, we study Arabic classic, but in Morocco we speak Arabic Darija.
That's so cool.
It's different.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought you, when you speak Arabic, it was Arabic
No,
or...
no, not at all.
Oh, or, you know, Berber.
It's Arabic, but it's Arabic Darija, you know.
But do you speak Berber as well?
Yeah, yes.
Oh my,
yes.
how many languages?
I speak five language. Five.
Oh, wow, Vicente.
Yeah, I choose a good waves.
Yeah, no, Vicente is on fire.
yeah.
Forget it. We were super sure that Vicente was gonna, you know, surf so good. But yeah, 2 minutes in the clock, and it looks like, I mean, this is only for the fun.
Yeah, replay.
Yeah, right. So
with nice roll.
amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing kid. So I need to get that. What's the name of? How do you call the Moroccan?
Aguzul Abdelkrim. Yeah,
No. The Moroccan language, which is a mix of the three.
Darija.
Darija.
Yes.
Darija.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so cool. I was trying to get some words in Arabic, but I didn't know about that. Darija.
Darija. It's so that Aguzul Abdelkrim, he took a waves, but I don't know what he did yet. Waiting for the replay.
All right, so if you're just getting here, 1 minute and 26 seconds. This is the second to last heat to the round number 1. We are heat number 7. And yeah, a wave there for Abdel Karim. And yeah, not much happening.
Yes.
A 7.86 is difficult, you know?
Yes, with 1 minute remaining, and Aguzul Abdelkrim, yeah, he improved. He had like 5.1. Yes, nice. And he needs 7.26 to get in the first position. But yeah, he need now 5.16, and Albaz Mohammed, he need 5.71.
All right.
Yeah.
So Brahim is going to stay with us one more hit. So if you want to ask him something, go ahead and put it on the chat and we can ask Brahim whatever you want. Si vous voulez demander quelque chose pour Brahim, pour le prochain hit, il va rester ici.
Okay.
Alors, vous pouvez demander là-bas à le chat. Le chat, comment on dit ça?
Yes, chat. Yeah, le chat.
Oui. Là, in the live feed and the live streaming, Brahim va rester. He's going to stay one more hit. So situation in the water looks like it's Vicente
nice.
Staying for sure with that first position. And good job for Abdel Karim so far. Let's see if someone can take a wave in this last and this dying seconds of this heat. I don't see anyone. So I believe that's the result, the official result. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back with the last hit of this round right after that.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions,
25 secondes.
de souvenirs mémorables.
Quinze secondes. 15 seconds.
Taghazout Bay. Meet,
4,
leave, enjoy.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first day of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and I have no one else than Brahim Idouche here for one more heat. Thanks, Brahim, for being present here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and now we're going to see the heat number 8. We just saw heat number 7, so let's jump in the water to see who we have. Yeah, so let's jump in the water right now, and we will check these athletes. So please, director, let's change to the water camera. Yeah, so that's it. We're gonna have Mauro Quezada coming out of Canary Islands. From France, we have Mertens Robin, I believe, and we have also one Moroccan rider, Sami,
Yes,
Labi.
Labi Sami.
Labi
Yes.
Sami.
Yes.
Okay. So we speak it this way, Labi Sami.
Labi Sami.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, one Moroccan, one French guy, and a Canary Islander as well. What are you thinking about the conditions today for Pro Junior event?
You know,
Brahim?
I think it's a really good condition for them because you know, first round it's always you don't know the level of the riders, and you know, and the waves are really good. There is a good left, good right, you know, so they can show their level in both sides, and yeah, this and even when you know when you take a wave and to go back to the lineup, it's easy for them, and yeah, for that they can take a lot of waves, and yeah, it's a really good condition for them, I think.
Yeah, I think it's perfect for the juniors to have this type of conditions, because when it gets bigger, it's very, very hard to get back there. It takes more time, right?
Exactly.
And this way we can see more waves being surfed as well by the guys. We have been seeing some very tight heats as well. The wind gave us a break in the last today, actually, because the last few days have been too windy, right?
Yes. It was exceptional because like 2 days ago was too much wind, and actually we don't have that wind like this, you know. It was too strong, and yeah, you see yesterday that waves was big but wasn't that clean. But that next few days I think the weather will be good, and there is a really good swell coming.
What is the best wind here for Anza?
Offshore.
But
No,
is it
east.
which
East.
east?
Yeah,
Okay.
east.
Okay. That's it. Actually, the forecast, I think, by what I saw, it's picking up slowly for tomorrow and the other day.
Yeah, the last day of junior, it will be, I think, good condition and big a little bit.
That's it. So no waves being surfed so far. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Mertens Robin going on the left. A big wave for him, a long wave for him, but didn't find any section for a projective maneuver. Let's see if Mauro is going to go on that one. He doesn't. And yeah, guys, as you guys can see, we have some, I would say, 3 foot, 4 foot waves on the set maybe, but very clean. Some waves extending all the way to the inside, and there comes the Canarian.
Mauro. Yeah.
Take us through this one, Brahim.
The spin, roll, and he's waiting for the, I think, the last section. Now, you know that now it's a mid-tide, so you should really be careful with the selection of the waves, because there's too many waves. Looks really good, you know, but
And it
in the
ends.
end, yes, the end, you know, there is not a section.
Yeah, I was talking about that with Bego. I think the most difficult thing in competing today here is first knowing the place, knowing where the sandbar is, because sometimes it provides a good section, but sometimes it just loses all the energy and then you fall behind, right?
Exactly. Yeah. For that, it's really important to choose a really good one and wait for a good one.
That's it. There comes the French guy, stalling in the first part of the wave, goes for a nice
Good
cutback
style.
with the reverse. And that's what we're talking about, right? When you don't have enough speed and the wave loses that energy, you fall behind. And what every athlete is looking here is for a long wave where you can combine many maneuvers, find more sections that will definitely add to your score than just doing maybe one maneuver.
Exactly.
Yeah, almost 5 minutes gone by. A slower heat to begin with. 5.75 is what the Moroccan rider found.
Yeah,
An
it's
average,
a
good average
yeah.
score to begin with.
Start, yeah.
That's it. Mauro with a 5-point ride in the second position, and Mertens with a 2.35. Just to begin in this heat, there's still a lot to go. These riders are surprising with each heat, and I think that in the beginning the guys are more blocked, maybe how you, like you said, a little bit stressed of not knowing the conditions. And I think that every heat that goes by, the guys get more relaxed, and we are seeing better and better performances.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you know, when you had like a first heat, you don't know what's happened, you know, inside. You don't know the waves. But after, when you watch like one heat or two heats, you see that other riders doing, so potentially what the waves give to you to do the good maneuvers, and you had a vision, before you start your heat, and it's really good when you start with a good score. It make you confident, during the heat, to build a good scores. So
Lucas,
like
interview.
now it's Labisami with I think his second wave with 2 rolls.
Nice combination
yeah.
for Labi, and looks like we have that interview with Bago and the winner of the last heat. So please, Bago, take it away.
Hafid, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much, people. Well, we're here with no one else than Vicente Campos, and check this out. You did amazing, Vicente. Second time in Morocco. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good to win my heat. The waves are good, and I performed well.
So, what's your plan on the World Tour? Are you going to be following the World Tour?
Yes, I think I will.
All right. You want to say some words in Portuguese for everyone back home? A lot of people tuning in for you.
Obrigada a todos por me apoiarem. Estou muito feliz por passar à próxima ronda e vou dar o meu máximo. Obrigada. Agradecer aos meus patrocinadores e ao meu clube também.
Parabéns and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. Great to see another Portuguese rider there. Very young guy, very small, tiny guy, but in the water he's a giant. That's what he showed.
Yeah, he surfed really well.
É isso aí, parabéns para o atleta português, Vicente, que apesar de ser pequeno ali, baixinho, bem novo ainda, né? Bem jovem, dentro da água mostrou que é gigante e avançando aí para o round número 3. So Labi found a 4-point ride in his second wave, that last one that we saw before the interview, and he's securing a good lead right now with 9.75. This has been a slower heat so far, but there's still a lot of time to go. And yeah, the Moroccan is just granting a more comfortable position.
It's a good that he build, like, take a lot of waves and build his scores.
Sometimes you get a very good wave in the beginning. That's the ideal, right? But when there's not much around, you just have to build it slowly.
Exactly.
Right? There comes
Here
the Canarian. Mauro is a very technical rider. Nice 360. Looking for the other section. Goes for a roll. One more 360. The judges like to see that very much. Besides, it's a small wave. It's not a set wave, but combining all the way to the inside definitely gives you some more points.
That was a good waves. Spin, roll, spin, another roll.
That's what we are talking about, right? When there's not the ideal wave, the perfect big wave to begin with, you have to get what you have and do the best you can to get some score. And check this out, 4.75 for Mauro. He basically is in a draw situation with Labi Sami, but Labi has a bigger score, so he's in the first position. But this effort by Mauro just put him in a much better situation, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And on the other hand, Mertens is now more pressured because he needs a big score.
Yes, he needs to build his score. He only have 1.35 and 1 point, so he needs a good scores.
Brahim, now as we are having some time with a slower moment, I mean, you are a rider that has achieved so much. You know, you are a reference here in Morocco, a reference in the World Tour, representing your country. You have achieved both in the World Tour and in free surfing. A lot. And let us know, what is your north today? Like, what are you looking for? Your career? What are you pursuing? Your objectives? How is it being today for you?
It's now like 15 years I am in the World Tour, and I know that it will soon be the end of my career, at the World Tour. And I already have a surf school with a bodyboard school too in Agadir city. That I teach there, like some kids and some tourist people that come to have some class. Sorry, I'm gonna stop because Martin Struban, he had a really good waves now with the reverse and the roll.
Yeah, let's just
the
check this
replay.
replay and we will
Yes.
get back to that subject.
That was a
Nice
nice-
reverse to
yes.
begin. Then he's stalling a little bit, waiting for the wave to ramp up. Goes for
with a
one
nice
roll.
roll.
Yeah, he's doing what he can
Yes.
to get close to
Yes.
the other guys, Mauro and Labi.
Yeah, for sure.
And
he
definitely
will-
it's going to
yes,
improve his
he will
situation.
present 1 point, yeah.
We'll see
Just-
that score pretty soon. But yeah, let us
exactly.
know.
And yeah, I had a surf school in Agadir, and now I just built a surf camp in Banana Village. That I work with like Reinicio, with the guys that bring me the kids and the people that want to do bodyboard and surfing too. And yeah, for me it's that's what I want to do, and I want to do like a big bodyboard camp that to bring a lot of bodyboarder here and teach them bodyboard, and yeah.
And you
that is my
take
objective.
the guys to basically to Agadir spots, or you do camps like to other spots in
No,
Morocco in general?
actually just here. But
Just here?
yeah, if that when you do like guiding, like to take them out of Agadir, it take a lot of work and then a lot of pressure. I don't want to do that because I want to have some time to myself to go surf and to enjoy my life too, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, now I'm just now I'm just surfing, and I'm okay. I'm okay with it.
Looking for the big slabs.
Exactly, you know. We have many here in Morocco, but we drive a lot, you know.
Mhm.
I'm always surf with my friend Jero. I don't know if you know him. He's a good surfer, and he like big slabs, big waves, and yeah, I'm always with him. Try to have to surf a really good waves here in Morocco, and yeah, I'm so happy to have a friend like him. He's always motivated, and he always push me to to the limit, and yeah, that is what I want to do now for the future.
Yeah, so Mertens found a 5.1 right now and got a bit closer to the other
Yes.
guys. We are seeing a set wave just sweeping off the riders from the outside. But yeah, sometimes people don't understand pretty well how it happens. But you're saying, oh, my career on the World Tour is getting to an end. But I'm pretty sure you're going to be surfing high performance for so many years. It's just that you're not present in all the competitions,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Because
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's not when I will finish my career. It means it's not I will stop the competition.
That's
for
it.
sure. For sure, I will be present in some events. You know, but I think you know, to be in the World Tour, you know, it's so hard. You know, it give a lot too much pressure and too much. You know, take a lot of time. You know. So I think that when I stop my career, I will present for some event for sure. You know?
For sure, and yeah, just it's normal, right, for an athlete when he, after achieving what you achieved after so many years in the World Tour, and you just change your focus, right? Like
Yes,
you're giving back to the sport
Yes,
in
I
the
like to compete.
in the surf camp, in
Exactly.
the surf
Yes.
school as well, but. Of course, in behind the scenes, you're still surfing those big waves, maintaining that same level, and surely we're gonna be seeing you for
Exactly.
for
Yeah,
some
for sure.
years.
For sure, I will not stop. I will present every year, you know, in 1 or 2 competition.
Ooh.
Al-Arbi is really nice, that guy. I already surf with him a lot of times, and yeah, he surfed really good at Sheraton, you know, in Mehdia. That
Clean
left, you
wave.
know, where Anas Haddar surf. I don't know if you know that wave. It's a really good waves, and that guy is ripping there.
سامي اللاعبي
Yeah, I like
était
that
Maldives.
way.
There he goes, the leader, and just improving his situation for sure.
Yeah.
I believe this wave is
I think he will
gonna.
improve 4.555.
No, it's still coming out actually. At 4.55 is what he already had. But check this out, Mauro
Yeah, he will
Quezada
improve.
also finding
Yes.
another good wave, and that's where the situation starts to heat
here.
up here in this heat. Finally, with 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining,
That wave of
Mauro
Mauro, it's
finds some speed, goes for a roll. Not the most fluid landing, but he
That
liked
is-
it. He
yeah.
liked it. Was a nice backflip in the first part. Check this out. In the pocket, completes it quite
So
cleanly
nice.
as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Very technical guy from the
Yeah.
Canary Islands, Mauro. And there he is stalling, waiting for another section. Goes for a nice roll, just kind of gets stuck in the landing, but that's a good wave for him. Now the situation becomes much harder for Mertens because Labi definitely is going to change that 4.55, and Mauro also has a good chance of improving that 4.75. So yeah, we're still waiting on the score for Labi. It's not out yet, but I believe he's going to get further into the lead. And let's see how the judges will like that wave for the Canarian as well. Yeah, it started pretty slow, but then it becomes more active. Like these guys are just waiting for the waves to start working it out.
Exactly.
The juniors are such machines.
So the scores are coming now.
Yeah.
Mauro had a 7.5 and Larbi had like 6.25, and now Mauro, he is in the first position and Larbi in second position, and now Ruben, he needs 6.91 to be in the second position. And Larbi only needs 6.26 to be in the first position.
إبراهيم اللعبي ماشي العربي اللعبي.
That's it, and for now, Mauro and Labi are advancing to round number 3. This is only a 3 guys heat, so Mertens is not being knocked out of the competition. It's a non-elimination round, but let's see. Labi looking for that 6.26. The wave shows up in front of him. It goes for the bottom turn.
Yes, he was a
and
little bit late.
Yeah, he didn't reach that lip in time for a maneuver. It was a good section. It was a good section on the pocket.
It was a little bit late.
Yeah. It's a wave that sometimes runs too much in front of you, right?
It's too hard to read that left, you know.
Yeah.
For me, I always had a difficulty with that wave, with the left, and it's too hard to go back, you know. When you take a left, it's too hard, you know, with the closeout, you know. It's not the same as the right, you know. The right hand, when you finish the wave, you just go to the lineup easy.
It has a channel, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and the left, you just finish in the middle of all of that white water. And even in a day like today, it takes some time. Let's see the answer by the French right now. 6.91 he needs to go to second. Starts with the 360. Stalling, trying to stay on the right place of that wave. Tries one more roll. Now the waves loses all of its energy.
Yes. He will improve his 2.1, but I don't think that wave will be at 6.91. He need good waves to.
That's it, and that's where the work that you did in the beginning of the heat, in getting those smaller waves and trying to do your best in them, and just staying active pays off, right? Labi and Mauro just went too far from Mertens, and it's not a matter that he can't change the situation. He surely can, but he needs a very significant wave now to change that.
He had a 3.5, but he still needed 6.91.
That's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, nothing beside a 6.91 or a bigger score than that will make a difference for Robin, for the French guy. Although, if he's staying in the third position, he will have another chance to continue and stay in the competition. So yeah, 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And let's see if you guys have put any questions here for Brahim. Let's enjoy this time, guys. It's not every day that we have Brahim here available.
With the reverse.
And it's opening.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
It is very tough to land. It looks like it's very tough to land those maneuvers in the left as well.
Left, yes.
We've seen many attempts, but when the guys land, they just lose the grip.
The water, like the wave take you back, you know, and they just go fast.
Brahim, Raquel Oliveira is asking, what is your favorite surf spot in the Agadir area, if you can mention it?
Yeah, Labo, like a slab. In a little bit in the north, we have a good slab there, but the thing it's he don't work often. He's really sensible, you know. He need a good.
Is it that big left?
No, it's no, that one it's north of Agadir. It's about 1 hour and a half from here. That big left, it's crazy waves.
It's crazy.
That is my favorite in Morocco.
Yeah, in the whole Morocco.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some footage from you there.
Yeah,
pretty big.
Yeah, when there is a big swell, you know, I always go to surf there. It's a really good wave.
So many good waves here in this country, guys. All types of
Yeah.
waves, actually. Point
Yeah.
breaks, beach breaks,
We
big
have
slabs.
so many point breaks here in Morocco. So many.
What is your favorite type of wave, Brahim? Just big slabs?
I like slabs, yeah, for sure. All bodyboarder, I think they like
Yeah.
slabs, you know.
That's it, guys. So situation right now, we have the Canarian dominating this heat, Mauro Quesada with 7.5 and a 5. Labi Sami, the Moroccan, in the second position, very, very close to Mauro in this heat. Basically, it's been a battle between Mauro and Labi, and Mertens so far is not being able to keep up with the other guys. Entonces, haciendo una actualización aquí en español para los que están acompañando por Mauro. Está en la primera posición, consiguió una ola, logró una ola muy buena de 7.5 puntos y fue directo a la primera posición, donde estaba Labi Sami, el marroquí, y ahora está asegurando una buena lideranza Mauro, que así no va a surfear en la ronda de número 2, que es la repechaje, y va directo a la ronda de número 3, con 3 minutos y 30 segundos ahora restando en el reloj. That's it. So great to see how this event was. I remember last year in the closing ceremony how all the athletes, you know, were super stoked and happy actually with this event, with you know, the place itself, the waves, with everything. It was, I felt that, you know, and it's so good to be here again, one more year, and seeing like the hard work that these guys from the federation here put, you know, just doing everything they can to improve the event, and we are seeing many improvements in the event. So let us know, Brahim, what is your role basically? I know you have an influence here also in, you know, making this event a reality, and what is your role here? What are you you know, doing for the event, and what is that?
You know, the thing, it's last year I had like a lot of, you know, because it's the first time, you know, I was scared a little bit, you know, to step something, you know, because I know how the world tour, the event of the world tour work. So last year I was there, you know, with our federation, just to give them a little bit of information, you know, how it works, you know, with the organization and that. Our federation, they have already like a really good experience, because they already organize a lot of events, you know, since many years, like international competition, like WSL and European tour, you know, they already had like a really good experience, you know. But last year I was there, like, and I was a little bit scared, but they did a really good job, you know. And this year, so everyone know how it works, so I am a little bit more relaxed. Yeah, exactly, you know. And you know, we are in the shot, you know, and always they send message, "Hey, Ibrahim, where are you?" You know. I say, "Okay, you guys know everything how it works." So, you know. And yeah, this year I wasn't there inside, you know, about all the what's happening, you know, and I'm so happy that they did well, and yeah, for me, I'm so happy for them that they did a really good job, you know.
Let's see this one from Mertens, trying to get back to the game. He needs a 6.91. It's tough to get this score with this last wave, but he's still trying. He's trying to stay active in the heat. But yeah, it means, I mean, I think it's represents that you did a good work in the first event, right? Also, the guys are very competent. You know, the guys are super good. They're doing one event after the other, right? These guys are always working.
These guys, seriously, you know, I know the hard work, you know, that our federation did for, you know, for bodyboard, you know, because actually I know a lot of, you know, I travel a lot around the world, and I see how it works, you know, bodyboard for other countries. And yeah, I know that our federation helped a lot bodyboarder here in Morocco, and they did a really good job, you know. Our federation didn't separate between bodyboard and surf, you know. All what they give to surf, they give it to bodyboard, and I am so happy that they are doing that, and yeah, that the things that I am so happy.
Yeah, that's amazing, and I think it represents that the future is very bright for Morocco. You know, seeing the new generation here, just you know, getting better and better with more athletes and this work being done. I think it's the perfect scenario for the future.
Exactly.
So let's wave probably for Labi Sami. It goes for a combo with the 360 and the roll, and it is over.
Yes.
That's it, guys. Mauro Quezada in the first position. Labi actually needs a 6.26. I think it's going to stay this way.
Yes.
And Robin is going to the rapid charge. Brahim, do you have any last words? Thanks a lot for being here with us.
Yeah, I really want to thank you guys that you trust us and you come here to do the second for the ABC in second time in Morocco, and yeah, and I'm so happy that everyone are happy and did a really good job, like Danny, Begonia, and everyone that they are doing a really good job. And yeah, I will be here support everyone here around you know in the backside.
Amazing.
And now I will concentration in my competition and hope to be in the final.
That's it. Thanks a lot,
That's my
Brahim.
objective now, you know.
Thank you so much, my
Thank you,
friend.
guys.
This was Brahim Educh with you guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the next heat. I'll see you soon.
Seconds. Four, three, two, one.
Welcome back, guys. This is the first day of the 2025 Taghazout Morocco Pro. And now we finally finished the first round and halfway throughout this day. Now we're going to start round number 2 of the rapid charge. Welcome back, Bago.
Thank you so much. It's so nice out there. You have no idea. Weather perfect, you know, waves are super classy. So let's hit the water. We're going to check what's happening there. So yeah, we're starting the rapid charge. It's 4 hits, Lucas, and this is the last chance for these riders.
Yeah, now it is on, guys. It's all or nothing. Now, if you lose, you're definitely going to leave the competition. First and second will advance to the round number 3, and the third will go home. That's part of the competition. We have, thankfully, a non-elimination round on the first one for the guys to surf, you know, more relaxed, to get familiar with the waves. But now we are on the competitive mode. So we have Atane Blanchard coming from France, Samir El Harairi coming from Morocco, and the Peruvian Luciano Alba on this heat right now. 25-minute heats, same thing, no limit of waves, and only the 2 best ones are going to be accounted for their classification.
All right. So last chance for these riders. La dernière chance pour lui, parce que c'est une série d'élimination. Et seulement les premiers et les deuxièmes peut avancer à la compétition. Dernière opportunité pour les compétiteurs. Right, so last chance, última oportunidad para los competidores. Está Luciano Alba, peruano, estábamos diciendo en francés y en inglés, que esta es la ronda de repechaje, con lo cual solamente pasa primero y segundo y continúan en competencia. Quien quede tercero, ya, se despide de competencia en este primer día del Taghazout Morocco Pro. Primera ola.
First wave for Luciano Alba, the Peruvian, with a nice reverse off the lip, combining a 360. The wave just ended for him, hitting a deeper section of the sandbar, but let's check it again. 2 spins for the Peruvian. As we saw in the last heat, where Mauro Quezada came out on top, it was a very slower heat It is normal, guys. We usually have like 2 slow heats and 1 heat with more wave or something like that. But it's part of new modern nature, right? And it's not always pumping with waves. But one thing that really plays a difference is the guys getting what they have and doing the best they can in the beginning of the heat. So yeah, that's Luciano in an effort to already put something into the leaderboard and getting a bit further away from the other athletes that didn't get any waves so far. So 1.75 for Atane Blanchard and a 4-point ride for Samir. But the last one for the Peruvian, a 4.8, was enough for him to get to the first position. So there we have Peruvian in first, Moroccan in second, and the French in the third position with a lower score.
All right, so we'll see how this one unfolds. Last chance, 20 minutes and 15 seconds in this heat. Number 1 of the rapid charge for the junior men division. Remember, this is a rising series. The first time that the IBC World Tour and any tour is doing this, separating the juniors from the men and the women, separating them, it's been done in the past that we have had separated events and dedicated events only for juniors, but now they have their own tour. And we do have an interview with the winner of the last heat and Lucas, so go ahead, Lucas.
Hafid, 3, 2, 1. Vas-y, Hafid. Hafid, tu en direct. Hafid, direct.
That's it. I'm here with Mauro Quezada, the winner for the last heat, coming out of Canary Islands. Mauro, how was that for you? I mean, it was a very tight heat against Labi Sami, and how did you feel?
Pues nada, la verdad, las condiciones muy buenas, la verdad. La marea ya va subiendo, así que cuadraron muy buenas olas y me cuadraron muy buenas maniobras. Al principio la manga asegurando buenas olas y ya después me vino una buena de izquierda y le mandé un buen baffle.
He's saying that in the last minutes of the heat, he basically found a very good wave with a backflip where he could get the enough score to go by. And how is it been for you the first time here in Agadir? Tu primera vez aquí en Agadir, ¿cómo te sientes?
Sí, es mi segunda vez aquí en Marruecos, ya que en noviembre fui a Media, que está al norte, y aquí ahora es la segunda vez en el sur, en Agadir. Y la verdad que estoy un poquillo ahí sorprendido con el nivel de los marruecos, ya que el nivel aquí es muy bueno también, la verdad. Y nada, así con todo. Un saludo ahí a la gente de Canarias que me está viendo, a mi familia, como no, y gracias a todos.
Yeah, so he said that it was his second time here in Morocco, but the first one here in Agadir, and he is quite surprised with the level of the other riders of the Pro Junior division, and just sending a shout out for his people back at home. So thank you, Mauro. Felicitaciones. Back to you, Bego.
Thank you so much. And yeah, Mauro Quesada showing some skills. It's good to see someone that's coming from a very powerful wave, such as El Fronton, surfing that well and that comfortable in this beach break. So well done there for him. Atane Blanchard taking off in this one, going for a roll. And yeah, he gets the chance to connect that one, but yeah, not able to complete that last maneuver. But yeah, we'll see how that goes for him, because, you know, this is only starting. It's been a bit low in action. You know, Brahim was explaining that as the tide feels in, you know, the waves are getting a little bit less powerful. But of course, there's always chances, people. I mean, these riders, especially the juniors, they're full of energy, and they know how to, you know, use all the opportunities that Mother Nature brings them. So that's actually what competing is about.
Yeah, these guys definitely don't need much. I mean, they just need enough for them to find some sections, and they're always so stoked on competing with each other. They're just trying to improve themselves so much. And yeah, we're seeing some tight heats over here. I would say each heat that goes by, the level is just improving, and these guys are getting more and more familiar. So looking very exciting for the rest of today and also for tomorrow, where we are seeing the round 3 with the guys advance in the first positions of the first round, and these guys that of course the ones that will be capable to stay in the competition and pass this rapid charge. So yeah, looking very forward, guys. Stay with us, stay tuned with the IBC World Tour Instagram as well, where we post all the check-in times and all of the information regarding the event, so you guys can be updated with everything and watch the live for sure.
Yep, that is right. So, all right, so 50 minutes for this this first heat of the last chance that all of these riders have. 15 minutes, and right now it's all about Samir and Luciano Alba from Peru advancing. Atanae Blanchard. He needs a 4. I'm sorry, no, wait a second. We're going to get back to that, but this is Samir El Hariri taking this one. And yeah, just to, doing a couple spins, and I'm telling you, that's okay. That's nothing wrong with that. You need to build the score, step by step. He wants to keep that first position. And, once you take off a wave, it's better for you to use it because, you are already out of the lineup and you already lose priority. So if you took off, try to milk it.
Yeah, definitely, Bego. And Samir needs a score bigger than a 4-point ride. And in that case, we saw him executing 3 spins on that wave. But sometimes you don't know how the wave is going to end, right? Sometimes you don't know if there's going to be a section for you to hit a roll on the closeout. And that's crucial for you to, just finish that wave in the best way and get those scores. So maybe Samir is not going to change that score, and that's what happened. He didn't get that 4-point ride, but it was a good attempt. Surely, if he did a roll on the last section, which was not possible because this section never appeared, he would have increased a bit his score. So yeah, you never know how the wave is going to end. You got to work with what you have and try to choose the best ones. So let's see. Atanae looks like he's taking a look at this wave. Didn't really decide to go, but looked like there's another set wave coming on the back. And this one looks like Atanae is going to pedal in, and there he goes.
All right, Atanae Blanchard en train d'avoir quelques scores. All right, so yes, finally find a section. And we do get happy for every single rider when they find a section, right? He actually needs a 4.41 to get the second position. We'll see if the score is there.
Yeah, just one maneuver for Atanae on this wave. Not a very expressive wave for him, although he needs a 4.41. Maybe on the next wave he's going to get that, but yeah. Now it's getting more challenging, I would say, for the guys surfing the right-handers, because with the tide increasing and with a very high tide, actually, it is much more difficult, I would say, for the wave to just keep providing sections. It mostly end up in the second section, if you don't choose it very wisely. So yeah, it's going to be tougher right now with the higher tide for them to keep going and finding energy in those waves. So Atanae is still in the third position right now, and he needs a 4.41 to go to second and classify, because the third guy, the third position, it's going to mean elimination at this point in the competition.
All right. So situation changed right now. I just love to see those changes. It's great. And yeah, I mean, we'll see how this one unfolds. Actually, no, it didn't. I was checking on that, but I'm sorry, guys. It's still Samir in the first position and Alba Luciano Alba in second. So right now, 11 minutes and 14 seconds to go. It's just so stressful. You know, Brahim says something when we were together that just got me thinking. You know, we always speak about the benefits of, you know, dancing first and second and skipping around, skipping the rep charge round. And, you know, sitting and watching. Check that out. Looks like nice waves.
And now the situation actually changed.
Oh,
right?
that was, I was looking at that, but not in there. I was like, okay, I'm calling something that is not in the screen yet.
That's it. Let's see this wave for Luciano, and then we're going to get back to the current score situation. Yeah, Luciano didn't manage to complete that maneuver, but check this out. Atane on the last wave got a 5.25. I was very mistaken in there in thinking that he was not going to get that score. I thought that the score was already given, but that was a previous wave for him. So yeah, very good job for the French guy managing to go to the lead.
That name, maybe he's Polynesian. I'm going to check that because that's, well, I don't know. I think I know about the French culture, but I think there's still a lot to know. But yeah, I'm not really used to that name, so we'll see where I'm gonna get some intel from him. So if you're tuning in and you know something about Atanay Blanchard, let us know. We're happy to learn stuff from the new riders. Of course, there's no way that we can know everyone, especially when we get to a new country and, you know, we get different nationalities. So yeah, if you know stuff about him, we'll be glad to read you. But yeah, I was looking at that and then I was like, oh, well, so it's not in the screen as of yet. But yeah, he did change the situation, so felicitación. And just remember, this is the last chance that they have. And just finishing the idea that I was saying about the conversation with Brahim, he said that one of the things that also is in the competitor's mind is that sometimes the rapid charge hits are even harder than the previous round hits, you know. So falling in rapid charge sometimes is really bad. We'll see Luciano.
Luciano once more finding an outside section for a roll and falling behind with 360. He needs a 4.11, and he managed to do that roll right on the takeoff, but then the wave just loses all of its energy, and he was not able to keep going. As I've been saying, in the high tide, it is very challenging to find a right-hander that you know, provides more than one section. But he tries again. He goes for one roll. Now he finds a second wave, a second roll, and probably a third one. There he goes. Now Luciano found what he was looking for. Let's see if that's going to be the 4.11 that he needs to change the situation and go to second or probably maybe first. Let's see.
All right, so yeah, replay here. For the last wave, la última de Luciano Alba, el peruano, que rápido, sin perder mucho tiempo, logra concretar estos dos rolos que ya había habido un cambio de situación y lo había empujado a la última posición, recordando que solamente avanza primero y segundo. Esta es una ronda de eliminación, es la ronda de repechaje. Hay que dejarlo todo en el campo de batalla. Luciano estaba buscando un 4.11 para tomar de vuelta esa zona de clasificación y están a punto de caer los scores, todavía no han caído, ya les vamos a decir si fue suficiente o no fue suficiente para Luciano. Pero bueno, todavía hay algo de tiempo, 7 minutos con 20. Saludos gigantes a la comunidad peruana, si están sintonizando, una comunidad muy querida, muy fanática del bodyboard, con excelentes representantes del bodyboard. Y esperamos seguir viendo crecer esa comunidad, esa presencia en el Tour Mundial. Hoy día tenemos una buena presencia, muy buena. Imagínate Michael Janse con su título de campeón mundial junior peruano. Está Janita, está, bueno, muchos chicos. Está, bueno, obviamente Fabio, Bayona. Sin mencionar, por supuesto, Miguel, que ha estado con nosotros muchos años, y muchos riders más. La verdad que Perú, aparte de que tiene unos olones, saludos gigantes por allá a mi Sudamérica.
That's it. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Last wave for Luciano was not enough for him to change his position. He got a 3.7, but he needed a 4.11 to go to second or 4.31 to go to first. That was not enough for him. Still in the same situation, but now we can see the leader just waiting on that wave patiently, staying in the pocket, trying to keep that position. Managed to do 2 spins, but didn't find any roll section to close this wave off. And that's probably not going into his final score, or if it does, it's not going to make such a big difference, I would say. He needs something more than a 3.15. So let's see how the judges will give that score, since he didn't close this wave off with the roll. I would say now it's maybe a good moment to look for the lefts, you know, because they usually close out, and then possibly there's more opportunities there for a roll, for example. But yeah, these guys are very, very capable. They're willing to win so much and give their best, that's for sure. So let's see another attempt by the Peruvian, Luciano Alba, insisting on those rights. Yeah, he kind of fits a roll with not much projection, combines a 360. The wave's still ramping up for him, and this one closes out and gives him the opportunity of doing a roll. That, I would say, was a good call for Luciano Alba. Possibly now he can get that 4.11 or 4.31 and change the situation, maybe go to second or first. Let's see.
All right, sweet. Right there, I believe. So he's trying. I like to see that, you know, intention of trying to improve more and more. So people, we will be seeing this heat and 3 more. This round has 4 heats, repecharge, and then we are gonna call the day off, and we're coming back tomorrow. Remember the Junior Rising Series first event, this one right here, will be until the 3rd. We will be running tomorrow and the 3rd. And then we have one free day, which is the 4th. And we probably coming back on the 5th for the men and the Junior Prime Series first event. Samir El Hariri not really taking off on that one.
Yeah, check this out, Pego. Luciano now found a very significant wave for himself. A 6.25, that's what he got for the last wave. As I was saying, the closing roll is so important, guys. If you see his previous wave, it was a 3.7. You know, he didn't manage to close the wave with the roll, but this one closed out and gave him the opportunity of doing so. And he got a 6.25, jumping straight to the first position. So
well deserved.
Yeah, he took like 3 attempts or something like that, or 2, but he found what he needed right now with 3 minutes left on the clock.
I love to see that, you know. I love to see when a rider never give up and try a maneuver or certain, you know, and it's always like that. They try a certain maneuver and they don't get frustrated. They say, okay, it's not happening, but it will happen. I will continue trying, and then they land it, or they even, you know, get a better chance and they get a better score. And jumping from qualification to the first position, it's amazing. So good job there for Luciano. Muy buena trabajo para el peruano con un 6.25. Estaba en zona de no clasificación, estaba tercero y logró esa nota que lo hizo subir a la primera posición. Recordando, repechaje. Quedan los últimos 2 minutos y medio. Última oportunidad para todos ellos.
And that's where experience, you know, starts to play a role, Bago, because Luciano, I imagine he knew what he needed. You know, he knew that he needed to close that wave with a roll. That's what he was missing, you know. And he kept trying until he got it, and then the judges gave him the score. So I would say for the guys that are surfing to the right at this point with the high tide, it is crucial to find a wave that will really like close out and provide a ramp, because if you just stay on the spins and just doing 360s, you will get a score definitely, but not the highest scores of the heat.
You gotta risk.
Yeah, you gotta choose a very good wave and close it off with a roll. That's definitely gonna play out.
All right, so one more wave here for Atanae Blanchard. Let's see the Frenchman. He is in second position, looking to That was close. Looking to improve, looking to get that third position. But this guy right here, he has been showing some skills. Super fast, Luciano Alva, because it's got two C's, so that's Italian. Luciano coming in there, and another great combo for him. So probably just sealing the deal with that last wave. 1 minute, Lucas. Dangerous moments.
Yeah, definitely. Luciano showing that he wants to stay in the competition. We also saw another backflip attempt there, but unfortunately for the rider, not completed. And yeah, now final moments of this heat. Luciano trying to consolidate that heat, still strong, trying very strong to keep that first position. And check Samir going for a roll, preferring that left-hander. The wave just ends in front of him, and he needs a 4.21. So let's see if these last waves served will make a difference, especially for Samir. That is in need of a 4.21. Just 20 seconds remaining, guys. A very tight heat, especially in the last moments.
Oh, that's right. All right, so 9 seconds of this heat. We're going to jump to heat number... Well, it says 9 there, but it's actually heat number 2 of the repro charge after this. And countdown is there, and official results is what you saw on your screen. First will be so first will be Luciano Alba from Peru, and second, Atanae Blanchard. Congratulations to El Hariri Samir for his performance. And, well, I mean, he will get more chances for sure throughout the year. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a commercial break, and we're going to be very soon back. All right. Thank you so much for letting us know. I'm joking. Well, welcome everyone today. First day of competition of the 2025 IBC World Tour, and the first for the second edition of the 2025 Taghazout Bay here in Morocco in Anza. So let's, Taghazout Bay MoroccoPro, of course. Let's hit the water and introduce the next heat, which is heat number 2 of the repro charge round. A fully elimination round. So let's check it out.
That's it. And we saw the first rider being knocked out of the competition right now. It was El Hariri Samir, a Moroccan rider. Congratulations, Samir, on the good work. But now it is, as we have been saying, it is competition. And now we started the elimination rounds. So that's it. First and second will advance to round number 3, where they will face the guys that advanced in the first and second positions on the round number 1. And that's going to be tomorrow, guys. Today we will finish the repro charges. We have this heat and 2 more heats to go. And yeah, let's check who we have in the water right now as that leaderboard still not updated. So we're going to be seeing Louis Ferry from France, Yassine Elbas from Morocco, and Pedro Areias from Portugal. Então temos agora o português Pedro Areia, que vai estar enfrentando o marroquino Yassine Elbas e Louis Ferry, atleta francês. Apenas 3 atletas na água nesse momento, 3 nacionalidades. E a gente dá início finalmente a essa bateria, que já é uma bateria eliminatória. Lembrando que essa é a repescagem, o round número 2. Nós vamos ter essa bateria e mais 2 no dia de hoje. E aí a gente chega ao fim desse primeiro dia de competição aqui no Taghazout Morocco Pro, na edição de 2025.
That's right. Well, last chance for these riders. Remember, rapid charge, elimination round, only first and second will be advancing. So we'll see Louis Ferry, le français, Elbas Yassine, Marocain, and Portuguese Pedro Areias. Pedro Arenas, we will say in español, Arenita. And I love that last name, Areias. It's beautiful. All right, so we would like to thank all of our sponsors. Just remember, this event is brought to you thanks to Taghazout Bait as a title sponsor, and of course, thanks to the federation, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and a lot of institutions and sponsors.
That's it. Big thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. These guys are machine, continuously working in so many events here in Morocco and doing an amazing job. Thanks a lot. Thanks also to the Regional Council of Souss Massa, Wilaya Souss Massa, the Ministry of Sports, and the municipalities of both Agadir and Taghazout. Also our sponsors for this event, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tequila Hotels. Hold on, let's see, Pedro Areias. Aí vem o português, passando a primeira sessão, ele vem segurando ali, esperando a onda armar, mas chega naquele ponto onde fica fundo ali, a onda realmente não promove nenhuma situação, nenhuma sessão para ele. And Louis Ferry, there he comes. A nice closeout for him. He throws that roll, but unfortunately for Louis, he didn't complete that maneuver. So continuing with our sponsors, we have Radisson Blue and Tequila Hotels, RDTR, which is the local tourism network, and the CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism. Also thanks to the local associations, Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and our media partner, Ariadia TV, the local Moroccan sportive TV. So yeah, thanks a lot to everyone putting their hard work into making this event happen. And this is the third last heat of the day. We have a French guy, a Portuguese, and a Moroccan rider. So for now, the Moroccan is jumping in first position with a 5.5.
Trabajando y la última que estuviste tercero y subiste primero de una vez. ¿Es tu primera vez aquí, no? Sí. All right, thank you so much, guys. Well, we were just having a conversation with Luciano Campos. Actually, Alba is his second last name. I mean, yeah, second last name. We want to fix that. But yeah, he is living in Asturias. That's why he's got that flag. But he is representing Peru. You are also Peruvian. So tell us a little bit about that and about the experience of being in the World Tour.
Ya, bueno, soy peruano, como lo dijiste. Ya hace un tiempo que me mudé a Asturias y bueno, vivo allí hace un tiempo y siento que también lo represento, me han acogido muy bien además y bueno, para mí es todo un honor también representar a Asturias. Luego hubo una larga batalla también ahora aquí, estaba tercero y bueno, una suerte que me tocó la ola y llegué a pasar a primer lugar.
Well, he said, yeah, he's Peruvian, but he has been living in Asturias for a long time now, and he also feels he is Asturian as well. He is representing that area of Spain, and yeah, he says out there it was a great battle. He was more than happy to be, you know, he was in the third position, and he took this wave that pushed him all the way to the first, and you know, made to advance. Is it too hard to be in the repechage? ¿Fue muy difícil estar en el repechaje?
Sí, bueno, fue complicado. Fue un golpe duro para mí, que venía con muchas expectativas y bueno, creo que hay que dar paso a paso y seguir luchando hasta llegar lo más lejos posible.
Well, he said actually it was like super strong for him to fall in the, super difficult for him to fall in the repechage because he had high expectations of himself in the competition. But yeah, he's super happy to be advancing in first. You want to say something to someone, un saludito, alguien a quien quieras agradecer?
Sí, quiero agradecer a las marcas que me patrocinan, Independent Bodyboards, a los accesorios Mutan, también a Chimu Fins, Slab Shops y a la School Surf por los trajes y todo. Y toda la familia y todo el apoyo de todas las personas. Gracias.
Pucha Asturias, ¿eh?
Sí, Pucha Asturias también.
Bueno, felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Regreso con ustedes, back to you.
Thank you, Bergo. Great interview there with the winner of last heat. And we saw some waves being surfed as well during the interview, as you guys could see on the picture-to-picture mode. And yeah, for now, Elbaz Yassin is in the first position. He has a total score of 6.85. That's the sum of a 5.5 and a 135. Louis is in second position with a 1.5, and Pedro with a 1.5 ride. Sorry, a 1 point ride for Pedro, but now he managed to get a 3.6. So jumping into the second position as we are still waiting for a few more scores. So let's wait on that, and then after the scores have been disclosed, we can assess the situation of the heat. So 18 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, guys. This is just the first day of the first Junior Rising Series event of the year here in Taghazout. We are having the Junior Men division. We're not going to have the Junior Women division. That's just going to be on the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, an event that happens in Espírito Santo, Brazil. And that's where the Junior Women World Champion is going to be crowned. For now, this is only a Junior Men event. And on the 5th of February, we will start the Prime Series event, where we will finally see the riders from the women and men division going in the water, also here in Anza, for nice and exciting battles. So yeah, Yassin Elbaz keeping that first position. Pedro Areas jumping to second, and Louis with only one wave surfed so far, only a 1.5, still in third. Louis now needs a 3.11 to go to second position and stay in the competition, or a 5.36 to be the leader. And there he goes. He's going after that 5.36. Nice wave for him. Provides a good section, a nice roll. Now it's slowing out a bit. He connects a reverse. Let's see if he'll be able to connect all the way to the inside. He was not, but definitely he is going to improve his situation. As you guys can see on the leaderboard, he needs a 3.11 to go to the second position, and I would say that could be very possible.
All right, so just coming back from that interview, super interesting to meet Luciano. You know, I will never expect that he was Peruvian living in Asturias. Asturias is where my family is from. And then I see him with the flag, and I was like, what are you doing with that flag? That's Asturias. And he's like, I live in
It's not common at all, right?
No, I mean, it's there's good bodyboarders, but they don't compete. They are more, you know, like free surfers, free bodyboarders. So it's super cool to see someone that comes from there that is competing, and he has a lot of skills, so pretty cool. All right, situation in the water, also super cool. Yeah, those, check this out, that's the Canary Islands flag colors. Did you know? The blue.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Now I got it.
Yeah, you were saying what? The colors of the rash guards is the Canary Islands flag. All right, so Elbaz Yassin, he is winning, not by too much. He has to be very careful because the rest of the riders, they don't need much. You know, it's super easy to get those scores for both Louis and Pedro. So I will, if I was Yassin, I will take a wave as fast as I can to try to ditch that 1.35 and, you know, put some distance for the other riders. Because right now it's a fully doable thing to achieve that first position for anyone.
Yeah, and it was a good call for Louis on getting that last left-hander. He only had a 1.5. He was sitting in the third position, and that was enough for him to get a 4 points. So, yeah, jumping to classification zone right now and leaving Pedro Areias in need of a 1.91 to get back to second position. Então, Pedro Areias, que estava ali na segunda posição, acabou sendo superado pelo francês, Louis Ferry, que tinha apenas 1,5 ponto, porém conseguiu uma onda de 4 pontos, aquela última esquerda que a gente viu agorinha mesmo, e conseguiu pular para a segunda posição. Portanto, o Pedro vai para a terceira posição, que é a posição de eliminação nesse caso. Já estamos no round eliminatório. Porém, o Pedro precisa de uma nota bem baixa por enquanto. 1,91 seria suficiente para jogar ele para a segunda posição e tomar de volta ela do francês. Porém, tem bastante tempo ainda até o fim da bateria, 14 minutos, 45 segundos. E aí vem a resposta do marroquino, tentando se manter na liderança.
Oh, that's a shame. If he would have landed, he would have for sure changed the 1.35. Wow. Well, you can definitely see that the waves are getting a little bit, you know, the frequency, I will say, is slower. We don't get as many waves as in the morning, but it's okay. You know, these riders are capable to find them. Tomorrow, people, if you missed that, we were saying at the beginning of the heat that we have an 8:30 check-in, and we will be doing 2 rounds tomorrow. And it looks like both are, I'm going to double check, but I think it's 16 heats what we have for tomorrow, long day. And, oh, it's right here, yeah. We have exactly 2 rounds of 8 hits, so it will be 16 hits. It will be a junior man only event right now from the 1st till the 3rd, the Rising Series.
That's it. Forecast is looking good as well. We have a slow pickup on the swell for tomorrow and the day after, the closing day for the Junior Rising Series event. So wind is also going to pick up a little bit, but hopefully not messing too much the waves. So yeah, a good expectation for tomorrow as we are seeing the competitive level of these guys just rising up as they are battling for the win of this event and starting the year with the right foot, as we say in Brazil, starting the year with the right foot, começando com o pé direito. It's definitely plays a role, you know, in pumping your confidence, in your, you know, think of yourself, you know, how you think of yourself. And yeah, definitely that's a big part of these guys, you know, career.
Mas deve ser. Test.
Yeah, sometimes it's difficult to follow all the waves. The riders sometimes are super active and taking many waves, so we missed that one, I think, because we have a three. Yeah, it's a three. 325. The first one for Louis, and the second is a 225.
A 4.
No, wait a minute.
He has a 4
Oh, I'm sorry,
and
I
a
was,
3.25.
Yeah, I was looking to the other one. Yeah, you're right. A 4 and a 3.25. Nice. Look at these kids. You can never take anything for granted.
É isso aí, teve um intercâmbio ali entre o Pedro Ares, que foi para a segunda posição, but hold on, let's see this one from the Moroccan, getting a lot of speed, just cruising through that wave, and the wave didn't really set up for him a good section to close it, so just getting back to the outside. Então, explicando aqui, o Pedro ele conseguiu uma nota ali para poder ir para a segunda posição, porém o Yassin conseguiu uma nota bem pequena, na verdade, que ele precisava para poder tomar novamente aquela segunda posição. Então o Pedro volta para terceiro e agora ele está precisando de uma nota maior, de 3.25 é o que Pedro Ares precisa. Ainda com um tempo relativamente bom no relógio, 6 minutos e meio, dá para idade número 1. Então é uma questão de esperar lá fora, escolher muito bem essa onda, principalmente ali buscando encontrar as seções do inside que promovem aquelas rampas, para poder não ficar só no 360, né, e conseguir ir um pouco além e garantir assim uma nota melhor.
That's so good. Thank you for those updates in Portuguese. They're super important. I'm pretty sure. I mean, although almost all the Portuguese community speaks English, I know that. It's always super nice that you have the chance to listen to your, the updates in your language. So thank you for that.
Yep.
All right, so we have, we're going to read you a little bit. We have Juan Palomino supporting Luciano from Peru that just won his previous heat. We have someone from Germany. Thank you for being there. We have Raquel Oliveira, Forza Pedro, Marcos Núñez, él es argentino pero vive en Francia. Marquitos, un abrazo. Suerte con todo por allá. Espero que te estés curando, ganándote con buenas olas. ¿Quién más tenemos sintonizando? Who else is tuning in? We're reading your messages. You know, we focus on the action, so we don't really read the chat too much. But we always like to see who's there. We did have some Panamanian rider. And yeah, a lot of people. Thank you, everyone, for being there. Make sure to let the world know that the World Tour is back for its 4th edition. This is the 4th year of the IBC World Tour. Working very, very hard, trying to improve people. Thank you for your love and support.
That's it, and second time for this event, also with a lot of improvements. And this time we're sticking to Anza Beach. We're not going to be having Anchor Point specifically this year, but Anza is always providing, as we have been seeing in hearing from the locals here, this is probably the most constant spot here in Agadir. Anza, even with very low swells, provides some waves, and you have rights and left as well. It changes so much with the tide as well, varying. So yeah, different scenarios, and sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse, but there's always an opportunity here in Anza for these guys to compete.
Oh, for sure. And you know the importance of having an event that, this event is in Africa. And, to have it so close, but we're so close from Europe, it's right here, we're in the north. So I was actually having a word out there, and they were telling me that you can fly from Madrid to here back and forth for like 30 euros. You
Wow.
know, so imagine how many connections you have. So it's super important to have this event also, you know, in different conditions, different waves. Gives a chance to people like, for example, Luciano from Peru that's living in Asturias. You know, he have never been in the World Tour because probably he felt that he didn't have a World Tour event close to him. You know, of course there's Sintra, but I don't know, maybe he was not. I mean, he can go to Sintra in a bus. It takes like, I think, like 15 hours, but either way, you know, he decided to come here. So it's nice. It's always a discovery. All these events offer a great platform for new riders and different nationalities, and especially the nationals, you know, the locals.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's Morocco. It's a very central location. I mean, it's in the middle of everyone, basically, right? Central America, South America, Europe, even Asia. It's kind of close to everyone. So I think it's an amazing way to start the year, and it gives everyone maybe a good opportunity to come here. You know, because anyway, it's going to be further for someone and closer to someone, but here is a very central location. So amazing.
Amazing roll there for Pedro Arellas, finally finding that section. Pedro is looking for a 3.26, and that might be the score. Loving that Pedro is not giving up, and this is a very good moment for him to try because there's only 1 minute and 50 seconds in the clock. And, you know, it's been a low heat and a slow heat, I'm sorry, and it's possible. But check this out. Luis taking a wave right after Pedro. Is he going to find something more? I mean, Luis first. So who is in danger? It's Yacine. But, yeah, this is a good wave for Luis. I think Luis is going to keep this first position for sure.
Yeah,
and,
he's hungry. He's hungry for the rolls there. 3 rolls in the same wave. Possibly changing that 3.25. Let's see. He's playing a good game, I would say. Already leaving, or maybe trying to squeeze one more roll. Let's see.
I mean, he's coming from La Salle, you know, so it's a different spot in terms of shape of the wave. La Salle sometimes has more shape of wave. We're going to come back to that. Check this out.
Yacine running on that left-hander. Now stalling a little bit as it got a bit full. But let's see, 2 hands on the nose, trying to connect to the inside, looking at one side and the other. Kicking a little bit. The wave loses energy, and he was not able to pass that section. And
Dangerous moments, Lucas, because
That's
we're
true.
waiting for that last wave for Pedro. And Pedro, he only needs a 3.26. And I thought Yacine was going to find something and put Pedro in danger, but I think who is in danger is him. I don't know if Pedro got the score. We're going to see. It's actually, oh, it looks like he didn't. Is it 3.1?
I'm not sure, actually, Bego. I'm not sure if that 3.1 is this wave or if we are still waiting for
And
the
it doesn't
scores.
say, yeah, I think that's it. I think Pedro didn't get the score. He was looking for a 3.26, still looking for that. And yeah, he got a 3.10. He got short a little bit, just a little bit shy on that score. But either way, congratulations to Pedro Arellas for his participation in the juniors. Maybe he stays for the men, who knows. And at home, the official results is what you see on your screen. Is Louis Ferry and Elvas Yacine advancing to the next round. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the second to last heat of the day right after this commercial.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations,
There you go.
emotions,
25 seconds.
memorable memories.
10.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
2, 1.
Back everyone, this is the first day of competition here in the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw the second heat end of the round number 2, an elimination round for the junior man division, and now we're going to jump in the water to see the round number 3 and also give you guys the official results for the heat number 2. So let's go to the water. E fazendo aqui uma atualização, o resultado oficial, na verdade, a onda do Pedro Areias não era aquele 3.1, a gente ainda estava esperando uma nota dele, que foi um 3.95. Portanto, o resultado oficial ficou Luiz Ferri na primeira posição, o Pedro Areias conseguiu se classificar, mantendo ali a segunda posição, né, conseguindo passar para segundo, e o marroquino Yassin acabou ficando em terceiro. Então, o pessoal de Portugal que está assistindo aí pelo Pedro, ele conseguiu se classificar, esse é o resultado oficial.
Yeah, people, I have to say my huge apologies because I made a mistake. I said official results, and actually we were waiting for the scores of the last wave for Pedro, and Pedro got more than what he needed to get the second position. So Pedro advanced alongside with Louis Ferry, and unfortunately the local rider got eliminated, Yassin. So that's the official results right now. Heat number 3 of the round number 2. The Apollo from Canary Islands, Frederico Castelo Branco, mais português. In yellow, and Yael Benitez from Spain, I believe he's also from Canary Islands, in blue. 2 canarios y un portugués. No me sé, no conozco a Yael, no sé si es canario, pero me parece que sí. Si me lo pueden confirmar, en un ratito los leo. Pero igual, bueno, 2 riders representando a España y un portugués. Ronda de full eliminación, solamente pasa primero y segundo, el tercero se despide de competencia, es la ronda de repechaje de la categoría Juniors, recordando que la IBC World Tour cambió su formato este año, un formato mucho más cómodo, mucho mejor, ustedes lo van a ver, más accesible para los Juniors este año. La categoría Juniors está separada de las categorías profesionales. Vamos a ver, esta es la primera ola. Frederico Castelo Branco, cameraman, kicking. Federico managed to do a roll, and yeah, that was a nice way to start things. And Federico is our wild card for the IBC, so I'm telling you, he is definitely wanting to do well. I saw him in Maldives this year. He was surfing super good.
Yusuf,
All right,
get
so
الكادر ديالك, get الكادر.
Yael, try there. Volviendo al punto que les estaba explicando en español, que no sé si lo hemos dicho mucho, estamos en presencia de lo que es la Rising Series de los Juniors. Es un tour separado, y si bien algunos eventos van a tenerlo un poco dentro del antes o algo así de los otros eventos, son eventos separados. Ahora voy a volver a esa idea porque tenemos a la entrevista lista. We have the interview ready. Wait, we're going to see this wave. Wait. Live action. We have Yael Benitez. Let's see. Roll. That's a complete maneuver. And yes, Yael keeps going, combines with a beautiful spin, and maybe he can find something else, but no. Let's see if someone's coming. There is another take it. Dia Apollo. See, Dia goes for a roll. And that's a complete maneuver for Dia as well. So good exchange there from the Spanish, because Federico, he got the first position after his first wave. Is a 4. And let's see if it's safe to send it to the interview. Let's just do the interview, please.
That's it, guys. I'm here with the winner of last heat, the young Louis Ferri, only 14 years old. Louis, it was a very tight heat between you and Yassin especially, and then in the end, Pedro managed to get to second.
Yusuf,
Tell us a little bit about the combinations of that you found, the waves that you surfed.
دوي مع زكريا قال لك هذا الله يحفظك يبقى يتبع لي لي بودي بورد دابا تيخليو الكاميرا وتينعس والله ماشي
The
ديال
waves are good.
دوي معاه الله يرضي عليك.
I have a good combination in my first left, and after it's complicated because there are not too much wave, but when the wave are here, it's good.
That's it. And you have a message for anyone watching you back home?
Thanks to my family, Ocean Roots, and my coach Nicolas Padua for support me and my friends.
Congratulations, Louis. See you on round number 3. Back to you, Bago.
All right, I'm just loving to see all the kids from Ocean Roots, you know, putting an effort on speaking English. You know, we know them for a number of years, and back in the day, they didn't speak any English. And right now, you know, Lucas Saninotto is speaking English, Louis Ferry is speaking English, Victor is speaking English. It's really cool to see that they understand the importance of communicating, you know, and speaking the common language, which is English. So congratulations for that, and congratulations to Nico for his effort and his big job with his team. Big team of juniors who is, every time that we have the Ocean Roots team present on the event, we have a lot to say about it because they always, you know, stand out. So yeah, sweet. That was so cute.
Yeah, I was actually calling Luca and saying, "Do you want to be my translator?" And he was like, "No, Louis speaks English." And then I was like, "Oh, perfect."
I think Louis speaks more than Luca English. Yeah. Yeah. Last year, Luca almost didn't speak any English. You know, he is improving a lot. Yeah.
That's it.
Luca is super shy though.
Yeah, I mean, in this environment of the World Tour, I mean, each stage of the World Tour, we're in a different country, in a different continent. So much people from all over the world, and you know, English ends up becoming the common language for anyone to communicate and to exchange. So yeah, very good to see these guys being shaped very nicely by Nico. Not being shaped, actually, these guys are being forged because the French guys are coming so strong. You know, they're super technical with nice styles, presenting themselves very nicely as athletes, and yeah, very nice future for the French school. That was Frederico Castelo Branco. Frederico, o português, que é o wildcard desse evento, tá lutando ali para continuar na competição, acabou não encontrando muito naquela onda.
And Dia Polo here, we'll see Dia, who took the first position after the wave that he took before the interview. But yeah, he was not able to complete that wave. 4.25, Frederico. He's super close. He's only looking for a 0.26 to get this first position back. He was first. And Yael, he doesn't need too much neither. It's a possible thing for everyone. Check this out, Yael. Yael Benítez. Vamos a ver. Bonito estilo. Tiene un estilo bien elegante, me gustaría decir. Vamos a ver si logra Yael conseguir la nota. Realmente necesita poco. No es un rolo muy fluido, pero sigue siendo un rolo. Y tiene bonitos giros él. Así que muy bonito. Primer 360 con rolo y otro más. Giro. Vamos a ver. Oh, está Federico. No logra nada ahí. ¿Puede haber cambio de situación con esta última ola? Yo creo que sí, de Yael.
Yeah, possibly a change of situation on Yael's side. He needs only 0.86 to go to second and 1.21 to go to first. So definitely this wave is going to be more than enough for him to jump a few positions for sure. Very nice line, nice style as well. He's showing himself as a very technical rider, I would say. You know, just stalling in the right moment, then releasing the spin, and there it is, guys. A 3.4. That's what Yael got on the last wave, jumping straight to the first position right now and leaving Frederico in need of a 2.91 to go to the first position, and Diapolo needs a 3.91 to go to the first position, but a 2.01 would be enough for Diapolo to classify to the round number 3.
Así es, bueno, situación en el agua. Dia ahora se fue a la última posición, recordando que solo primero y segundo avanza. Dia ahora necesitan 2,01 para poder continuar en competencia. Y ya él cambió completamente todo, estaba tercero y subió a primero. Igual, la verdad que estos scores están muy cercanos y realmente estos tres riders son muy buenos, los tres, pueden cambiarlo.
E aí vem o português, já teve 2 tentativas frustradas ali, vamos ver nessa terceira como que ele vem. Passa a parte branca da onda, bate o pé para conseguir um pouco mais de velocidade, mas acaba ficando para trás ali na espuma, não encontrou um momento certo, não conseguiu projetar muito bem ali a manobra. O Frederico está tendo um pouco de dificuldade nesse tipo de condição aqui de Anza para encontrar uma boa onda, porém ainda tem bastante tempo, 16 minutos praticamente ali para o português encontrar uma oportunidade. E como a gente veio vendo aí nas últimas baterias, às vezes uma onda acaba mudando todo o cenário ali. O Frederico está conseguindo manter aquela segunda posição, porém está bem vulnerável ali, eu diria, porque o Diapolo precisa de só 12,12 para poder tomar a segunda posição dele, e é ele mesmo que vem para a resposta.
Ahí viene Diapolo, Dia que sabemos que es peligroso, que puede lograrlo, hace su primer giro. Va a buscar una combinación. Si logra combinar con esa sección, si logra combinar, va a conseguir el score seguro. Se ve bien, va por un rolo, lo logró. Fue bastante inteligente en la manera como leyó esa ola. Let's see. Replay.
Yeah, he started with a 360 and now just very smartly just waiting and stalling for this section that we are seeing. He managed to do a roll and then he closed out pretty quickly, not giving him enough time to do another maneuver and complete it. But he only needs 2.12. I would say pretty sure he's going to get that score. And that's what I was saying here in Portuguese. Frederico's position right now is very vulnerable because Dia needs a very small amount of points. And I would say that with this last wave, Dia is going to take a better position in the heat.
I think so too. You know, he was very... I love the way he rode the wave. I'm sorry. Another wave here for Yael. Let's see if Yael can keep that position because there is a change of situation. But nice pocket roll for Yael. And one more, so watch out. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see this once more. Yael going and stalling there, waiting for this section. Very smart move for the young guy. And then another one, but just not completing this one perfectly. But check out Diapolo. Last wave, 4-point ride for him. It was enough for him to go straight to the first position. It made total difference. And now Frederico needs a 2.91 to stay in the game and stay in the competition.
I love to see how we translate our expressions from our languages in English, and they work pretty well because when you say they made total difference, I'm going to get back to that after this, but Diapolo, Dia looking to improve. He wants that first position again, but not happening. Faz toda a diferença, né?
Com certeza. Fez toda a diferença.
Makes total difference. I love it. It's a good translation and it works, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah? Pretty cool. Faz toda a diferença. Super cool. All right, so 30 minutes and 11 seconds, and I tell you what, Lucas, these three riders, they had, you know, sudden wake up in the middle of the heat. All of them have been taking a lot of waves. It started a little slow, but they started the engines. And I think, you know, they're exchanging waves, and situations are changing and changing. Right now is the two Canarians in the first and second, leaving the wild card for this division. Frederico Castelo Branco needing a very small score for someone with his level, you know, a 3.01. But I think, I don't know about you, but I think we're going to see a lot of changes throughout these 12 minutes and a half.
Yeah, Bergo, I believe that too. There's still plenty of time. Basically, we are halfway throughout this heat. And Federico has a very high level of bodyboarding for sure. He's the wild card for the event. And yeah, I think these guys are saving the, you know, nervous moments for the last minutes, as we have been seeing in a few heats. E aí vem, Frederico, tá precisando de uma nota baixa, tá ali, passou na terceira posição, tá na terceira posição. Agora sim, ele vem fazendo um rolo, tentando passar a parte branca da onda para buscar uma combinação de manobras. Tá precisando de uma nota baixa ali, o Frederico, apenas 3.01. Consegue combinar mais um 360 e agora sim a onda vai perdendo toda a energia. E a gente vai ver logo logo se esse 3.01 vai vir nessa onda ou se o Frederico ainda vai ter que buscar outras oportunidades.
All right, all right. Like you said, it's difficult, but he really wants to keep advancing. But check that out. I mean, just trying to use whatever he gets, it's okay. And also because, you know, like we said, I mean, you take a wave, you already lost your priority, so you have to milk it. You have to take the best out of it. And try to connect to the inside. Maybe you find a section. Maybe you can do something, you know, especially right now when the scores are super tight. And there he is, Federico, right now. He took the second position, now getting himself possibility of keep advancing in competition. But I know Dia, he's not going to sit there and rest. He's gonna start the engines as well. He's going to take whatever he can. He's holding the first priority right now.
E o Frederico conseguiu um 3.7, foi suficiente para voltar ali para a segunda posição, deixando o Diapolo agora na necessidade de um 3.71. Um atleta também que está bem forte, está conseguindo se encaixar ali, eu diria, cada vez mais na bateria. O Diapolo, um atleta das Ilhas Canárias, que é acostumado bastante com fundo de pedra, né? O pessoal das Ilhas Canárias bem acostumado a surfar muitos fundos de pedra ali. O Diapolo no início da bateria e na primeira do round número 1, teve um pouco de dificuldade para poder se familiarizar aqui com a onda de Anza, que é uma onda que perde muita força em alguns momentos. Porém, eu estou percebendo que em cada momento ele está conseguindo se encaixar mais ali, encontrar essas sessões. Acho que é comum para atletas que estão acostumados a surfar ondas fortes, ondas de fundo de pedra, quando chegam numa onda como essa, que às vezes perde a força, é difícil de realmente encontrar, se achar, né, na onda ali. Mas eu estou vendo esse progresso no Diapolo. Então, a situação do Frederico continua ali um pouco vulnerável, né? Já que o canário precisa de apenas 3.71 para poder voltar para a classificação.
I agree with you totally. You know, it's hard. We see Mauro coming from El Frontón, very comfortable here, but not everyone has that. It happens to me a lot. For example, here he comes, Diapolo. Let's see if he can do something great. He goes for a roll. A 3.71 is what he needs. He knows he needs to do the best out of this wave, and that's a smart spin. But no, he should have, you know, tried to continue, right? But the wave fade away.
Yeah, that's it. He gave the answer. He's looking for a 371. Good roll on the outside section. Now going and trying to look for some more speed to go through that white water, but then he hurried to do that second 360. That's that was basically his mistake, I would say. Instead of doing that 360, he could have tried to stay in the pocket, maintain a little speed to try to connect to a stronger section. But sometimes it's normal. I mean, these guys are looking for the scores. They just want to throw those maneuvers. But he ended up falling behind. Let's see if this wave will make a difference for Dia.
It did. He got the first position.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So Yael coming here. He wants to get back that first position too. Just goes for the first spin. And let's see. I believe he's going to find a better section because, you know, I think that's where the money is. Yes. Round, projected, roll, combined with one more spin and very complete combo.
Yeah, that's the wave that everyone is looking for, I would say, Bago. Check how long this wave is, how many sections. And Yael very smartly managed to combine and enjoy those sections with the 360 in the beginning, struggling a little bit to jump to the inside section. And there he goes, a nice roll in the pocket, one more 360. And then the wave was ended after 3 maneuvers. Very good job by the Spanish guy as well, Yael. And just throwing an update in Portuguese right now. Frederico, que estava ali na segunda posição, como eu disse, ainda numa situação vulnerável. Ele vem dando a resposta ali, eu já vou passar a atualização para vocês. Vem fazendo um rolo lá fora, mas acaba ficando por ali. Frederico estava em segundo, porém o Diapolo conseguiu uma boa onda ali de 4 pontos. Passou para a primeira posição direto, deixando o Frederico em terceiro. E agora, como a gente pode ver, o outro atleta espanhol, Yael, também conseguiu dar o troco e voltar para a liderança da bateria. Então, a situação do Frederico vai se agravando pouco a pouco. Agora ele está precisando de uma nota ainda maior de 5.26. Conforme passa o tempo, vai ficando cada vez mais difícil. A gente espera ali para ver se o Frederico vai conseguir dar o troco à altura dos dois atletas espanhóis.
That's right, people. So 6 minutes and 45. Remember, this is the second to last heat of the day. We will calling off the day after the next heat, which is the last of the repechage round, and we will be continuing tomorrow for round number 3 and 4, which is 16 heats in total. And the last day will be on the 3rd. It will be the last day for the juniors. Then we will be having a break of 1 day. The 4th will be a lay day. I mean, not a lay day because it's not part of the waiting period. And the event for the prime series of the women and men division will be starting on the 5th. But we don't know if we're going to be competing. We're going to be running on the 5th because that event has 12 days of waiting period. So we might, we might not. We will wait for the best days in the window to bring you the event. So we'll see how that goes. 5 minutes and 40.
Yeah, that's a long road still for us to walk here in Morocco. We are just getting started, guys. So many news in the tour this year, some structural changes, and yeah, I would say that this year IBC is planting some seeds that we are going to be collecting very well in the future. So let's see, yellow right now. Frederico vem para a esquerda, faz 360 invertido lá fora, vai tentando conectar, bate o pé na parte que a onda perde energia, não consegue conectar. Até as próprias esquerdas ali, que normalmente fecham, né? Agora com essa maré bem cheia, acabam passando numa parte muito funda ali, que a onda realmente acaba. Então, escolher agora vai ser essencial para o Frederico, porque com o tempo passando, ele está precisando de nota e a gente tem que lembrar que nessas baterias existe o sistema de prioridade ali que está funcionando. Então, a prioridade também é um outro fator que pode acabar virando contra o Frederico ali, né? Caso os outros dois atletas mantenham a prioridade, como é o caso agora, prioridade número 1, Diapolo, e a segunda, Yael. O Frederico pode virar refém ali, né? E os outros atletas não deixarem a oportunidade dele realmente tentar virar a bateria.
That's all right, people. 4 minutes to go, and maybe we'll see if the riders give us the opportunity of thanking all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay, is our title sponsor, and the Regional Council of Susmasa, the Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout.
And our sponsors, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Bright Bodyboards, Radisson Blue and Tequila Hotels, and RDTR, which is the local tourism network. Let's see Frederico on this wave. Gets a lot of speed.
Good one.
Manages to complete the maneuver in front, in the face of that wave. Another nice section from Frederico. There he goes. He needs a 5.26. These were much more expressive maneuvers than what he has been finding. So yeah, let's take another look at this one.
Very expressive. I loved it. Very good. This is the Frederico that we know. Maybe, like you said, it took some while for him to get used to this place, but definitely waking up in this one, and this is his best wave so far. So he is looking for a 5.26, so we'll see if he gets that chance. And, you know, he can keep advancing. It happened with Pedro in the previous heat. You know, he changed the situation at the very end of the heat, and this might be the case for Frederico as well. We'll see, we'll see.
E é isso aí, a última onda do Frederico Castelo Branco foi uma onda bem expressiva ali para ele. Tá precisando de 4.51. Desculpa, pessoal, tava precisando de 5.26 e a nota que o Frederico conseguiu foi 6 pontos. Vai para a primeira posição. Pero hay respuesta, Diapolo.
Inmediata respuesta. Díaz no ha tenido mucha suerte en la selección de las olas, yo creo. Ahora yo creo que oyó la nota de Frederico y dijo, tengo que agarrar lo que sea para poder tener alguna de estas posiciones, porque ahora él está fuera de clasificación, recordando que solamente pierde uno, el que queda en tercera posición, avanza primero y segundo. Y ya no hay más oportunidades, este es el repechaje, así que vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla este hit Diapolo, que no tiene la prioridad porque acaba de tomar una ola. Tendría que jugar ahí bien las cartas, tal vez alejarse de los otros competidores, buscar uno de los lados que los competidores no estén tomando. Ahí se le nota, tú sabes, cuando un rider se toma la cara es porque está un poco nervioso, es normal, ¿no? Yo estaría igual, pero bueno, independiente de lo que pase, él es un excelente rider y la verdad que todavía le queda todo este año, ¿no? Para demostrar lo que sabe hacer. Y muy buena performance, diría, de Yael y de Federico. La verdad que sí.
Yeah, this has been a very challenging heat, I would say, especially for Federico and Diapolo. And in the last 2 minutes, Federico managed to show what he is capable of. Found a 6-point ride, his highest score of the heat so far. Now with 1 minute lasting in the clock, Diapolo is in the 3rd position, fighting for classification. Looks like there are a few lines popping up in the outside. Now the priority number 1 is Yael's, and priority number 2 is Frederico's. So Diapolo becomes a hostage for the priority, but he finds a way to sneak into that wave, goes for a roll. He needs a 4.51, guys, combining one more 360. Another one, struggling to stay in that wave. His 4th maneuver so far, very smart move by Diapolo, you know, and in sneaking into that wave, and he's milking it off. Wow, this decision is gonna be...
And all riders in the back.
That's it, last seconds.
Wow, qué buen intercambio de olas. What a great exchange. We saw all the riders taking a wave. We have no idea what's going to happen. This is the replay of the last wave of Dia. Dia, the one that it's in danger, because if he doesn't get the score, I mean, right now what you're seeing in your screen is Dia needing a 4.51, but there might be changes of situations with the last waves that, you know, Yael and Federico took. So we don't want to call anything. We're going to be cautious. So we're going to throw it to, wait, after this replay, we're going to throw it to commercials because you see, that was a good exchange. We don't know what's going to happen. So let's hit a commercial break and going to come back with the official results right after that.
They go. 20 seconds.
Thank you, everyone, for being with us. We are about to start the last heat of today, the first day of the 2025 IBC World Tour and 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Let's hit the water. I want to introduce to you this heat number 4 of the round number 2 of the junior men division. But first, we have some results.
Yeah, so on last heat, Yael managed to get a very good score and jump straight to the first position, leaving the Portuguese Pedro in second position. And Dia Paulo, unfortunately, was knocked out of the competition. Dia got a good score as well on his last wave that managed to take him to second, but EIL's scores was a better one, and then EIL classified as well as Pedro. Então Pedro se classificou na segunda posição, foi uma bateria bem lutada ali para o Pedro, português, mas no final conseguiu terminar com a segunda posição. O EIL ficou em primeiro e Dia Paulo foi eliminado da competição.
Así es, bueno, lamentablemente Díaz se elimina de la competencia, ya él logró, Díaz había conseguido la clasificación, pero ya él tomó una ola y logró quedarse con la primera posición. Entonces quienes avanzaron fueron Federico y Yael, así que Díaz quedó descalificado. Lo que ven en pantalla, what you see in your screen, the last hit of the day. And we'll see how this unfolds. We have two Frenchmen, Maël Martinez d'Angers y Martin Rowan, or Mertin. Y we have Mohamed El Bassi. There for Morocco. So we'll see 2 spots. There will be 25-minute heats, and it's a non-elimination. It is a full elimination round. We'll see how that goes.
That's it. We're going to get an interview with EIL pretty soon, guys, to hear a little bit about him on that last heat. It was a very tight heat. The guys really left the action for the last minutes and seconds, actually seconds in that heat. But yeah, in this heat right now, Maël Martinez d'Angers, a guy that served very well in the round number 1. He didn't get enough points to skip the rapid charge, but showed a very good performance, the French guy. We also have Mohamed El Bassi, the Moroccan, and Martin Robin, also a French guy, in this last heat of the first day of competition here. Okay. So let's see right now, Mohamed going on a right-hander. This is his first wave of the heat, stalling a little bit more and waiting for a wave to ramp up. There he goes, 1 roll, and it looks like that's it for Mohamed's first wave, as another one is showing up in the outside, and there it is, Maël coming on this one. He goes for a roll in the first section, gets some speed, advances a little bit, throws a cutback to get back on the pocket, but didn't manage to stay in the wave. Mertens, right out the back, goes for 1 roll, nice cutback to reverse as well, trying to connect to the inside section. Looks like there's 1 more section for him to hit. And there he goes, a combination. Did not complete that last roll, but all of these guys got their first waves, and we'll see some scores popping up in the leaderboard pretty soon.
Interview.
It looks like we have the interview ready with Bago and EIL. So Bago, please, on to you.
C'est bon, Hafed. C'est bon.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Well, that was super impressive, and I believe how difficult it was for you to have your friend, and so many changes of situation. What a great battle. Tell us a little bit about the heat.
Nada, un hit muy difícil, se me complicó, hubieron muchos cambios, mi día estaba puntuando más, Federico también, y estaban habiendo muchos cambios, y por último cogí una ola y me dio la puntuación que necesitaba justo para pasar.
Well, he said definitely a super difficult heat, a lot of changes, a lot of situations, but he's, just got his last wave and got enough to jump to the first position. And Dia was getting the score, but since he got that last wave, he got the first position. ¿Cómo te sientes estando aquí? How do you feel by being here in Morocco? So it's close to you, but still it's a World Tour event.
Nada, me siento muy bien. La primera ronda se me complicó un poco porque me fui un poco frustrado con mi surfing, y en la segunda logré pasar muy bien.
Well, he said it's feeling great to be here in Morocco. He felt a little frustrated in the first round because he didn't advance. You know, he wanted to make it to the round number 3, but you know, the report charge make him, you know, awake and continue and actually do better. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Sí, sobre todo muchas gracias a mi familia, que gracias a ella estoy aquí, al Cuico, que siempre me está ayudando, al Arre Caballo, que siempre está ahí apoyando, y al Pau, que me ha enseñado muchas cosas también.
Bueno, felicitaciones, mucha suerte entonces para mañana. Nos vamos de regreso. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bergo. Great interview, great performance by Di Apollo, Pedro, and also Yael. So yeah, very, very tight heat. Last second results coming in, and Yael managed to come out on top. So yeah. Now going back to this heat, we had some action during the interview, and Mael managed to get a 7.85 total score. That's the sum of his 4.35 and a 3.5 wave. In second, we have Mohammed with a 3.5 and a 2.9. Mohammed is needing a 4.36 to go to the lead. And Merten is still in the third position with a very good wave as well of 4.5. So Merten is looking for a 1.91 to go to second or a 3.36 to go to the lead. And there he comes. Looking at this right-hander, goes for a roll right on the takeoff. A little snap to get back into the pocket at a 360 on the upper side of that wave, trying to find enough energy to bottom turn and to do a line on that wave. Combines one more 360 right now, releasing the brakes, goes for a closing roll. And that's going to be an expressive wave for Merten. Let's see this once more. One roll on the takeoff, struggling a little bit to stay on that wave as he goes for a 360 with not much speed at that time. Connecting to the inside, one more spin, and now he finally gets some speed to hit a roll. Not the most fluid roll. Didn't complete that one, so that's not going to account for too many points, but he managed to get a 3.7, which at this point in the heat is enough to send him to the first position. So Merten now with a total score of 8.2, just overcame Mael and Mohammed. Mohammed now needs a 4.36 to get back in the game. So just remembering you guys, the third guy position in this heat is eliminated from the competition. It's an elimination round, so only first and second will jump to round number 3 and face those guys that did better in the first heat and the first round of the day.
That's right. Okay, so a full French affair right there, dominating this heat and advancing. We'll see if the local can get that. I mean, a 4.36 is a doable thing. We just saw a great battle in the previous heat, so it's a possible thing to say. And people, if we have been saying this throughout the whole day, this is an only junior event, and tomorrow we will be running from 8:30. It's a check-in. We might start, I think, maybe 9:30 or something, because today we started at 10. So we'll see tomorrow. Yeah, we are looking to do 16 hits, 4 more than today. So tomorrow it will be a long day. Interesting one, because we'll see, you know, everyone that win the first round, waiting for everyone that's advancing in this one. So it's going to be a true battle. 31 competitors for this junior division, 15 foreigners, and 16 Moroccans.
That's it, and tomorrow on the round number 4, we will start to see the man-to-man format. So just 2 guys on the heat, more opportunities for them to go and find those waves. And yeah, looking exciting for tomorrow, guys. We are seeing some names standing out already in the competition, some guys showing some great performance, but surely tomorrow we'll have more and more surprises. So last heat of the day. Thanks everyone that tuned in with us, that stood with us here throughout this first day of competition. This is just the beginning of this event. This is just the beginning for the World Tour in 2025. We still have 2 more days to go for the Junior Rising Series, and then we will start the window countdown for the Prime Series event as well, where we will see finally the men and the women going in the water, hopefully with some great conditions here in Anza Beach, Agadir.
All right, so there you go. One more wave there. Mael Martinez. Mael serves really good. I think it's Yvonne son, Yvonne Martinez. And check that out. Beautiful roll there. So yeah, it's good to see him here.
Here he is, Mael, in the yellow jersey, drawing a nice line. Goes for a good roll, taking off pretty well in that wave. Besides not having an expressive ramp in front of him, managed to do very well and show some nice technique on that roll to try to make it look as fluid as it can. So he needs a 3.86 to go to the lead right now. I would say that's possible, but yeah, let's wait on the judges for this. And that's the answer by Mertens Robin. Not finding much on this wave.
All right, so here he comes, the local Mohammed. Let's see if he can find something. Oh, that's actually a wave that fade away. But yeah, yes, definitely. Yvonne is it's Mael dad. I remember I ran into them in Fronton, and actually Mael was surfing super good as well there. So pretty cool to have him here. All right, so we would like to thank everyone that has done this event possible. Remember, this is brought to you by Taghazout Bay, and we would like to recognize the huge effort of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and yes, also the Regional Council of the Souss Massa, the Wilaya Souss Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout, and our sponsors.
Yeah, we have Red Bull Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tequila Hotels. Very nice, attending the staff pretty well. Thanks a lot. And also thanks to RDTR, the local tourism network, and CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism. Thanks a lot to local associations helping this event as well. They are Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Rider. And a special thanks to our media partner for this event, Ariadia TV, the Moroccan Sportive TV, also covering this event.
All right, yeah, everyone has, you know, put had a important part on display, you know, helping bodyboarding growing in this amazing country. And I loved to hear from Brahim that he said, you know, back in the day and not too while ago, he was the only representative for Morocco in the World Tour. And only last year we had a lot of Moroccans in different events. In Maldives, for example, we have the biggest community. We'll see this one. Oh, what is happening there?
Actually, White had the priority.
Yeah,
you know?
but the other guy didn't interfere in him.
Yeah, put some pressure. The blue
know.
put some pressure on him. So yeah, he
Oh.
could have gone actually on that wave, but maybe he preferred to not to go.
I don't know what's going to happen. The judges know. In terms of interference, I always wait for the judges' call. And check this out. Nice wave for Mael. We'll see double rolling already. Let's see, one more. So 3 rolls for him. You know, keeping it simple, keeping it basic, but performing really good. So very smart for Mael Martinez from the French Basque country. And we'll see. I'm thinking about what happened in there. I don't know. I wait for the judges, but it might be an interference, you know, because he kept going. If he would have probably leave the wave, I don't know. I try not to, you know, stick my nose on the technical matters because I'm only a commentator and I'm here to, you know, just put some color and flowers on the live feed. But yeah, they know better than us, way more.
Yes, and in this case, Mertens actually left the wave, so he kind of handled the wave. So yeah, let's see The judges will assess that, but if there's an interference score or call or anything like that, we'll quickly see that showing up in the leaderboard pretty soon. So 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, guys. We have a good forecast for tomorrow. It's looking very similar to today, but picking up a little bit, as it is also picking up a bit for the day after. So stick with us. We have a check-in at 8:30, a possible start at 9, maybe 9:30, something like that. But after 8:30, we will be ready here to kick off. It's going to be a longer day. It's going to be 18 heats total. So round number 3 and round number 4. Elimination rounds. So you're going to be seeing it funneling up and yeah, the level probably just rising as these guys are very hungry for the title here in Morocco.
Very hungry, of course. I mean, and like you said, I mean, this event set the pace last year for the champion, you know, and the person that ended up, and that was super close. He was a, you know, a title contender, Gabriel, for almost the whole year. So, you know, ending in 3rd after, you know, he has only been a couple years in the World Tour. So this event definitely, you know, set the pace for the riders. So it's important for all of them to come and do the first event. Sometimes it just calls my attention that some riders don't come to the first event. But I believe it's definitely important to do it.
That's it. 7 minutes to go. Situation is still the same over here. Mael Martinez is in the first position. He has a 5.7 and a 5.5. The scores between Mohamed and Martin are very close. As you guys can see, total score for the Moroccan 8.3 and for the French 8.2. So Martin only needs a 3.81 to change the situation. Very sensitive situation for Mohamed there, trying to stay in the competition. Looks like there's a set coming in. It's Martin Robin coming on this wave, using his priority. He is stalling on that wave, waiting for it to offer a section. Not much showing up in front of Martin, so he uses that part of the wave to do a 360. Now it looks like a cleaner section. Does a nice roll and another one. I would say a good job for Martins on looking for that 3.81. And right out the back, Mohamed.
All right, let's see this one. Nice looking spin for Mohamed. He is looking for 6.41. It's a difficult score, but let's see if he can hold that second position in advance. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to finish this event for today. And we have a replay here for the last wave of Martin Robin. And yeah, just went for spin. We'll see the roll. So yeah, that was actually dangerous. I think he's gonna get the scores he needs to get the second position. What do you think, Lucas?
Yeah, I think too, Bago. Very possible that he can get something more than a 3.81. You can see Mohamed on this wave. Mohamed looking for something more than a 3.5, but as you guys can see, nothing too strong or expressive in that wave for the Moroccan. But on the other side, the French guy found a good wave with some solid maneuvers. And there it is, 4.65. That's what Martins Robin got on that last wave. It was enough to get him to the second position and to leave Mohamed in the third position, needing 4.36. So change of situation with 5 minutes on the clock remaining, and the weight is on Mohamed's shoulders right now. That has to give an answer that is better than a 4.36 to stay in the game. Otherwise, he's knocked out of the competition in this last heat of the day, heat number 12.
All right, yeah, and we will continue with the Prime Series. I'm so excited to see everyone back, you know, the Prime Series. It's a new format that will, you know, allow them to have a mandatory waiting period. It will allow us to choose from the best moments of the waiting period, of the window of the event. 12 days are going to have the man and the woman. And here comes a wave. Is the heat leader, Mael Martinez. Let's see, Mael. And super stylish off the leap reverse. He serves really good. Really, really good. Well, I mean, his father is an amazing rider, so comes in the blood.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, just doing something different, right? He goes all the way to the lip, and check this out in slow motion. Hitting that reverse right off the lip, showing a lot of technicality there, I would say, for Mael, you know. That's the hardest way to do that maneuver. Definitely the reverse on the line is one thing, but going all the way, stretching that bottom turn and going all the way up on the wave to do that 360, reverse 360, and then come down, it's much harder for sure. So showing some good mastery for that movement there, besides being very young. And you know what? Surprising the judges for sure, because everyone is expecting those rolls, those 360s, but yeah, showing something different and surprising, showing his range of maneuvers here in Anza. A good job for Mael, who is in the lead. So yeah, you got to risk some more to do something different and getting something more than a 5.5, which I think is possible.
Definitely is possible. We have seen so many changes today, and you know, we can't call anything. Even, you know, in that heat where Pedro Arellas changed the situation, I kind of called it, and then, you know, I had to apologize because I said different results. And when we went to a commercial break, we saw that actually, you know, he changed the situation and he got to advance. So that can happen at any given time. These riders are, you know, super talented, super skilled, and they definitely can change the situation. 1 minute and 50 seconds to end this first day of competition here at the Taghazout IBCMoroccoPro. An event that improved a lot this year, that you know, impressed us last year, and this year impressed us even more. I would like to thank everyone involved, of course, Si Mohamed and Amin, and all the team, Wadi, the Hafids. We have 2 Hafids in the team, and everyone that has been, you know, supporting this event and making this possible. So great moments we are seeing here, just putting some history in the history books of bodyboarding, some, you know, putting some lines, I will say. And that was an attempt for El Basi Mohammed to try to do something there. He doesn't need that much, you know, it's a 4.35, but this is the last minute.
Yeah, it's all or nothing right now at this point. So 4.36, an average score for Mohammed. He already found a 4.8, so yeah, let's see. Waiting for those last seconds. We have been seeing already some heats completely changing in the last seconds. So is there going to be a possibility for Mohammed to overcome the 2 French guys and stay in a competition, or is he going to be knocked out of it and losing his last opportunity? So 25 seconds. Congratulations to all of these athletes putting on a show here in this first day of competition, showing their skills, some popping up and standing out more than others, but that's part of competition. So let's see, Mertens, Robin, trying to get something more than a 4.5, starts with a roll in the outside section, a snap to reverse, and it is over, guys. I believe he's gonna go for one more maneuver, tries one roll, not really much of a section in front of Mertens, and I believe it is decided, guys. Mael Martinez Danjou in the first position, Mertens Robin in the second position, and El Basi Mohammed knocked out of the competition. Congratulations to all of the athletes.
All right, we're going to hit a quick commercial break, come back with the interview, and then say goodbye till tomorrow. Don't go anywhere.
حفيظ كتسمعني؟ حفيظ يدوش. اوكي يلا بلاتي. صباح حفيظ. صباح ما تعطيش. يلا نمشيو دابا 10 سكوند. عندنا حق عندنا 30 سكوند. نخليو الاشعار يكمل. قولي بلاتي 20 سكوند. 20 سكوند. اسمع بلاتي. يلا 10 9 8 5 4 3 2 1 go.
That's it, guys. I'm here with Maël, coming out of France. Maël, let us know, how was it for you in the water? How are you feeling here about Anza? And how was that experience for you in this heat?
Bah franchement, la vague elle est cool, longue droite. Bon là c'était un peu trop haut, du coup c'était un peu plat, c'était compliqué à surfer. Franchement c'était cool. Bien joué aux adversaires qui se sont bien battus aussi. Et voilà, bah, je remercie Pride Bodyboard, le Pôle Espoir, Mundaka Optique, mon père, ma mère, voilà.
That's it. He was saying that the wave is pretty good. He was in a complicated situation. It was not easy for him. The other guys also very good. And he was just sending a shout out for everyone. Congratulations, Maël. We're going to send to a quick commercial break, and then we're going to close it from the booth. So stay with us.
C'est bon, Harvey. Bego. 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 40 seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
First day of competition here. I was saying, what a successful first day of competition here at the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. First day of the World Tour, you know, for the 2025 calendar. And tomorrow we're going to come back. We have a check-in at 8:30 as today, to a possible 9:30 start, or 9, we'll see how that goes. And it's going to be 2 rounds of course, junior men division, which is the only division that we're running in this period. And I think it was a good day. What do you think?
Yeah, I love it. I think it was a very good first day. We had 6 heats for the first round, and then 6 heats for the rapid charge, where the guys starting to accelerate a little bit more, you know, that chance of being eliminated, you know, so those guys throwing everything they could. The conditions were pretty good as well, glassy waves throughout the whole day. So yeah, expecting a good forecast for tomorrow as well. The swell is slowly picking up for tomorrow and the day after. So that's it. Check in 8:30. We're going to be here. Hope to see you here too.
Merci à tous. Demain, on revient avec plus de les juniors. C'était un plaisir pour les premiers jours de la tour et les premiers jours de Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We'll see you tomorrow, and stay tuned, you know, follow us, subscribe in this YouTube channel, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you.
C'est bon. Yes, c'est bon. Coupé.